Let's see if we can do it this time. Oh, let me switch over here quick. What the heck? Timeout. What the hell? Off to a great start. What? Guess I gotta log out and log back in. So, hopefully, I'll be able to get on this time. They enabled PTU copying, so maybe I'll be able to get in, but let's see here. Gotta log back into the launcher. EPTU launch. Come on. Errors. Queues. What the hell? Keep trying to log in. What the hell? Login failed. That's kind of irritating. It's worked for me. Deleted user folder. Connect to the servers. What? Log in. I logged in. What the hell? 1900,000 error. That's not fun. Should be able to log right in. What the hell? Verify login credentials, blah blah. Antivirus. No, it's not antivirus. What are you talking about? No DNS. What are you talking about? Account logged out. Failure. 1905 now this time. Getting somewhere, I guess. 19,005 here. Thrilling gameplay. Here we go. This fresh login. $20. What the hell? Okay, let me verify files. Verify. Oh, there was an update. Launch. Control Shift R. No. They're logging in. Control Shift Alt R. Control Shift. Sure, why not? Oh, this is fun. Trying to log in for this. It's like the second day I tried logging in. I didn't log in yesterday because I thought, give it a minute. But this thing's being a jerk today. $1905, 19,005 here. Come on, load. What? Issue account, blah, blah. Reinstalled everything. I don't want to do that. They're telling me now I gotta reinstall the game. I bet it's just the EPTU for it. It needs to get dumped. Copy, paste. Probably because I have like every version installed. Getting a 19,005 error. It's like problems logging in. It's like what? Weird. 1905. Fix the problem. 19,005. I'm just gonna have to recopy my character over or something. Reset password, relog. What? Didn't work. Log in, log out. All these like snake oil solutions here. One, same thing, read on. Back when they used to talk to people. Oh. Let's try this again. Whoa. It's loud. I forgot they had music. Yeah. Update. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Close. I forgot the name of the file. EPTU. Coin. Update. 13 gig download. Come on now. Call of Duty Warzone. I guess I could check Discord and see what's going on, but sign out, sign back in. What the? I don't want to log out. There's Robert. saying log out of the website. Like, what? And then incognito mode, which is stupid, but log back in. Maybe. Verifying files. What? I think it's actually trying to put a new folder on here. There. Close. Close that. Trying to check out these new paints too. Oh, wait. I gotta do authentication codes. Come on. There was a new patch. Okay, so 5, 4, 8. That one. This one. Boom, login. Okay. Account. Got a bunch of snake oil ass connection things. Let's say, okay, this. Go back to the launcher. Oh yeah. This one update. Shut up, this thing. What are you talking about? Quit. I don't know why it keeps trying to reinstall it. Like, it's weird. It's right there. Yeah, for real time troubleshooting. Okay. Not re-downloading the whole install. That's silly. Says keep that page open. Blah, blah. You know what? I probably just need to copy my settings over or something. there is a whole new patch out now. Great. Can you stop with that? Okay. Technical difficulties. Doesn't like that folder either. One of these days I'll just log in and it works. That'd be great. Whoa. Okay, make a link. Blah, blah, blah. Got you. Command prompt, administrator. Blah, blah, blah. I think it's because I deleted the other folder. Super engaging gameplay right now. Master mode. I guess the servers are down, maybe? No, that's not it. That's what I wanted, patch notes. Oh. Data heist. Legal version. Copying folders is always fun. Alright, so make live. EPTU. No, EPTU. Oh crap. I'm in the wrong folder anyway. CD. Program files. 6. I hate being on Windows. Okay, so let's see. D PTU PTU. Because he wants me to rename it game. Tech preview. PTU. And hotfix. Yeah. Just had to relink some of these files, but that looks better. Okay. Suppose there's some kind of event running over the weekend, so Thursday, Friday. I just wanted to test the other day's stuff. No, EPTU. I think it broke the link, and that's why it was freaking out. What? Shut up. I'm not gonna reinstall it. I don't really want to reinstall it. 600. Huh. Is this inconvenient? I think. I guess I could just delete the other version. Let me just do that. Real time troubleshooting here. Let's get rid of. I'll close this again. I hate opening this back up. DC program files. What? No. On the item you make link D. EPTU Wave. Alright, let's see if this. Try this again. I don't know why it's trying to reinstall, but it's weird. Analyze Oh, because it keeps trying to. Damn it! I know what it is. It's being stupid. It thinks that it's supposed to be on D drive or C drive. Such a dunce. Let's see. Let's try to reinstall it. Stupid. Make sure your directories are correct. So now I can go back and make all my links again. Tech preview. Fix. I think I'm good. Alright, so launch. Oh, it's crummy. Settings. There. We're getting somewhere. Luckily, it's like the first 30 minutes of my stream, so I don't think anybody's watching. So. Hey, got him. Yeah, long done. Yeah. That was painful. Alright, let's see. So, this is the 3.22.1 PTU EPTU patch. So, I had the patch notes up yesterday. Let me go ahead and pull those up. Let's see. Log in. EPTU. I do remember there was a lot of stuff to check though. Like, so let me put this into chat. Let me turn that barcode stuff off. Session info 0. Let's go with get some of that going. SSO. SSO RD SS. Yo, I don't say 0. What is this? Fail? Synchronous. What the hell is that about? Bam. I don't know what's going on here. Alright, so go ahead and jump in. Standard stuff. Create your face. Let's give this guy some hair, because he needs some hair. Mohawk guy. Yeah. Girl hair. No, girl hair. Nope. Gray. Let's go with like eyeballs. He looks like I can change eyeball color. Let's see it all but once anyway, so let's say tutorial. No, I'm gonna skip that for this time. So let's go to Attitude. Hey, there he goes. Cool. Confirm. So there's a few things to check. Why is my chat not showing up? That's weird. Let's go back over here. Overlays. Edit. What is this not? I just have to do that. Save. Yeah, look down here. Alright, let's check these patch notes out. So medical bed. Can't adjust that one right now. Engine fix. Let's see. Full volume. Corsair. Proximity is, oh, so I can test that one. So proximity doors on the Corsair. Maybe I can leave my. There we go. Yeah, that's a cool guy. He's got red paint on. Yeah. Elevator. Ground floor. Make sure there's nothing different about out here. Let's see. That's new. Frame rate's chugging, but that's probably because I'm streaming. I don't know. Let's see, SSO. Let's do that SSO. Somebody said he changed to like 1 or something. I don't know. Run. That's a cool guy. I want to check mine out too. I have all my ships. That's good. Nothing out of the ordinary. Got dupes. Just come on. The shit. Guy. Get the flapjack out of the way, jackwagon. I got the red Lunar New Year outfit on. Get out of my way. Like how everybody just doesn't, they just get blinders on. Everybody's in their fucking contact menu. It's like everybody's standing around looking at the movie glass. Like, there's nothing in here. What are you talking about? Salvage. There you go, salvage. Delivering. Racing. Salvage. Same old, same old. Research. Mercenary. Bounty hunter. There's nothing exciting in here. What's everybody on about? Risky, risky. I don't know. Everybody's on to something. So let's see. Too worried about that stuff. Let's see. All right. So proximity doors on the Corsair. Reclaimers over at Mike 1, but that's kind of far away. Yeah, let me go check that first. Chris, everybody's all fluffed out here. So.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
What are you talking about? Where's Corsair? Corsair. Corsair and Corsair. Yeah, I'll go with it. Here's 6. Wow. Cute. For a priority in general. Hey, it's pointing at me this time. I'm always amused by what people do. People are funny. It's like Walmart. You can like people watch and see how these guys act in the real game. It's like, it's funny. Whoa, there's a hole in the floor. So I should be able to walk through the doors without them. Hey, oh no. Almost got eaten. Hey, look at that. Boom. Nice. That was kind of annoying to go through. Every single door, there's like 6 doors to go through. And it's like... Well, that works. Still no fire extinguisher, but and the flask is back there. Yeah. So what else is in here? Nothing. Nothing. Open door. Bathroom. I'm gonna check on that hawk too, because the hawk had like some kind of new button. Oh, on the roof, yeah. Back here. All the doors work. Good job. You got damaged by a guy in the elevator. Slide down off the guns. Okay, so that works. Checkbox 1. Put him away. What are we whining about in chat? EPTU. Oh, a lot of Evo. Every time.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Chat
system.
sometimes is just silly. Put that back in there. Supposedly some kind of dynamic event gonna happen. So that's why everybody's suited and booted. But what's next? Questionnaire reclaimer Sulin. Can't really test that one. Starlifter. Supposedly the engines are a lot quieter on this Crusader. Crusader. See, what are you gonna get this guy?
Your vehicle has been depleted.
Yeah, wait.
Obey all security and customs personnel at all times.
The hell hanger, man. 11. Turn this in-game chat off. A bunch of dum-dums. Full balance pass. Gravlev. Wow, they gave me a capital hanger for it's a little big. Yeah. Supposedly the engines won't be as loud on this one. But supposedly. Oh, ambient interior machinery audio value. Oh, so we're not even talking about leaving.
Crusader industry, a journey worth taking.
Just power it up and go check. No. I guess it makes for a quieter ship. I guess. It's kind of loud, I guess. I mean, if you're back here, it should be kind of loud, I think. So. Except the thing's installed upside down, but. Oh, I'm tractor beam. I do have tractor beam. It is kind of loud, isn't it? Utility. Let's go with just a regular old jab. Come here. Thank you. Oh, I don't have my ports unlocked, so I can't do anything with that. Huh. I wonder if I can just go up here and do Alt K. Or is it Shift K? Alt K, Shift K. They're hitting these like low-hanging quality of life fruits or whatever. So, Alt K. No, F7. Is it Alt K? Yeah, it is. Weird. Let's see if I can yoink some of these parts out. Okay, so storage. Why are these all storage? Are they? Storage. These are all storage. I thought these were components. Or... Here's a thing. Maybe. Nope. Storage. Oh, that doesn't have anything in it. That's fun. Oh, maybe so. Nope, nothing's in there. Huh. Interesting. Check recreation. Nothing. They not have component storage on that? Just hide up in my ship. Okay, so storage. Son of a gun. These are all storages. Why did I think they had like component storage over here? Give it to me. Not pull it out. I didn't suspect I'd be able to, but I guess it's kind of loud back here, but I think it's like a computer on it or something. It's just suit storage and stuff. Nothing in there. Go down the hallway. Let's see. I know there's like the armory and stuff in here, but oh, there's something. Nope. Denied. What storage? Shields. Something? Nope. Nope. Cannot take those out. They're just bigger than the other ones. Let's see. Armory. So let's go see this guy. Another power plant. Give it to me. Okay. Oh, that's a bust. I guess I have to check it against live or something and see if it's. It is kind of loud though. There are like massive engines though, so I don't know. I guess live was way more louder. I don't know. I don't hear them from over here. Yeah, it gets quiet over here. Nothing. I won't bother pulling it out if that's all it is. So. I was hoping to slide down it. Like I should have a fireman's pole to get down some of these ships, but that'd be funny. I guess the ambient is kind of loud in here, but I guess it's supposed to be. I just bump into something. I think it's still loud. I don't think it's like ambiently it's loud. I mean, I get it. It's supposed to be loud. It's a large cargo ship. What is weird is the ramps don't make noise going up. The audio for that's missing, I think. So, like that should have a whole like audio sequence, I think. So I don't know. It's 2 off the list. Let's see. Let's see. Rock mining not activating. Mining laser not activating. Well, won't be able to get to that here, but dragging specific slots over the character while inventory should not cause them to go invisible.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval
I don't know about that, but let's see, ASOP delivery instead of claim. The player dies and respawns after. Oh, that's the new experience or whatever. Will count on naturally spawned ships and cannot fire. Multi-vehicle. Energy-based weapons, state 00. Oh, I didn't see that on that one. But, oh, I put it away.
system.
Energy weapons. I guess it's anything with an energy weapon. So let's go with. There was something about the reclaimer. Let's go with like. Well, any of these have energy weapons, so like I just pull this one.
Your vehicle has been
Hangar 3. Still kind of waiting on that 323 to come out. The patch notes on that thing's nuts. Like, let's see, bug fixes. Oh, spawns to the side. Cool. Damn. I think damage is weird. I booted up my guns, but then I guess it was supposed to show 0, 0 or something out there. Looks like that. I can't shoot anyway, so. Something about flares or something? This is the new one. Oroville transit platforms, central business. American distortion. I saw something about flares not working, but I don't know.
You are clear to launch.
Is that all each? Yeah. Dang. Why would you want to dump all 48 decoys at once? That's gimbal. I don't want that. I want to unset that one. Is that control? Well, how do you get J? Now it's locked. What the hell? No, I guess I gotta leave. Then maybe I can do it. I should put my wheels up. Full spin at 300 miles per hour. That's meters per hour per second. But well, that works. Full engines. It's 48 of them. It's just bombing people with them. The server frame rate's at like 11. Jeez. That's nuts. Go down. See, I don't hear it from the inside. those work and they show up, so that's good. B. Let's see, Bajini point. The 0.9 G's in the opposite direction. No punishment. Boom.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Yeah. I'm gonna check the docking too. I want to check if the big three can dock and get called back out. Hmm. There's somebody over there. Hmm. I was worried I was gonna get scanned at 1,000 meters, but it's all good. I would think with putting the 890 jump back on flash sale, they would fix the docking. But just want to say, put them down. Dar.
Pete, have a pleasant stay.
Check the refill. Oh, wait a minute. There's something down here missing. Seems shorter for some reason. Restock. No refuel. Engine's online, huh? Parked like a donut, jeez. That's the other thing I'm looking for is like the random spawn damage. Like, I wonder if they fix that too. Like, a lot of times when you spawn your ship in live, you get like random ship damage. It's weird. No way I'm gonna do bunkers on an 11 FPS server. So that's nuts. Like regular velociraptors at that point. Whoa.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
That away. Oh, let's see. What do we got? We got in here. See. I really wish they would let me stay. Like once I call it out, let me go. I have to scroll all the way back down. See.
Your vehicle has
Bucket
been
port 2.
delivered to Holland located.
The cursed port. 5,003. It's kind of closer than I think. I think the ship doesn't spawn at 2,600 meters, so 2503 seems closer. So. And poop. Great. Docking doesn't work. I know it's like a reported thing. But... So 25. If the ship is at 25.30, it's gonna fail. I guess 25.30 from the station. Yep, 25.30. Alright, we can put this back.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Pull out an hammerhead. 25.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the please visit.
Hammerhead. Oh, let me check it. So from here, it's 29.54.94. But it does dock in a different spot. So let's see. And nope. No dice. So far away. Ay. Alright. Might as well go for a hat trick. Let's see. 890 jump. Let's see if it docks. Will it dock? I don't know.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So 890 jump. Requests. Go back. Everybody's like mad that the 890 jump didn't get a paint job. I was like, yeah. I could need one. A 2 or 3.
Your vehicle has been please visit us again.
Let's do the math again. 2608. That might work. I think you almost have to wake up the docking services to like get them to work correctly. Nope. Worked. Dude, they're not even trying to open up the door. But you can also see that it's not even attached to the station at all. I guess I could be mad if you're like a new ship owner and you can't even get to your ships like you want to.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Put that away. Good. That's no fun. Transit platform. Blocking access to the entire area. Well, the rock variant, I need to go see about the rock miner. I'll go ahead and pull out something to go get that done.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
It's big enough to take a thing. Yeah, if we take a C1 maybe. C1 would be alright. C Uno. Where's my C1 at? The gym? Center. C1 Spirit. That's troublesome. Where the hell is C1's missing from the list. That's weird. Oh, I was gonna check out the hawk. There was a thing about the hawk. Bounty hunting, something rather.
Your vehicle has been.
Hangar 4. I just want to check this back thing and see if it's opening or not. Denied. Hey, the legs are on the ground though this time. So this is where they're gonna have the new cryogenic freezing thing for bounties, but the button got moved, but the thing no longer opens. So, well, so here's that. Well, I'll take this out to a planet. That way I can check the distortion. No longer cause severe performance decrease. If any ship has distortion, it's the Hawk. Having trouble with the. There we go. If I turn on the EMP in the. What if I do it open to exterior? And then, dude, that'd be cool to do for like bounty missions, of course. Though, but I can bind those to left click. So EMP system offline, of course. Close exterior. I think this guy here. No. You would think something like this button would be EMP button, but open exterior. I really can't wait for them to fix these buttons. It's such a pain in the ass. Like the EMP button's not even on the dashboard. Like 8 buttons, but they're like overlapping, so I can't check. That's the engine on and off. But like, I get it, but you think it would be one for no EMP button? I mean, I have to go in here and turn it on, but let's get power. Turn this guy on. EMP powered up, baby. As long as I don't really snare anybody in it. So, the Hawk's time to shine. Not really. Yeah. Loop de loop. Blackout. Yep. Almost. EMP bubble in effect. Pretty sweet. Bubble time. Pretty sweet. Oh no. Shields took a dump too. That's funny. I just drive around with it on. Yes, I can. Oh, nope. You'd think you'd have like a temporary button for just the. I guess as long as the bubble's on, I'm straight. Like, I don't want to catch anybody in it. That's what I'm taking away. Near. Got a crime stat for doing bubbles, but oops, about to overheat though. I wonder if I just went like full gun, or is that more of a shield? So I got my guns, but there's no overclock. Overclocking. Super powerful. It's gonna overheat though. So I guess you only get it for so long, and then it's like, nope. Like, I would much rather be able to right click this guy, but I don't get see like go into like missile mode to do the. That'd be nice to do missile mode to do the I can't split. Oh, I can't split them up, I guess, but sucker. See, like I'd rather have the cannons on like 0. Just turn that off for now. Looks like sucker punch, and then like sucker punch distortion. That way you can just like what? Why is it not? Oh, is it like bound to that or something? Let's do off. Oh, in the wrong mode. That's why. So, boom, boom, EMP offline, but. So you turn this back on. So that way you're not like dumping your things into that one, but I could put that on one, I guess, and then I almost need like a third interaction button. This is still gonna break somebody's shield, but seems like that's kind of low power. Like having them all together like that is just overkill, I think. But the EMP should be like its own like missile. I mean, since I don't have missiles, like why not put it in missile operator mode? But like, I guess that cripples you if you can't fight. So, so like maybe I put these back to 0, and I turn that back on. Simultaneously knocking out shield. I kind of get it now. Use case scenario or whatever. Then if things get serious, you just drop the EMP. Boom. EMP. Drop it. Sus. I know the landing gear was having trouble the other day too. It was like the landing gear would look like it was like a dead chicken or something. Alright, so let's go to Lyria or something. Let's go find SCL5. It's good enough as places any. I guess I'll do it while I'm flying. That's funny. I wonder if it's over here. Oh, self-destruct. Oh my god. But you still can't get to any of the buttons. So. EMP bubble while I'm flying.
Shields hit.
This thing's a glass cannon anyways, so I mean. Should be like right here, right? Well, I overshoot it like by a mile. What? Sal 5. Yeah. No, not the pit. They come like, probably overshot it. I probably overshot it. Contract available 1-5. The hell's that about? Personal? I don't know. They were talking about some kind of priority thing. One person can get it, really? Huh. Yeah, let's see what they're talking about. So, it's fine. Near. Sound fine. Oh, I totally overshot it. Oh. Overshot it before. Now I'm coming into some stinky pea soup out here. Oh, there. Oh, that's not it. Alright, I'm just staying first person until I get there. put it down. Bong, bong, bong. Oh, shit. There. Stop it. Engine's off. Let's see. Yes. B. Oh, fine. Alright, cool. Straight out into the world. Exterior. That still doesn't open this thing though. Let me in. Close the Alright, that's fine. Alright, so let's go. I guess I'm gonna go loot. Let's see. See if this stuff got any better. Wearing nothing but my skivvies out here, so. Oh, let's accept that one. What's it say? Service begin? No. Bounty hunter, nope. Person area? Nope. Huh. I don't know what they keep flashing it up for. Loots. Nothing. Loots. Nothing. Dude, goose egg on loot. Jeez. Goose egg. Nothing. Alright. Let's get here. The only us more. Nothing. They just didn't turn on looting or something. Diamond. Diamond. Barrel. Sure. Alright, go check this mighty beam stuff out. Yeah. Dude, nothing. I guess PTUs.
Welcome to the ASOP
I
vehicle
guess they don't
retrieval
care about
system.
doing that during a PTU. Alright, so what do we got in here? Let's see here. Stevie. Talon can be dropped off at a. Well, the Talon was way bigger. The other guys I kind of understand, but I totally thought the Talon would be too big. I'm gonna try to take this, whatever this thing they keep talking about.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Dude, I hit that one like spot on that time. So why is the Talon able to be spawned from?
Retrieval system.
No, the Talon. These are like usually snub nosed and smaller fighters. But... what? That isn't silly. I don't know what else is. But... like a marginally large fighter. Like, I guess it's similar size as a hawk. Strange. It's cool, but I can't really like why. Just thought that was a typo or something. But I'm thinking snubnose is like Pisces and Merlins and stuff, but not last light fighters. Like size wise, this thing whomps the hawk. So, like, it's like, you. You're up. That opens up completely. Still cool. One of the coolest ships I've seen in the game too. It's got a special place. It looks like a bird. Foreign like bird thing. Full speed. I think gears back down or put those up. It'd be nice when I can use each individual button for like by themselves. No, I do not want to exit. See, it's super dangerous when you're like, oh, keep her off. I don't know why I'd want that while you're flying, but like, the Shrike is the one with the missile boat. You port on, buddy. There we go. B. Blacking out, going in the wrong direction.
Quantum travel engaged.
Means I could park it at the station. That's funny. Throw up my eyeballs. Eyeballs are about to come out of my head. Alright, so let's pull down to the planet. Landing gear. Gear. Down? So I just call it in? Or what? Yeah, sure enough. Huh. That's nuts. Oh, look at that cool animation. One thing I could park. Big ass fighter at the little airport, but I'll take it, I guess. I am landed. That'll be signed here, though. Man. Let's see. That's funny. I guess that don't really matter. Let me jump up. Store it at the planet. That's funny. Component storage. Give me that stuff. Can't, because the ship ports are locked. But gun rack. Holster. Go park this thing. That's kind of cool. They figured out how to fit that thing in a size 0 spot. Like, a little bit more versatility there. So big.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle. Please visit us again.
Hey, excuse me.
Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Put that away. Boop. Anyway, so let's see. Rock. Rock mining.
Vehicles. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Things bouncing all over the place.
Systems activating.
Yeah. Alright, so it looks like it's lights work. That's cool. I didn't wear any armor for this run, but Hopefully it doesn't get dark. Screwed for the cold. Still an Armistice bubble. I doubt there's any rocks out here to mine, but mining, but can I not control it?
Extraction mode on.
What?
Fracturing mode
Oh, there it goes.
on.
No. Oh, is it like a hold down button thing now, or what?
Extraction mode on.
Oh, that's weird. It like
Fraction
locks.
mode on. Extraction mode on. Fracturing mode on.
For some reason, it like locks to. Oh, you can get to the cargo bay from inside. That's cool. I'm kind of interested in what this is. What is this? That's strange.
Extraction mode on. Fracturing mode.
Like you can move it around with your head, but is that what you gotta do now? Is hold down Z?
Extraction mode on. Fracturing mode on.
Well, it works. But... I haven't rock mined in a while, so I don't know.
Extraction mode on. Fracturing mode on.
What a cool animation it's got now.
Fracturing mode on.
Yeah, I can't control it outside of holding Z down. Is that like a change somewhere? That's weird. The beam doesn't even stay on. Like hold it down or used to be able to just move a mouse around and get it to. Is it like gimbal or something? No, gimbal.
Extraction mode on. Fracturing mode on. Extraction mode on.
Keep right clicking thinking I could turn it off, but for some reason I can't move the laser. That's packed.
Mining mode off. Mining mode on. Fracturing mode on.
I don't know. Oh, there it goes.
Extraction mode on.
Beam works, but you just gotta hold down free view to like look with it. That's weird. Now it's not moving very fast. What the hell is going on here? Oh, is this like after the speed fix or whatever they chunk the speed of this thing. I remember this thing going like rocket fast. Ugh. Like it's out of gas or something. It's weird. Hey.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Well, it looked like it was getting overwhelmed or something. That's weird. I don't suspect there's a lot of systems in here, but arbor mining laser, rock mining
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
So when you turn it off, let's see if I can hit my ship from here.
Mining mode off.
Drivetrain. Yeah, I probably want a drivetrain. A little bit of priority. I'll have to go back and look at when they changed the speed of this thing. Comically slow now. Not hitting the right key. Brake. Now it's moving, but it looks like maybe the brake was on. No visual indication that the brake was even operating. I guess it feels a lot more like a buggy. I don't think it should feel like a race car, but it does feel like a lunar lander now, kind of. Let's see. Okay, so it doesn't like me calling. That contract mission again. Nothing. Yeah, the jitters over here. Weird. Yeah. Hey, a loot box. Hell yeah. Ooh, a backpack. I would normally take it, but I don't have any armor to put it onto. That's cool. Maybe park this thing and then I'll
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
see what I can find.
Please visit us.
Guess I'm the only one here at this station. Probably why it took a minute to load. Like, we're not gonna give you loot. We're gonna get this thing again. What the heck is this? The mission keeps popping up. I'm like, magic tree. Kind of annoying, actually. Investigation. Hey, another item. It's PTU, so I'm not too scuffed about it. Legs, see if I can put those on, maybe. Got some legs now, yeah. Pretty sweet looking helmet, yeah. Check this mining job. Let's see. Oh, food. Bloop. Whoa, that's weird. Did it open both of them? Oh, they just open when you walk up to them. Huh. Kind of want to take reclaim route past Mike 1, but it'll take like 20 minutes to get there. Not too concerned about that, really, actually. Ugh. Sleepies. What? This is some. Hey. And remove all. Got all this stuff from just this one station. Oh, it's close. A lot of quality of life in this next one, so I should start keeping a list of things that I should be looking for. But one of my big ones is docking, like docking ships and stuff. It's not as important, but I'll have enough gravity to get over it. Oh. Hey. Let's see. Still nothing. Hmm.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
No. Gone. Blacking out. I sure hope I would at 1,300 meters per second.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now up.
Let's do this. I forgot to set my thing. It was Johnny. Badon. Bajini. Bajini. Ginny? Johnny. Johnny. What am I order? Jeez. Go skyscraper. Right. Like oil markers are usually like right in here, but what I'm saying is there. Boom.
Quantum drive is now up.
There it is. Yeah.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now up.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I think I remember where my marker was before I went third person. Whoa. Gotta really creep in with this thing. This thing accelerates so massively. And like, it's not even upgraded. And landed.
Have a pleasant stay.
Uh, bounty hunting yet. So, let's go this way. Whoa!
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Good. Let's see. Let me go read some more notes on this. I'll be right back. Okie dokie. Let's see. So some kind of dynamic event running until Friday. So. But there's no way of testing. Tech preview though. Dynamic event. Neighbors, neighbors, what the hell? Unless you grab that first mission, I guess you don't get to do it. So I pretty much tested everything I was going to test, but let's see. No. Mercenary. So I think what I'm going to do is switch over to the tech preview to see about the replication layer stuff. Oh no! Wish you could just do it from in-game, that'd be nice. One EXE and then just have it be a game mode or something. I gotta quit out completely to get to the other. The other game mode. Oh, hot fix. Now there's a hot fix. Great. What is this about? I do have a hot fix. Apparently there was a hot fix running around. Hot fix? Let's see. Or those are announcements? Master modes. I haven't checked out this master mode stuff yet either. For those curious. Oh. No. What are you talking about? Let's see. Testing chat. Hotfix. I don't even know what they're trying to fix. year's kind of over. Where is... new audio? Four-time caliber M2. Hotfix. It doesn't look like there's... I really wish they would tell me like patch notes or something. Subscribers. No. I'm just like back in live. So. Hotfix. Trying to figure out what this hotfix is about. It's not that one. New. New. 5 hours ago. Reading's fun. I think it's a lot of reads. I guess I could check Discord and see what the heck's everybody talking about. We left some trash in my apartment. Xeno threat. Like Xeno threat bunkers or something? I'm not supposed to know what's going on here. Valentine's Day. There's supposed to be a hot fix. Okay. Tech radio. I guess I should start playing with this master mode stuff. No, I'm not too concerned. Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to be testing in Podfix. The day of testing. What is that? I think there'd be like a roof option on this one. Hotel or. So let me see if I can go up there. Nothing. Maybe they'll just stick the Idris in. That'd be nice. Probably not. But. Nope. No Idrises is for me. I assumed they were gonna put one in, but delivery. Fortuna. Reclaimer. Nothing. Oh, let's see what else is down here. I love struck livery. Heck yeah. Nope. I think Vulture got a low struck livery, but let's see. Nope. Denied. Ghoulish green. I didn't even pull out half my other ships, but still. This one should have got a red one. Yeah, 29. Why don't I have two? Dog, oh, dog and dragon. Needs to get a. Oh, it's like really tiny dog image. This one has a dragon? Yeah, same paint. That one likes the Nike black shoe thing. Of course, they still jack up though. Some of the paint jobs don't apply correctly. It's weird. Let's see what else we got. I think this one has a love struck one. Whoa. Why is it so shiny? Love struck. That's so shiny. There's like absolutely no notes on this thing. Oh, 6 hours maintenance. Ah. Well, that's why I couldn't log in. Oh. So why wouldn't they put a hot fix in? Strange. Oh. Why the... Countermeasure. Oh, I didn't check that. That's why. Alright, let me go back over to the other server and check the theme. EPTU. Flares and emitting flares from large ships. So I guess I can check it on the 8-9 jump, see if that, but I can't get to it. So. I would get to it if I could. Alright, back in business here. large ships cause massive server hitching. I don't know. Whoa, hey, what's up? Kind of browsing here and seeing if one. What's going on? This thing load up. Come on. Oh, pretty good. Trying to test these hot fixes and stuff. I got Wave 1 access, so I would be able to go in and kind of see everything first or whatever, but after Evocati, but kind of trying to test what they're trying to fix here. So. Keep swapping between the different game, the logins or whatever. So. Come on. Of course, I just logged in from the other. I was on a hotfix page. Now I'm on back onto the PTU. So. Come on. One thing. I might have to switch over again. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Kill that. Test. Verify. But yeah, trying to definitely test out what's coming next and see if it's fixed or whatever. So. What you up to tonight? Oh, how'd that cutter go? There we go. Log back in. Relaunch. Oh, nice. Did you get a bunch of time in it? Let's see. Hey, there it goes. Still loading. Nice. Yeah, those are pretty good ones. Yeah, I like the Titan. I was just in the Titan earlier. I was like, I just need something to fly around in. Ooh. There we go. this one. I did that too quick, I think. Did you get the flying him around or? Oh. Kind of RAM do you have? Oh, it's on a laptop too, huh? So it might be a RAM issue. Because it'll eat up as much as you give it. So. Yeah, it sounds like maybe a video card, maybe RAM. I think it's yeah. It'll because even on my machine, I got the big PC, and I got like 32 gigs, and it'll eat up like 20. I'm like, jeez.
Vehicle retrieval system.
See a big ship. Let's go with a big ship. Carrick maybe. Let's see if I can get my this thing out.
Your vehicle has been depleted.
My guy at work has the same issue. He tries to play it on his laptop, and he's just like hurts. And doesn't work. Son of a gun. Did I just get down here too fast? Let's see. It's not. There's a problem with the docking right now too. It's kind of annoying, but. What kind of settings do you have? Like, you put everything on like medium and stuff, or
To the ASOP
shadows
vehicle
and
retrieval system.
like because you can come in here and like knock out a lot of this stuff, like your quality and stuff. You can turn off your clouds completely. I heard that helps a lot to knock down motion blur. I turned that off. VSync. Let's see. I usually play right around. I mean, I could probably. Oh yeah, not too bad. You might have to close a bunch of other programs in the back because let me see what I use right now. Even just sitting here, I'll use like 10 gigs, I think. Let's see. Oh yeah, 14 gigs right now. So. And I also have the stream running and stuff. So. But I think if you came in here and knocked out like turn off some of these shadows and the clouds, that might help. I think so. Blur is a big one. You don't want that. Hell, you might be able to change your resolution too. Let's see. What am I doing? So. Figure out what I'm doing here. Yeah.
Please visit us
And it's unoptimized right now, so you really have to kind of.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. system.
like they haven't really actually used a lot of the hardware like they're supposed to. It's like optimization. So like it's really heavy on CPU right now too. So once they fix some of that optimization, it'll be a lot nicer. Let's see. Hammerhead. I'll go with the hammerhead. Let's see if I can.
Your vehicle has please visitors again.
Let's see. 25. That's sketchy. Let's see. Two. Oh no, it doesn't work. FEC. Okay. Trying to get my ship the old dock, but the docking collars don't work. They're just like hanging off the side of the station. Guess I gotta go back down to the planet and pull them out there.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Store. What's the next biggest? I think Carrick. Yeah, let's go with that. Carrick.
Your
Boom.
vehicle has been delivered to please visitors.
Hangar 16. Yeah. This came in. Weird. Something about the flares. So they have a bunch of stuff they want tested. Like, if people want to volunteer, of course, to test and check. And check on these flares on the large ships. Like, I don't know which one they didn't specifically say which one to check. It's like my third biggest or fourth biggest one. So let's see. Closed door. Whoa. Text messages. Okay. Alright, this one. Bill, wake up. Where's my ship's like, nah. Like, I think it's lagging or something. Hey, there it is.
You are clear to launch.
What's going on here? Why is my commands like... Oh, there we go. Can't see out the back. Whoa, little floppy here. Smack. Let's see. This is a big enough ship, I think. It's flares, it says. But
Thank you, and please visit again.
Landing gear raised.
I'm gonna pull out. Really? Let's go high.
Weapons offline.
They fixed that, I guess. Big enough ship. Guess the game is alright with flares. Oh yeah, you can you can totally backspace or like on purpose or an accident. Like let's see. This way. Yeah, you can detonate it.
Help.
Let's see. Here. Oh yeah, Carrick. Yeah, I like it. It's like one of my first ships I bought in the. It's pretty awesome. Park's like a. Well, it slows down like a big pig, but. I was trying to land on this pad up here, but looks like there's somebody up there. So. Whoa. Oh, it's on the little guy. Okay, cool. That's the Anvil Carrick. Let's see. It's got a hangar on top, actually. It's got a garage and a hangar, so you can park a smaller ship inside of it. Something like a Aurora or something like that. Let's see. See if I can fit on this pad. Pretty sure I can. But yeah, I'll be alright. Crunch. I tried to land on a ship one time and it blew me up, and I was like, "What?" Like, repair, restock. Let's see, H. Oh yeah, this is scale wise, yeah, it's a big one. Eats up the entire pad, so let's see, I can jump out. Let's see.
Takeoff complete. Landing complete.
This is the Anvil Carrick. It's multi-crew. It's got the captain's quarters up here, so it's like it's meant to be an exploration ship. So it has a big old gas tank on it. And come through here. It's got a pool table. It's got like bathrooms. Got the dock is the crew cabin, so the crew can it can crew up to like 8. Something like that. Look at the bathroom. And you got like a meeting room over here. That's kind of cool. A view for outside. Yeah. What else we got on this thing? We got medical. It's got a full medical for like out in the journey. You can used to be able to res to this place, but it's got like a you can get medical care. You know, this will fix pretty much anything, broken legs, stuff like that. I think I got 2 beds. Let's see what else we got in here. Then you got. This is just the 1 floor too, so. You work your way back. You got upstairs. Let's see, elevator. Upstairs, it's got the actual hangar and stuff like that. It's got 4 floors, so it's kind of cool. Technical deck. Let's see, this is the. Yeah. It's got this is the hangar that you can park a little tiny ship in. Something like an Aurora size or a fighter. You can park it in here. Oh yeah. Yep. I actually got it in a pack, and it was like 3 other ships for that cost. So they had a scoundrel pack, they called it, and it had like a few unreleased ships, so it was pretty cool. You can kind of see here it opened up the hangar on it. Now we're outside. Yeah. Pretty sweet. So somebody could land and like park in it and stuff. And then let's see what else we got. Engineering. Oh, the 2 side guns on it. It's got a bunch of guns on it. Turret slots. So now you're hanging off the side here on the. Let's see, power on. Yeah, same. Right there on the side, it's got this like TIE fighter looking turret slot thing. Let's see if we can zoom in. Kind of hard to see. Now you can see it. Just line. Kind of like a ball or like a gimbal or something. Looks like a TIE fighter or something. Like. There's one on the other side too. So there's 2 side mounted turret slots. So pretty cool. A lot of visibility on this one. It's super. It's meant to be like a multi-crew ship, so it's got a lot of places for crew to hang out, and again, an exploration ship, so it's meant to go like deep space, that kind of thing. Let's see, engineering. Oh, this is the yeah, that's where the engines are. And then again, another gun over there. So, then we can go upstairs to the cartographer deck. So that's kind of cool. Cartography deck. Cartographer, I guess. This is the 4th floor of it, deck 4. So it's got this cool star map thing. You're supposed to be able to like plot your course and stuff from it. So it's kind of cool. Kind of like you can kind of figure out what space station, space solar system you're in, that kind of thing. Then you go outside. You got, let's see, airlock. This is where you'd actually come in from. I don't actually where. I guess you wouldn't really come out from. Oop, in space. Here. This one has 4 floors and the this cargo so it's got four total floors. It's got the big old size 5s on top. This one's a remote turret, but it's size 5. 4 floors. And oh, it's got the docking collar and the docking collar, but on the side you can actually come in from the there's a little docking collar down here at the bottom. Oh yeah, definitely. I kind of use it as like, if you can land in this thing, you pretty much figured out how to play the game. But, or at least how to fly. Land. Ouch. 0G out here, so work my way around to this. Make sure I don't break my face. It's got 400 and something cargo on it, so you could do a lot of cargo missions, things like that with it. So there's the top view. So, let me in there. Let's see, go back in here. Go to the bottom floor. So it's got the sub deck, which is a garage and like cargo space. It's got an armory, a bunch of other stuff on it. Like, there's the elevator shaft here. So back here, it's got suit storage. It's got an armory, so you could stick a bunch of rifles and stuff like that in it. So it's got, what is that? 2, 4, what is that? 8 rifles, and is that 4 times 3? 12 pistols per rack. So you could put 2, 4, 6, 8 rifles, and then 15, 12 guns on each side. So it's got 2 of them. So you can stock up your weapons and stuff down here, and then put your suit's armor. And it's got another gun up front, or back. Sorry, back. This one's kind of cool. It goes underneath, so it's like a belly gun, I guess. It's like, see, can I turn this one on? Yes. So this one's like actually tucked underneath. You can barely see it, but it's like a big belly gun. So if you're trying to watch somebody. And then you got a garage, so you can actually park like a couple ground vehicles in it. Like utility wise, it's pretty awesome because you can, like you said, you can park a couple cars, a couple ground vehicles in it. So it's the cargo area, so you can put like cargo and things like that, like storage. Like you got these big. These are supposed to open at some point, I guess, but they don't. So, but right now it does make a difference. You can load everything on here, but it's kind of inconvenient. But yeah, you got a lot, 400 and something SU to like store cargo. So it's pretty cool. Okay. There's 4 of these in here, so there's four individual containers, I guess you want to call them. But it's like on the belly of the ship. So then you got, this is what I was kind of talking about earlier, was you got suit storage for like going out exploring or whatever. So you can kind of open this door. So you kind of got this like, see if I can zoom, flip it around. There we go. Now open up. Let's see, F4 and then door closed. Jerks. You can kind of come out here to the side of the ship, like exit out and spacesuits. Yeah. Things being a jerk, but it basically is meant to do exploration stuff. So, then you got, this is the garage. It's It's got a little bit of room for a ground vehicle, or it's got the big old ramp out front. Yeah. Doo-doo-doo. It's pretty sweet. Get back on here. Close the door. So I was testing the flares earlier. So it's got this little, oh, it's got a little elevator you can climb up. That's to get you up to the top. If your elevator's broken, you can take the stairs. It gets you up to the hangar deck. Close that thing. So there goes the closing the hangar. Clunk. Nice. Well, it's got drones, so eventually when they add drones, they're gonna be able to command some drones from here for like repairs and stuff like that. I think they just go in this like little docking station thing. They haven't really fleshed out the drone gameplay yet, but it's built for having drones to like explore stuff or whatever. So I think they like clamp on here or something. Like, I don't know. This has always been here. They haven't really gone into them yet. So it looks like that's like something to do up here. So, and then these are the control spots for the drone operators. So, and then across the hall they have a repair bench, so you can actually repair like your guns and stuff like that. It's like meant to be like a repair booth, I guess, of some sort. So you're kind of self-sufficient at this point. You kind of just be able to fly around, and you don't really have to come back to the city anytime soon. Oh, escape pods. They got a bunch of escape pods. But yeah, pretty much. That's what drew me to it. Was like, you know, the hangar, so you can park a smaller ship in here, and then you can go out and do like all kinds of combat, you know, and come back or whatever. Cargo, you know, things like that. This is the bridge, and you got the this is like the upper bridge, I guess you can call it. It's got this like star map thing up here. So it's kind of cool. You get tactical map, like you can kind of see the space station in a hologram or whatever. So, kind of cool. Oh, yeah. I don't know how much it's coming across on stream, but it's pretty sweet. Reload. And then you got like the commanders, like where the pilot would stand and fly the ship, but it's really super hard to fly it from up here. But and then you got the gunner seats, so like this one's the gunner seat for that top gun. Let's see. Let's see. Turn this guy on. Enter. Oh, power on. Enter remote turret. So this is the big gun on top. So you got it's a remote turret, so you can kind of look in it, but it's size 5, so it's pretty big. And just spin it around here. 360 degree view. So I can shoot that guy right now if I want to do. Like, oh yeah, hammerheads are pretty sweet. Right now they're having trouble docking, which is another thing I need to test out. But they're pretty sweet. And then this one is like support or something. What is this one? It's like the engineering seat, I think. Let's see. I don't think I get access to guns on this one. Let's see. Power on. No. Power. This one doesn't do anything. What the heck? Oh, this is the one with the buttons like way up here, I think. No? It's actually pretty easy once you get close enough to the station. They got an auto like docking feature. So as long as you get it like in the ballpark, it'll help you out. Let's see. Let's see. See, this thing isn't doing nothing. This one's supposed to be like the engineering seat or something. So. And then we got another elevator for the lower bridge. And that's the one I usually fly from, is this one. There's 3 seats. You got a co-pilot, 2 co-pilots and a pilot. And this one's just easier one. Crawling out over the glass. It's like the nose of the ship. So yeah, you get the 2 decks or whatever. Yeah, sometimes they'll sell it. They usually do them like during the big sales, so like they don't want like a bunch out there, I guess. I don't know. Like, it's weird that they don't sell everything all the time, but I think they try to like moderate how many there are. You can buy it in game, but like if you're trying to buy it on the website, they always like I don't know what they call it. People say everything from they're trying to create like hype or whatever, but they don't sell the bigger ships like all the time. So. But you can buy it in game. You get the money in game, you can buy it. But... Let's see. They try to hype everybody up towards the sales, but I don't know. There's a lot of ships that are missing from the store though. Like right now there's a bunch in there because of the sale for New Year's and Valentine's Day. Yeah, Valentine's Day, Coromore or whatever. But only if they do a wipe right now. Again, that goes back to that insurance thing where you like if you crash a ship that you bought in game, you get another one. You just got to call it back out. But they can easily, sort that out. Right now it doesn't make sense to keep yanking it from people, but bigger wipes, yeah, you can lose your ship in game. Not to say that happens every time, but because right now they get rid of what they call short-term persistence. So like say you just bought your ship today, like if you bought it in game and it wasn't a part of the longer database, it would get wiped. So they actually give you a guide on the website how to kind of help keep your ship. I guess they don't necessarily want you to lose it, but they've made guides on how to keep it. So it's not to say that it's guaranteed that you'll keep it, but they actually they want you to keep it, I guess. But they try not to just delete it every time. It used to be every single time. Holy crap, I hated it. Like back in the day, it was like every time there was a patch, it's like there goes all my ships. It's like weird. Let's see. But as far as that insurance stuff goes, that's where you want to kind of keep an eye on. If they change the insurance, of course they'll let us know and all that. But the insurance is kind of what people are thinking is lets you keep it, because eventually you'll lose it if you blow it up. It's coming, but I don't think during testing and stuff. But it would make sense. Like right now, I'm about to go through the station. But I think the idea, the way it's supposed to work, is if you blow it up and you don't have insurance, you'll lose the ship completely. So. But if you have insurance, you can claim another one. So right now, every ship comes with insurance, so that you buy for real money or whatever. So it's kind of a long story with all that, but there's no way of putting insurance on your ship in game right now. So like you couldn't buy a ship with money in the game and go get insurance, but right now that doesn't matter because they don't have that implemented. So right now, if you bought it in game and you blew it up, just buy a new one. So you get one. So I guess that's the best way to say it. And there's an argument about upgrades. So like, say you put a bunch of parts on your ship, do you get the parts back or do you get the stock ship back? You know, so who knows? Like, eventually they'll tell everybody what they're gonna do. So trying to ping for the airport. I always have a hard time finding the airport in the clouds. Like, I have to always like look around. There's always a cloud like directly over there. There it is. But yeah, if you bought it with in-game currency, you get another one. But it's not always a guarantee on patches. So, because you can very much just pay the one price for the game and then just buy the game ships in game. So it's just right now it's less because they have to fix stuff. So like sometimes that includes getting rid of ships, but it doesn't happen a lot though. I guess. Check my angles here, make sure I'm not running into a building or something. I think it's funnier that you can buy even though it's not sold, you can still buy it in game, so it's kind of cool.
Please proceed to assign landing bay.
Landing. There's somebody leaving. That's cool. Supposedly there's some kind of event going on, but it's hard to get an invite to it. I don't know what's going on with that. So yeah, if you went to the dealership and bought a ship, it's just yours. There's no insurance, no nothing. Like if you blew it up, you took it right outside and crashed it, you'll just get another one. They haven't really implemented that part of it yet. So like right now, if I was just to dump this ship, I would get another one because I bought it out, you know. But there's no indication of insurance yet anywhere in the game, so like you can totally just go buy a ship and crash it, you'll get another one. It's only on patches when they do updates, so that's the only nervous part. Oh, I just clicked that one. It's a tight fit in here. It'd help if his landing gear was down, right? Yeah, it's down. Cool. Got him. Alright, so let's go ahead and turn the engines off. But that's how it would normally work. So the way they want it to work is, yeah, you buy a ship and you'll go like around the corner and go buy like Geico for it. Oh no, you would, if you blew up your hammerhead and you bought it in game, you would get another hammerhead. Like I said, there's no implementation of the insurance yet. So now when it comes to the patch, that's when you can kind of lose it. So it depends on how long you had it, blah blah. So yeah, don't be afraid of like it's not really explained either. I wish yeah, once there's insurance, they'll tell you, they'll make sure to, you know, put it on the video and all that, and they'll say, go get your insurance, you know. That's what I was talking about the other night too. I was like, insurance has always been this, like, nobody knows how it's going to work, you know, but they want it to work kind of like car insurance, you know, you get coverage, you know. Another game that does insurance is like EVE Online. EVE Online does I like the way they do their insurance. You get like 6 months of coverage or whatever, and they'll replace it and all that. So it's kind of cool. I can even ramp that up or no. And I would bet it would show up on your ship screen when you did it. Like when you call the ship out, I bet it would show there, you know, once they do it. I don't know if I want to go in this elevator. That elevator looks sketchy. Let's see. Do I take the elevator or do I not go in the elevator? This happens every once in a while too. It's more likely on, like, I'm on the test realm, so sometimes the elevators don't show up. Hammerhead's like, and I died. So let me just flip to the menu. Hammerhead's not too much. I think it's like 5 mil, something like that. 5 mil. Sea stone space. Let's see, clear. Another good site is Sea Stone Cornerstone. That's pretty good. Resources. I'll link it here. So yeah, it's quicker just to log out instead of dying, because I could just come back into my bed. So for now, you know. So this site here, Sea Stone, is pretty good for finding pretty much anything in the game, like in-game costs, things like that. So like Hammerhead. And then you can just kind of see if it's sold in store or in the game or whatever. So right now they're selling for 12,500,000. So 12 mil looks like 12 mil. Man, I thought it was like 5. It's a pretty good website to keep like a bookmark. I would have just died here anyways. I was like, you know. Oh, nice. Sea Stone's good. There's a bunch of economy websites. That one's Urkel Games. Games. I should make just like a note or something. That's a good site too. It's for like build outs, so you can actually put components in your ships and find out DPS and things like that. So let's see. Elevator. Oh, there we go. Yeah, if you want to get into economy stuff, there's a couple other websites, but Urkel Games is like kind of my go-to too, as far as it's the only go-to is for like ship parts and stuff. So if you want to know how well a ship part performs or whatever, so let's see if there's a turtle back here. There's usually a turtle in a box if somebody already grabbed it. Maybe it's back here. Oh yeah, it's it's totally the like best one to do. Let's see. Oh, back at the apartments. Okay, so where am I going? Okay, so let's see with the tower. Because then you can come to places like, I'm in area 18, so if you come to the tower, that's where you can buy a lot of. Usually it'll tell you the location, but then you have to know where to like buy the stuff. So like, so here's the IO North Tower, and crash. Nope. Huh. So, and the gun stores are pretty cool. Like you get to browse through some of the more parts and stuff. But, let's see. So this is center mass. So this is you can get some guns here, but you'll have to you know, check the lists or whatever. But you could buy your upgraded parts here, and yeah, 12.5, yeah. I got Gatling cannons and all kinds of good stuff in here. The 890 jump's like 30 mil, I think. Something like 30. It's a yacht, but scatter gun. Then you just buy them from the terminal over here and turn that chat off. Let's see. Everybody's chatting with me on the thing. Alright, so there's guns. You can buy some guns from here. And some minor parts. I think you can buy guns. Yeah, you can buy like a rifle or weapons. Personal weapons. Ooh. Yeah, you can get pistols. You can get some SMGs. That kind of thing. Rifles, grenades. Right? Yeah, hammerheads are pretty awesome. You have to crew it though. That's the usually you can put a chat out and say, you know, look in the crew of, you know, hammerhead for missions, and people usually jump on it, like just share the missions or whatever. Yeah. Because you could do some damage in a fully crewed hammerhead. I mean, that's you're looking at like 7 people to crew it though, like off the jump. Like, let's see. I really wish I could get into this. So it's like the Million Mile High Club. It's for like it's like exclusive club for like founding people that put in money. So like, it's kind of cool. I always try to see if it opens up. Let me in. It says right there in a Million Mile. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Oh, this is where you can sell stuff. You're trying to buy and sell products. You can sell them from here. So it's kind of cool. Then you got the stock market, which is like around the corner. Right? It has like 300 something storage on it. So yeah, you could run super defensed runs with it. So this is the stock market. So they got the TDD, they call it. So you can come in here and sell your products and stuff. So kind of cool. It's like the stock market. Some of the bigger ships, if you start getting into cargo, you can sell. Like from here, I can buy. Like here's my C2. I can come in here and buy like some products or whatever, and you know sell them from here. You know, like just like the stock market, I guess. So, like that Carrack, I got 456 units of storage, so I could just buy like a bunch of waste. It cost me $200. So it wouldn't even fill my whole ship, but you can buy scrap, and depending on where you go, you can fill. Like I fill my ship for 50 grand or 25 grand. Oh, 61,000? Yeah, full of scrap, and then you can sell stuff. And this is kind of how you would make some money too, is buy and sell some of this stuff. You know, doing missions and Quantanium, of course, most expensive, but this stuff's 22,000 a pop. So let's see, barrel's pretty good, gold's pretty good. Drugs, you can be a drug runner and sell drugs. Gold's pretty good. Barrel, borates, Bexolite. Yeah, Bexolite's up there with gold. That's pretty good. Terranite, yeah, Headnite. Damn. Headnite's 274k a pop. Holy shit. That's gotta be a typo. Yeah, mining. You can either go find it. Like a lot of these are like individual, like Terranite, Hadanite, or actual mineable things, or you can just go buy them in a pre-package. Like right now, I could come in here and buy scrap if I wanted to, and I could fill my ship up with scrap and go sell it somewhere for more money. But I don't think I'm going to make a lot of money on that. But commodities are what they call commodity trading. You can come in here and, I mean, if you mined it, this is where you would sell it. Yeah, definitely. You would come in here and sell any of your mined once you refined them down and stuff. So, but you could buy a load of diamonds from a place and then sell them here. So you can just go buy them outright. So, eventually they'll have like the market to where you can see that, like, diamonds are, kind of like the stock market or whatever. You would say diamonds are down or whatever, or gold is up, that kind of thing. So, and then depending on when you hit it, you could lose a lot of money or you could get a lot of money. So right now it's kind of static, like it doesn't change too much. Like if you buy it here, you would sell it at the other place for the exact amount, that kind of thing. You can make profits for sure. Yeah. Like, for example, I'll get this out. Let's see, we'll buy some waste just to buy some scraps. Let's see, scrap. So 696 units of scrap is only 100,000 to fill this whole ship up. Each one of those units, so I'm not gonna buy it. Yeah, this is the test realm, so I could just buy whatever. So, but I'll buy like half or whatever. I'll buy half scrap, and then you say buy it. It's 51,000, and it puts that amount in your ship. So, and that was only 50 grand for that. But if you look at like gold, that's like you're in the millions in cargo. So you're kind of buying the product to sell it. So you have a lot more invested in it. So like I put my money down on that to sell it. If something blew me up or whatever, I would lose that money. So I have to be very careful about cargo. But it's a good gameplay to get into. It used to be the way I used to make a lot of money, but cargo running. Run. Give me ooh, just made it. But some people like that. They like being a semi-truck, basically, driver, go through and get the load places. It doesn't make a lot of sense right now, but eventually that's how you'll get that's how you make. So like here's commodity price alert. So it's telling you that these places are buying them and selling them depending on what you're trying to sell. So there's drugs. You can buy drugs and sell drugs. Again, smuggling. If you smuggle stuff, you can smuggle drugs. And let's see. But yeah, commodity, you'll see this commodity price alert pop up every once in a while, and you should be able to get pretty good profits out of it. Just depending on what you have, that kind of thing. So distilled spirits they're wanting to get rid of them at these places and sell them to these places. So pretty good gameplay though. But mining's pretty good. I like mining. Right now, salvaging is king right now for making money. You can go out and salvage a bunch of broken ships, and you're in the millions. So, like legitimately or whatever. So, let's see. Let's see here. I'm just gonna pull that ship out and show you how much it like stores it or whatever.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle system.
Okay, so C2. C2 is like one of the bigger ships for cargo. Here's 7. So C2's got 696 units on it. So if you're trying to haul a bunch of stuff, you can do it in a C2. So it's like a C5 really in Air Force, Hangar 11. Let's go. Oh, Hangar 7. I'm stupid. Hangar 7. Mining's pretty good too. If you get into some mining, if you get really good at it, you can be in the millions pretty easy. It takes a little bit. Just played myself here. I should talk less and navigate more. Let's see, Hangar 7. Mining's good, cargo's good, bunkers are good. Everything makes you money. It's just how fast, you know. But salvage, yeah, it's 20, 30 minutes on a salvage run, done. You're paid. Especially if you do it solo. Like right now you can do things solo. It's like, I don't think you should be able to crunch a ship solo, but you can. Okay, so this is a C2. It's a C2. It's the cargo variant of the. Let's see if I can zoom out far enough, but it's the cargo variant of the Starlifters. Yeah, this is a C2. So I can't even zoom out far enough. Oh yeah, this is like, yeah, this is a C2. So it's. Let's see. Yeah, you get into bigger ships and it's like, oof. It's got this cool like it's got the elevator too, and it's got a back ramp. It's got a big old ramp on the back. It's got the front doors that are opening right now, so you can drive vehicles, you know, tanks, things like that on it. This is the cargo variant, so it's not armored, stuff like that. So this is the ramp going into it. So we'll go ahead and up here and then close the door. It's kind of where the view, big view. I don't know if I can. Yeah. Yeah. So you come in here and then you got, like I said, I've only filled like half of it. So these are containers. These are what they call SCU containers. So you can see on the side here it says 32 SCU. So right here it's 32 worth of scrap. So and then it works its way down to like these little 2U boxes down here. So yeah, so you can see here 2 SCU. So standard unit, whatever. I forget what it's actually called, but and then I got a bunch of these on here. So they basically added these larger containers, so that way you don't have to do one box at a time. So you can load 32 unit boxes at a time. So and this is half full. So if I got another half, so this would be 600. This is 300 something. So of units. So like here's a little box. I can move it around, and snap it to the grid. So bloop. Like I can move this all around, you know, it's not static or anything, so I can. Used to be one SCU box at a time, so it really sucked moving this stuff, but like now these big crates are like awesome. So you can pick this whole 32 up at a time and move it around instead, you know. And then what you would do is you'd sell it somewhere else. You would take it somewhere where it made money, but I don't think I'm gonna make any money on the scrap. But so this is move this around. You can, as long as you see that blue, like there's a blue marker, you'll see it'll be able to snap to it. So like you have to kind of line it up. Might not be able to do it, but let's see. Then you rotate it around. I might break my damn ship. Come on, let's see. Let's rotate this thing. It's a little heavy, so that's why it's like really slow. Let's see. Let's see. Spin this thing around. There we go. Maybe. Nope. Trying to spin it so I can get it like on top of that one, but usually I don't mess with these 32 slots, but these 32 ones will kill you. So, ow, like that. Ow, flapjacks. I just had it stump me in the head. Normally you just leave them alone, but I'm trying to goof around with them. So let's put that back somewhere where it's not gonna crush my head. Like, yeah, there you go. Like these little guys are a little easier to work with. These guys, but that's what you do is you just kind of move it around. You can play Tetris, you know, get it to climb up on there, and they're pretty damn big, these boxes. So. This isn't even my biggest cargo ship. The whole C is 4,608 storage. So this is 696 storage. The whole C is way bigger. So let's see, I can turn the lights off too. Yeah, you can dim the lights out. It's pretty cool. For like long flights, you can gives you like night vision. We'll go up top. So this is the downstairs. This one only has 2 floors, but it's mostly just cargo. So cargo. Let's go up here. So this is like the 2nd floor. And so you get food and drink. You got a place to hang out. Kind of when you're on these big trips, you got like a bedroom. It's more of like storage, food, and none of this stuff works right now, but like kitchen and stuff. And it's kind of cool to hang out in. You know, it's a little spot to hang out. Let's see. They got the engines and stuff like that. Then you got your bed. You can basically take a nap, log out, that kind of thing. You get suit storage. So you'll be able to take off your spacesuit, put it in here. You got a bed to log out in. Remember, beds are awesome to log in and out of. And then they got this little light switch. It's kind of cool. You can come down here and kill the lights or whatever. So if you're trying to sleep, so you can cut the lights off. But, I think you can just turn them off too. Just off. Yep. I think. Is it not doing it? What is those? I don't know what that is. It must be the. They need to fix those, but you can basically dim the lights so you can get some sleep. Oh, they got the bathrooms in here. These bathrooms are pretty cool. Like little side. They're built into like the wall. It's kind of cool. Shower and everything. Super important hygiene. And then you can turn this room's light off if you want. If you can kill this light, I think it's this one. Yep, off. So if you have like crews, you know, you can come in here and if you're like, I'm sleeping, okay, turn the lights off. Yeah, you can. It's kind of cool. It's super mood. Like, then we come back out here, and you can even turn off these lights out here. What's on this one? So you have emergency mode, which is like full on, like we're being attacked. You know, battle stations. You know, I mean, battle station mode. Why the hell did the elevator come out? That was weird. But if you're like, you just want to turn the lights off, you can go to auxiliary. It'll calm it down. It's really nice for like nighttime. Like I think that's what it's meant for. Is like long flights. You know. And call the elevator. And then you got just on, so you can just brighten it up. Then you got all your component storage, all the stuff that you're for your, you know, engines and stuff like that. And then it's got an armory also, so if you ever get attacked, you can just put a bunch of rifles in here. So it's kind of cool. Then it's got the cockpit. Then you got more component storage. And again, you can probably, I want to say this one can lock. No, so you can kill the lights in here too. It's like a proper aircraft carrier, like an airplane. Let's see, enter button. It's got there's a little slot over there for your pistol, so you're not supposed to, you can put your pistol in the little box too, so.
You are clear to launch.
That's what it looks like from the outside. It's got VTOL engines, so you can actually land. Right now they're up, so the VTOL's over there on the edge, like here you can do K. If you hit K. Oh, it won't let me do it. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I don't have the ship on. That's fine. Okay. That would help if I'm trying to do stuff in the ship. So there you go. So yeah, you can. Yeah, it's got the wings that flap down, VTOL, which helps for like landing in tight spots. So like this ship is pretty big. of course, you put your landing gear up. Make sure those are. That's kind of underneath. Super cool. Yeah. I don't know how much is coming up. It's probably all just black on the stream, but kind of like looking at the atmosphere. Like when you come out of the horizon, it's pretty nice. It's like very atmospheric, I guess. But whoa. I gotta pay attention to my angle. About to go up like a rocket ship. So let's see. Nose down a little bit more. There we go. And then so the idea would be that you go out to some of these websites and say, let me see where I can sell this stuff to make a profit. So you could go to UEX Corp space. So here's another good spot. While we're talking about what do you call it? Money or whatever. So this place is pretty cool. UEX Corp. They have this tool that lets you do trades and stuff. So if you're trying to figure out where to sell and where to buy stuff, it's a pretty good site to go in. So if you go to commodities, you can pick scrap or scrap. I want to sell scrap. So the place I can, so I just bought so much scrap. So where I would want to go sell it for the most money would be Crew L5. So according to this site, again, this is kind of all static still, but they'll buy it for 191 a pop. So if I sold it there, I'd get the most profit. So I'd go to Crew L5. So I gotta go find Crew L5. I think it's way out here somewhere. Yep, it's across the station. Yep. So I'd plot for Crew L5, or I can go to Hurl L5, which is way closer, for exactly the same amount. So I can either go out to this far edge, or I can come just straight over here to the Hurl L5. But you can see how much gas I have up here in the corner. It's got 88,000 gallons of gas. It only takes me 600 to get here. But if I go to the opposite end of the map, set route 2200. So I can stay out at this ship for multiple runs, 44 something runs before I even have to fill up, like at this route. So right, 44. You know, what is that? 2,288,000. Something like 44 runs or something. 88,000 divided by 2,200. Yeah, 40 runs on the dot if I wanted to go empty. So at the well, it's not even the longest. So if I go out to Magnus, that's another 3,000 something. So I can do like 20 runs to Magnus and back before I even have to fill up. So, which is pretty sick. But, oh, and the Corsair, or the Carrack that I had earlier was 44,000 gallons, so I could stay out a pretty long time with that thing. So let me make sure I'm in the right spot. Okay, so Hurl L5. Hurl L5 is a little station. It's not like a city or anything. It's a space station, so it's kind of easy to get in and out of. So it's not letting me set the route correctly. The planet's in the way, so let me figure out what I can get to. Go over here. So again, you got to get around the other side of the planet, or it won't like let you go. So I'm already out in space, so that's the thing. Can't fly through planets. Let's see if I can figure out which one it is. I think it's that. Nope. It's one of these circles. So the circles are planets. I don't want to go to a planet. So I'm looking for a square that says Hurl L5. There we go. Again, you just set route. That's 16 million miles in that direction. And hold down F6 to get full engine power. So like right here, you got your power triangle. they call it. I guess it's your. Let me see if I can zoom in on it. Power. Power. There we go. So you got your power triangle. This is kind of where your stuff's allocated. So right now I have it maxed out the engines, but you can like maneuver this. You can put it anywhere you want within this circle. So you have your guns on this end, you have your shields on this end, and you have your engines down here. So if I hold down F6, it puts 100% the power. So it's not that it's depower, it's not turning those off, it's just rerouting so you get the most power to your engines, you know. So think of it like I don't know the best way to put it, but basically it doesn't turn them off, it just reroutes it to a priority system. So yeah, so you hold down F5, it'll put it to guns, and then you can kind of tap it and you can kind of go in between, kind of 50-50, or you know, bring it back to the middle. There's middle, third, you know, directly in between. So you can go to shields, all shields up, you know, boom. But, reset is F8, so you can actually reset it to the middle, and then if you hold it, it'll put it in that direction. So you can actually quickly get to, like, you know, I need all the guns. Give me all the guns you can. Okay. A lot of people think that it turns them off, but no, it just reroutes the power. So, and you actually see that in the items and stuff, so you can actually see the power being used depending on what you have routed. So then you can overclock certain things. So like this quantum drive, I can overclock it and give me more power, but it damages it. So like the more you use it, like you can put it out to here and it'll like max it out, but it kind of keeps them in the safe. You kind of want to keep it in the safe because you can actually undercut it. Ooh, I just killed the engine. It doesn't have enough. It doesn't have enough gas power, so it. Yeah, be careful about doing that in flight. So I just reset the power and everything. So yeah, you'll start seeing the alerts show up. But yeah, I just dumped my. You can actually damage the ship and stuff if you do that shit. Okay, so shields. So Ginzel is your power plant. Don't do that while you're flying, but you can overclock it to get more power out of it. But it requires. So if you look at the usage, is what happens. I choked it out, and it lost all. It didn't have enough power to do all the systems. So when I choked it out, it killed the engine. It lost everything else. So Ginzel is your power plant. So if I cut that off, it'll. Then you can you know, come in here and prioritize certain things. You know, if your guns are more important or whatever. But that's funny that it was like immediate. Like it was like, nope, you can't do that. Like, but overclocking, you get a very it'll say overclocking or whatever. So like right now it's gonna start taking like heat damage and stuff. But that's funny shit. I didn't realize I was messing with the power plant. So let me route that back. So we've already made it in the amount of time that we were goofing off. We made it about halfway to the place that we're going. So, but now I can set the route. So that's kind of cool. I don't know why I didn't think that was a good idea to mess with the power plant in flight. But, like, all right, let's warp. Oh. It's gonna act funky until I store it or whatever. But I gotta reboot everything, and I'm trying to keep that sun away from my face. Another good look at it from the outside. Belly guns and everything. This is another ship you need a kind of couple people for. Right now, as long as you're all right, you can fly this one pretty much solo. But later on, you'll need a crew and stuff. But pirates are everywhere. So. I don't suspect I'll make a lot of money on this scrap, but I bought it for 136 each, so I'll make 191 by selling it over here. So I make a little bit of profit. I did that. I turned off the coolers and it like overheated the ship one time, and I was like, oh, there you go. Anyway, it's like a dirty trick to do somebody, I think. Just leave everything else on and kill the coolers. Like, the ship like overheats and crashes basically. A lot of ships you can pull the components out while you're flying, so that's kind of funny. But you just start yanking out parts. Like, so I have it maxed the shields. I need to max it too. And you can kind of see the power signature like right there too. There's no way that stealth, because stealth will drop all your required things down underneath, but there's no way I'm stealthing a ship this big, so I'm not even worried about it. But you could hide another smaller ship in the signature of this one. So as long as you're hanging, like if you're in a fighter, you could hang out nearby this one and it would mask it. They've already talked about that being a thing they want, but so stealth mode would drop all the systems down underneath, but the ship's too big to even pretend like I could stealth it. But so here's all their buttons, quantum drive. Let's see what else we got. Power triangle, and then your co-pilot's got certain things they can do too. They can manage. What is it? Sensors on? Sensors. Huh, there's a sensors button over there. It's gonna be so nice when they actually use each button for what they're supposed to. So, let's see, exit. Sensors. I don't even know what that is. Sensors. I'm down here playing with the buttons. I'm supposed to be flying. But you can get up and walk around and all that, you know. What else we got? We got flight hood, scanning hood, flight hood. Does that do anything? No. Oh, and you can set these screens, so if you want to set like, now they persist until you break the ship. So like if I wanted to set this one to be comms and like this one to heat, so that would be where we would have saw this one would have been like off the charts, like doing all kinds of stuff. So you can see this one's twice. So if you wanted to change this one out to like target, a better one would be target. Whoa, what am I doing? Settle down. Okay, so you would set like your main screen to target status. So that way you can see who you're targeting or whatever it is. Hurl L5. Oh, it just dropped me into the cloud. Like, I should have set it for the station. Here it is. Yup, station. Okay, and this one's got a big quantum drive, so it takes a little bit to spool up. But you can see the signatures up at the top. So these bars and how full they are is how much signature this thing's putting out. So depending on heat and energy and stuff, so like if I turn on you can't hide this ship's signature for nothing. So like it's so big that it can't be hidden really. So only next to a bigger ship. I don't know how you get a capital size ship or something, but you're not hiding this thing for nothing. So, land. This is Hurl L5. E. Hey, where's the station at? What the heck? Did I not pick the station? I thought I did. And right here you can kind of see all the different mining nodes. So a lot of these little boxes out here are actually mining nodes, like rocks or something like that. Like sometimes they can be salvaged, sometimes they're just, random junk. But let's see if we can scan this down here. Yeah, it's a rock. So if you're mining, you would be looking for that little rock symbol out there. So looks like an asteroid or something. I gotta figure out where this damn space station's at. Ah, there it is. The quantum drive's so slow. Like if this was live server, I have an upgraded quantum drive, no spool time, that kind of thing. That's a big part of it too, is how long it takes you to get back into warp. But no. I hate how small it makes you jump. Alright, so you always want to look out for rocks. Like right there, a big rock. Sometimes there's invisible rocks. There's a big laundry list of things. Let's see. Grab the. Make sure I'm not flying. Whoa. But there's a patch notes. They basically explain things that they want to check, or at least things that they fixed, I guess you could say. But, let me make sure I'm not gonna crash first. There we go. All right, cool. It wasn't pulling out of that corner. I was like, oh, crap. There's a. Let's see. Where is the patch note thing? Patch note. Patch note. I think it's this one. Nope. It is this one. Oh, that's the regression. I don't want that one. Where is the playtest? Take preview. No. EPTU. No. Location layer. I had it just up the other day. Let's see. This one? No. Hey, where's these? That's a good question. Is it? Announcements. No. Testing chat. Ah, there it is. Found it. I had to go find it. So here's like the new. That's where I'm at right now, is on the EPTU Wave 1 to try to like check out the change. You don't necessarily have to, but if you wanted to try to, because a lot of the fixes are for like the larger ships, so it's kind of stuff I pay attention to. But there's the patch notes. Those are what they usually try to fix per release. So
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
like there was one for flares, like crashing ships and stuff. So I tested that. Again, this is all. They'll eventually be open to everybody. So like right now it's Wave 1, which is like subscribers and legatus and people that play a lot. Way more than I do, that's for sure. But they're basically trying to fix a lot of bugs. That's what it is. Like, oh shit. Almost bit it right there. Jeez. Cool. Trying to get this thing back in the hangar. It's like, ugh. Right now, I'm just gonna sell that scrap to get rid of it. So.
Thank you.
Oh wait, I'm way off.
Pleasant stage.
Okay, let's scoot in a little bit further. Okay, there we go. And then engines off. I need to get some drink because my guy just got 15% water. Like, so kind of towards the bottom is where they actually fix some of the bugs. The known issues are just kind of what people report. There's also another patch note from the other night. Where's the old one? What they fixed already? Oh, it's this one. 7408. This is the night before. This is the other patch from. So they already kind of tested this one, but right now they're doing that dynamic event that people can't get into. So they didn't turn on the copy feature last like Tuesday. I think it was Tuesday. I tried to stream then, but then it ended up turning really into nothing. I was like, okay. But right now it's wave 1, which like it might be there for a week or maybe there for a month. I don't know. Like, this weekend, I don't know. Wave 1 is before it goes out to everybody. So they still have this thing called EPTU, which is like their internal testing. But like, if you do enough testing, you can get on EPTU, and then like you get to see everything first or whatever. So like, elevator up. Evo, they call it Evo Gotti. But you have to sign like an NDA, so you can't talk about it. But they want you to like not tell anybody. But like, space station.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So then you gotta go down and put your ship away. Make sure you always put your ship away for leaving outside, you know. Then go in here. I need to go get some drinks. Hey. There should be a food court somewhere. Oh, I guess not. It's downstairs. That's fine. Galleria. This place ain't got nothing in it. Jeez. Hurl L5 is kind of unique. I think it has a place where you can sell like stolen stuff at. So I think it's this one. Might not be. No. That might be Crew L5 I was thinking of. Yeah. Crew L5 has a place where you can sell like stolen things. You know, I need to get some drinks. Oh, maybe it's over here. Nope. But this is where it would be on Crew L5. It's inside this little nook. Give me some drinks. I was gonna die from dehydration over here. Dump that. Then you can throw your drink wherever you want. If you can aim it, hit that guy in the face. Let's see if I can aim at his face. Yep. Oh, it broke. I usually try to go in and do what they call regression testing, like where they give you a form and they have you fill out like your test results. Like, yeah, throwing the drinks is funny. Let's see if I can, because you didn't used to be able to do that. You used to be able to couldn't throw it or whatever. It's like throw this guy's face. And it's like, oh, it bounced too high on the bounce. It's probably why they didn't want us throwing them in here in the first place. Save place. Oh, not store, you jerk. Let's take this out. Put it back in your hand. Place on your face. Place it. You gotta wait for that little grenade like arc to show up. Oh, there's a guy. Let's see if I can get in his. Smack. Oh, I went behind him. Went some back there somewhere. But give up my drink. Oh, it's right there. It's on his lap. There you go. Yeah, you can have it. Okay, so so then you gotta go back to admin office and sell your stuff. Oh, there's a gun store. It's kind of cool. Pretty sweet display. They usually have the basic guns that you can get, like your ARs and things like that. So, and they got some more kind of duplicated. You got the silencers and the compressors and let's see. Is that guy back here now? Oh, gun range. It's cool. Guns. I need lots of guns. You can buy missile launcher ammo. You can't buy the missile launcher here, but you can get the ammo for it. Let's see. You used to be able to buy it. Oh, there's the good drinks too. I should have came over here. This drink puts both food and water. It's kind of like, yeah, so it does both. So it keeps you saturated pretty long too. So that's cool. Let's see what else we got. Batteries, most of your ammo types, your bullets and stuff like that. For your handguns and stuff. They have Nerf darts in here too. If you run out of Nerf darts, that's important. Let's see. Suppressors. So my guy likes using suppressors a lot from work. He likes using them. They actually work pretty good. They're not completely silent, but they like the muzzle flash and stuff are pretty much gone. So pretty cool. Scourge railgun ammo. I don't need guns in the test realm. So okay, so you gotta go sell that stuff. So admin office is where you want to sell. Anytime you want to sell stuff, it's usually admin office. So, and you come in here, the same screen, the same commodity screen. You have to sell it from. Your ship has to be stored in a hangar to like get to this menu. So if you're like, I don't know where it's at, you have to park it. So that's why. So I have 382 scrap in there still. So there's the cargo. So if I was to sell it, I'll sell. I could come down here to scrap. But there's right here. So scrap. So scrap is 382 SEU of it at 191 each. So I'm getting the full price for it. So I made like 20 grand on it, I think, because I bought it for 50 something, but I sold it for a profit, so that's good. Like, I can sell it. Boom, 73,000. So 73,000 units. It probably wasn't even worth it to sell it out here, but now it's empty. I can go sell something else. So. And then if I wanted to, I could buy, like these guys have just waste here. So if I wanted to buy, oh yeah, 50 something. Yeah, so I was doing the math. I was like 50 something, I think. But yeah, so I made like 20 grand on it, I think. So something like that. But yeah, I can do like what they call a loop. So I can buy something from here and then take it back with me and then sell it there. So you can kind of get in this like infinite loop kind of thing. So. Of course, you can just leave it here if you want, but that's pretty easy. Delivery missions. If you do a delivery mission, you come drop off. Usually here, they get the little box, pick it up, or drop it off. Throw it in here. The door will open. I don't have a mission, so it won't open. So yeah, I made like 20 grand. Yeah, not too much. But when you get on that ship with like say Quantanium or gold, dude, you're in the millions, So. Let's see what's in here. Oh yeah, totally. If you knew a route, like if you use that website, you can find some good spots to like pick up from here, go back, or go to the next stop. So you can loop it with the better places. Obviously, this one's trash, but like any of those commodities here, if you figure out a route. Yeah, you could totally spend your whole night just doing runs. There's this guy on YouTube called Jack Axton, and that's all he ever does is just run cargo runs, pretty much. Shows you the different routes and stuff. Pretty good guy, dude. He's a big hauler. He likes hauling stuff with the bigger ships. So like, I said, whoa, there's light in here. Go away. That light is like. Jackie might glare up. Okay, so if you find a place that you can create a route out of, yeah, you can sit here and just keep buying stuff and selling them. Aphorite's 152 each. that UEX site will help you build out like routes and stuff. So right now, anyways, later on it'll be more dynamic where like if you buy out all the stuff here, it'll create a cost, you know, so it actually supply and demand, but it's not really in yet. So you can make some money right now as long as you know where to go, you know. It's like right here, the only thing these guys are selling are waste, but you know, you go out to the site and see what's the site say. Waste is always notoriously bad, but waste. I can buy it for 1 and sell it for 2 or 4. So if I was to buy it, I would probably break even on it. It would be exactly, because these guys are selling it for 3. Let's see, buy. Oh, I'm out of in stock. Oh, I have to pick my ship though. Yeah, they're buying. There's 75 units for 3 units each. So $200 worth, $200 worth of. I say dollars, but 200 units worth of gold. That's not even enough to. So if I bought it for 3, the only place I could sell it for a profit is at Everest Harbor for 4, and I would literally make 1 unit on it. There's like 0 margin in that. Like, that's horrible. Okay. You can string them together and get like, you know, 10 routes, 3 routes, you know, do a whole night's worth of routes. But let's see. Yeah. So then you got the bar. The bartender actually makes drinks. It's kind of cool. You can actually, he'll come over and talk to you and stuff. Yeah, he'll make you something based on what you said. Like, it's pretty funny. They don't like it when you get behind the counter either. So I'm like, let's see if I can get them mad. I think he gets mad. The place in New Babbage gets mad. He's like, "You out now!" Like, the bar. They're eventually gonna have these video games working and stuff. So, let me see. Okay, got a spot. Cool. He should talk to me here in a second. It might take him a second to like realize I'm standing here, but let's see. Store. I'll take your pint glass. Take your beer. Maybe I gotta clear that out. That way you can. He gives you like a whole menu, and you can pick like whiskey or whatever, or beer, and he'll go get it from behind the bar or whatever. So it might be turned off on Test Realm, but come on, you jerk. Jeez. And take all the beer. That way they don't. Maybe he thinks there's too many beers out here. There's actual bottles. I think it's something to do with like where you're standing. I don't know. But they're calling it subsumption tech. Basically, instead of just giving you beer, he actually goes and figures out how to make it or whatever. But here I am hyping it up, and he's like, "Nah." Damn it. He might be turned off for the test realm, but sometimes it takes a minute for them to figure out I'm here. But move over. Maybe I need to pick another spot or something. Yeah, he's not gonna do it. But normally he'll go and like he'll get like the mixer out and like shake the mixer and like pour the whiskey and all that stuff. But man, I've seen him do it. I have to take my word on that one, but you can't get drunk. They have beer and stuff like that. It's like I have 2 pint glasses, so let's put that like down here. place. Put it on his head. Won't let me put it on his head. There you go. Nope, didn't work. Oh, NPCs. Yeah, they're not even responding to them here. Come on. Is it like where you stand? I don't know. Let's see if I can. I know he gets mad at you, but well. Let's see. So that was an easy run of garbage. What else is there in here? Let's go upstairs. They might have a clothing store, I think. It's like, oh, they have a ship part store. So this is they call Platinum Bay. Platinum Bay is where you can buy a lot of the internal, like on the Urkel Games site. This is where you'd buy all your most of your parts and stuff. So, and they also have commodities, so you can come in here and like these guys are they're buying recycled composite, so that's cool. Specifically, that's probably the only thing they are buying is this, because it's hard to sell. So I could buy it. So here's 1.1 million for 43 of those units. So if I took this, I can go make some more money. Like I can buy 43 of these and go sell it somewhere else. So, and actually, I know where to sell those. So I can only buy 43 of them, and that's my entire budget. Because the test round gives you so much money to goof off with, basically. So there's 21. So if I wanted to buy 21 units, oh yeah, totally. So I could technically buy this material and go back to the other place and sell it. So I just bought 21 of those for $500,000. So remember that. And then, oh yeah, and I'm not even doing a majority of the game. So like you saw bunkers the other day. We got dog fighting. You got, salvaging. Salvaging's big. I usually salvage, but I usually wait for my guys to get on and go do salvage. But shit, you got delivery missions. You got box missions. You got medical stuff. You can be a medic. What else can you do? You can do personnel transport stuff. They want to do that VIP stuff. Like, let's see. What else you got? Speaking of medical, so if you ever are broken, you can come in here, and you can lay. That's something I need to test, is if the treatment thing shows up. So
Please check with
let's do that. So they'll put you in a room. So room 2, and then you can go over here and there's a pharmacy where you can get your medical stuff. But room 2, look up on the. I don't know where the hell room 2 is. That's 6. Okay, so usually 7 through 10. So we'll make your way. So medical has insurance, so it's kind of funny that you the insurance, but like if I wanted to always be living here, I can go to this insurance and regenerate. They call it regeneration, but I could basically set my spawn point to be here instead of wherever. So if I die, I'll come back to this specific station instead. So you can set that anywhere there's a medical place. So, oh yeah, the new one, yeah, it's pretty sick. Yeah, that's a huge patch coming. I don't think I've seen that many features in a patch since I played the game. Like, it's pretty sick. So right here is the doctor's office. What is this guy doing? NPC over here. He's like, I'm just gonna do work. So this thing here is the medical. If somebody was laying there, you could see what's wrong with them. But lie down. I don't know what that NPC's doing. He's just like, I'm gonna come in here and do work. So right here, so you'll notice immediately my water and my health go up just by laying in the bed. Right? He made his way in here and he's like hacking my computer over there. So you can kind of do the same stuff with regeneration, and then medical care is like if you broke your leg and stuff, you can come in here and see what's wrong with your body. Like it actually shows you like if you broke your leg or whatever. But it'll tell you too. So. And then treatment is like, okay, you have a broken leg, how do you fix it? And it says put some drugs or whatever. And then you got medication, which is the drugs, and that's what I should have. Treatment could be like amputate your arm, you know, it's got 100 different things they can do. So this is a tier 1 bed, so it fixes everything, like absolutely everything. And then you got medication, so if you're like, I need drugs, you can come in here and you can do auto med. So if it tells you what you're supposed to do, you can come in here and do auto, and it'll give you so much those drugs that I was talking about from last time, where you know, steroid. You could kind of work out what they are. Resurgia gets rid of drugs. You know, steroids. You know. But you got to check your blood drug level. Like it's basically like blood alcohol, but if you put too much drugs in, you'll pass out from that. You can actually get drugged. So, like, or you'll have adverse effects. So, yeah, during the I think it's for Valentine's Day, I think. Like if you didn't already pledge, and I think sometimes you can get pledge ships, I think. So, yeah, overdose, yeah, definitely. I did that to my buddy. He was he like healed himself, and I came up on him, I gave him more drugs, and he was walking around all crazy. Like I was like, oops. Oh, now he's actually at my station. Huh, there you go. He was walking like all like leaned over and stuff. It was pretty funny. Like, so they basically give you a saline bag like that. Like I have let's see, where is it? Right now I have 98 health for food, but it won't be like if I ate a cheeseburger. The cheeseburger would give me way more like energy or whatever. So this'll dump fast because it's just saline basically or whatever. Unfortunately, yeah, everybody's like, oh, I'll just go to get medical. Like, medical doesn't cost anything right now, but eventually it'll cost money. Like to get, you know, come into the doctor's office, it'll cost money. But like, let's see, medical. Let's get out of here. Oh, some more rooms. But on the planet, that's where they have the healthcare. They have an actual insurance place at the hospital. Like this is just a clinic. This is just a get you back on your feet kind of thing. So let's see. So I'm gonna take that ship back to the station and sell it. See if I make some profit on it. Let's see.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Let's see. Hangar 5. Hangar 5. I remember when they first introduced the medical gameplay stuff, they let you do it in the station, so you'd be like walking around the station and people were able to like walk up on you and put you with steroids and kill you like in the station with their medical stuff. Like now you can't use it in the public area, but but it was so bad because everybody would just be like go eat dinner and come back and they're like dead or overdosed or because people are like Narcaning each other. It was pretty bad. Because right now I can do it to myself, but I can't do it to somebody. Like if you were dying, I'd have to put you on a gurney or whatever. So based, I like Area 18. That's my personal, because it's the commerce, like where all the money and stuff is usually. If you look at the map, you really have kind of 4 options. You got Microtech, which is up here in the north. It's like the most northern, I guess, area. It's pretty nice. I like it. There's a lot of missions and money to be made. I always look at it from like money, but then you got Hurston kind of in the middle. Hurston. Hurston is a good place. It's more that grimy. That's where we were when you saw the Hammerhead. It's kind of in the middle of everything, so it's kind of the shortest route between like all the different planets. So like right now I'm here, but like Hurston's kind of in the middle, so you can kind of get to everything with like half the jump speed, I guess. It takes half the time. Area 18's down here. That it's the opposite end of the 3 zones or whatever, but I like it because you get to the asteroid belts. There's a bunch of asteroid belts out here, and not a lot of people hang out. It's really easy to get in and out of. So then you got Orison, which is kind of, I say, the worst of. I like it. It's beautiful, but it's really where all the sweaty PvPers hang out. Like all the guys you see on streams and stuff where they're killing people, they're all over here. And then you got Pirate Town. So then you got Grimhex, they call it, out here in the middle of a asteroid belt. So you can come out here to Grimhex, but that's usually where the pirates are hanging out. But it kind of depends. I mean, like I said, kind of what suits you. If you do like, it depends on what you want to do. I mean, you can kind of set up anywhere. Hurston's kind of right in the middle. Like if you really just don't want to make a commitment, with Microtech kind of far away. A lot of people like it because it's pretty nice, like looking. But again, I'm Area 18, but I know I don't really even mess around on one side of the map, so I kind of only go from Hurston to ArcCorp anyways, so it makes sense for me to be down here. But once Pyro opens up, it's actually pretty close to Pyro. So from ArcCorp to Pyro is like right here, so it's the closest compared to like Orison or. Why is my elevator moving? The shit. Sorry, I was tripped out by my elevator. Like why is it doing that? Oh, but yeah, I did Area 18. It's just it's easier to get in and out of. I think I usually set up at the spaceport above it. So wherever you pick, you could set up at the space station above it. That's usually what my answer would be. Wherever you pick, go to the space station. But yeah, I like Area 18. Area 18's nice. It's got a lot of. It's kind of like Coruscant because it's like all city. I like the city stuff. But Orison's kind of nice. Orison's out here in Crusader. Orison is like Cloud City from like Star Wars. Like you literally are in the atmosphere of a gas giant. So, but it's really kind of right now it's kind of clunky to get in and out of, but it's beautiful. It's pretty awesome as far as like a lot of people like being there. But most of my missions are out here in Area 18, so that's why I always default to Area 18. But
You are clear to launch.
But yeah, I mean, it's kind of up to you. It's like, do you like gun, flying ships? Do you like, money? Money's gonna be Area 18, but Hurston, yeah, I like Hurston. Hurston's pretty good. It's got, like I said, it's kind of centrally located. There's not a lot of activity, like there's not a lot of bad guys and stuff like that. But the prison's out there. That's the only downside is Aberdeen is where the prison is. So being in the same galaxy, the same space station as what they call Klesher Rehabilitation. It's literally the prison planet. This thing's hotter than the sun too. But I like it centrally located. A lot of PvPers don't really like. It's not really a lot of activity, but that prison's there, so you kind of have to keep that in mind. People that go to jail come out from jail there, so kind of leads you to having some bad guys, It doesn't happen all the time, but
Thank you.
So now I'm taking from Hurl L5 to ArcCorp, so that's where I'm gonna head next. Because I know I can sell it there for good money. So Hurston's cool though. I like it. It's got a lot of gold and centrally located, so like your jumps are like half the size, you know, because you're kind of in the middle of it. And there's a lot of good parts there too, so you can buy a lot of parts and ships, stuff like that. So other than that prison stuff, that prison, because normally they'll come out ready to fight somebody, and it's like, who can I fight? And it's like whoever's in Hurston. You're like, oh shit. You know, if you go to jail, you're not there for good reason, you know. Yeah, New Babbage is nice. I like New Babbage. I like it because it's pretty chill. Like a lot of guys it's good because it's got a good source of gold. It's like one of the only big ports that sells gold as a product, but it's pretty nice. Good getting out. You can get in and out of it pretty easy. I like that too. Of course, they got the bar and all that stuff up there too. They got the same stuff. Every place has the same, like, you know, auction houses, so you're not like you're missing anything. But Orison's nice because it has like what they call Cousin Crows. It's like a parts shop where you can buy every single part pretty much in the game, so it's kind of nice. But oh yeah, New Babbage's airport is kind of off in the edge. Normally you can see it based on the lights, like yeah, that lake will get you every time. Like if you're going through the city, like it's kind of off on the edge. Sometimes you have to trip. I usually come in at night, so I have to like remember where the lights are and all that. But usually if you see the center, when you see New Babbage itself, you kind of go north of that. You'll see like the landing pads. But I like it. It's pretty nice. I like how Microtech goes from like super cold to like forest, like on the same planet. It's kind of cool. But I think that's the one place that has lakes and rivers and stuff right now. So it's kind of nice. Super outdoorsy. Oh yeah, you can do that too. If you get too close to it, it'll blow up. So, and that's nice too because it has an outdoor place you can actually land without having to go all the way back to the airport, which is kind of cool. Actually, let me go ahead and kind of want to go up there anyways. Let's see. I'm not too far from it. So, Microtech set route. I'm just gonna go up there. I was thinking about that anyways. I could sell it there too. So. Microtech. Let's see, F6. Nice thing is once you know how to get in and out of places, I don't really have a preference because it's like they're all the same to me, I guess. I don't know. I always pick Area 18 until they give me something better, but I do like how their place is set up though. It's really fancy. Like, 54 million miles. Oh no. F6. I like how so you saw how I stored the ship and it kept my screens the same. So I had the comms up here, I had the target down here, so it did keep that layout. So that's kind of cool. That was a big problem because every time you get in the dang ship, you're like, I gotta set my screens, and this thing's got, I think it's got 4 screens for the pilot. So doing that every time, you just forget about it. It's like, yeah. So now while I'm in flight, I can just go jump up. We'll go walk around while it's in flight. So out here, right here, you got a pistol slot. So you got a pistol. You got this little booth right here. You can actually place your guns in it. So it's kind of like a little glove box for your gun. Because eventually you're not going to be able to put your gun. You're not going to be able to sit down with a rifle, you know, because it'll just be jammed up you. So eventually you'll have to like take your guns out of your pocket and stick them there. So just like the armory in here, you can come in here. It's got so like the armory, so you got these little tiny spots up here. You can just bloop. So you could stack what was it, 12 guns up here? You know, oh, 3 times 4, yeah, 12 guns up here. That way you're fully kitted out. And you can put the rifles down here on the bottom. And then you gotta go walk around. I think. Then if you're walking through the halls, you can hit Q and E. Q and E will tilt you based on. Oh yeah, totally. That's what they kind of want, is you to have armory kind of stuff set up. So the larger ships always have these gun racks in them too. So like for your buddy, or you know, you have a crew, everybody can stack their guns in here, because you're, like I said, you're not going to be able to sit with your guns on your back. So eventually, that's not in yet, but like power plants and stuff. Then you come in here and you can actually get, this is where you get your storage compartments, so you can actually put your internal storage. Where's it? There it is, personal storage. So internal to the ship, you can put like your gear and stuff on the internals, so you could like keep you a set of armor in the ship, and then that way you can run around. But eventually you'll be able to put them in these suit lockers. That's what I keep bringing up, is these suit lockers. You'll be able to hang like your clothes in here, your helmet, and then like your armor, like your bigger armor, and then like I said, you got four spots in here for suit armor. Because eventually they want you to wear clothes. They don't want you walking around in space armor all day. And you don't have to necessarily go back to this spot either. You can just hit I, and it'll pull up your it'll pull out that same. Actually, no, scratch that. Look at that. So it doesn't. I was like, yeah, you can just go in there. But, so yeah, personal storage is. Oh, it's external. Okay, so scrub that. This is shared. So if you wanted to give me something, you could put it in here. Which I was like, that's kind of convenient, but it's if you do put something in there, everybody has access to it. But if you hit I, this is your internal. This is only for you. So like, this is my stuff. So like, I could put this in here. But if you come down here, anybody can get to this stuff. So if I was to share like a gun, instead of just dropping it on the floor or whatever, you can come back in here and grab it. And you can double click just to put everything on. So yeah, scrub that. I didn't see the external storage at first. I was like, what? Cut the lights. Looks nice when you're on long flights like this. You don't need the lights on. And habitation, because eventually you'll be able to stock your kitchen. Like, none of this, I wish this stuff opened up, but you can put drinks and stuff just the same, like you can sit down in the seats or enjoy your flight and sit down and talk. You can jump up and shoot people. Go like this. Why is my Q and E not working? That's weird. Normally you're supposed to be able to lean the corners and stuff, but my lean button isn't working. It's weird. Can I not lean with a... I guess it doesn't. Hold down E. It's supposed to lean, but it's not. I don't know why. It's weird. Bang. And it's got fire modes, so you can hit B. It'll put you in single shot. Then you hit B again and it'll put it in burst mode. One for the pistol. Then you got 2 for your rifles, 3s for like your like rocket launchers, and then 4s for like your utility gun, like your utility stuff. So 4s. But 1, yeah. And then if you hold R, it'll recall the last gun that you picked up. So if you hit R, it'll holster it. But it also pulls it back out, so you don't have to, you don't have to necessarily remember which gun you had. So you can, and then you can hold down your wheel and get, I think it's 3. Yeah, 3 you can pick from. You know, you can punch people too. So you get 0. You can do uppercuts and hooks and like combo moves and block. So you can do melee takedowns. So you can hit middle mouse button and it'll melee people, like take them downwards. If you hold them both, it'll do block. That's kind of cool. You can do heavies and haymakers and stuff. So. Oh, and you reload with R. Tap R, it reloads. I don't know why my guy's not leaning. Normally you can lean and check corners, you know, so you can check around a corner, but the guy is not doing that for some reason. Let's see, what else can you do? Oh, I'm like lagging or something. The guy's like walking all weird. I wonder if there's something going on. Huh. That must be a test realm thing or something. But yeah, you go down. Then you got certain attachments. So if you hit J, I guess I could turn the lights back on. J lets you inspect the gun. So when you're looking at the gun, you hit J and you can get to like your muzzles and your under attachments like lasers. You can put your flashlights, stuff like that. And then you got optics you can put up on top. You got a rail. You can usually put some kind of scope up here based on the size. So you can usually put like attachments on here in real time. So like a silencer, like you really have to go into a room. It'll pull it out of your bag and put it on your your attachments or whatever. Like if I do, let's see, J. If I do 4, this guy got J, and then this thing has like attachments. So like I can take this canister off, then I can come up here and take the tractor beam off, and then it'll swap them out on the fly. And then you can put that back in there, and then I can put that canister back in here. So this canister lets me like repair the ship or whatever. So if I had stuff in it. But this is kind of cool because it gives you that tether. This is the tether attachment. So oh, and you can look down at sights too. Hold down right click and burst fire. Oh, and you can do everything from prone too. So if you lay down, you can lay down and crawl, army crawl and shoot. I guess it would help if I was zooming in. Yeah, there you go. So you can actually, then you can roll over, shoot from behind, and you can roll back. And then you can keep rolling actually. Oh no, I'm rolling in the wrong direction. Okay, so you can, like if you're stuck, you can kind of shoot behind you too. So I was like rolling into the wall. There we go. So you can shimmy. You can do this little thing. There you go. Now if you're like Saving Private Ryan, you can sit here and shoot people. But then if you holster it, you should be able to roll back over. But yeah, you gotta roll back over and then you can crawl. But you can keep your gun out while you're crawling too. So it's kind of cool. Ha. And crouch, you can crouch and shoot. You can sneak. And then sneaking. Peek around the corners and stuff. Oh, and you can carry lowered. So if you hold down R or F on your gun, you can hold lower. So you're kind of at the ready. So rifle or something, you don't have to like actually holster it. You can keep it low. That's kind of cool. You can actually move around with it at a low. That way you're not like pointing your gun at everybody. Then you got all these different options here, so you can holster it, customize, inspect it. It's the same. You can kind of look it over because they'll have weapon damage. So if you shoot the gun too many times, it'll get damaged. You have to kind of, it'll jam and all that stuff. So let's see, reload. then the other one, wear and tear, stuff like that. So you pick up a junky gun, it's gonna be junky, you know. So let's go down the elevator here. Again, I'm still in flight, and I'm still like probably 40 million from the spot. Like maybe less than that probably now, but if you're out here walking around and you don't want to go all the way back to the pilot seat, you have to listen to a big like roar, and you'll hear it. It'll definitely be a thing you notice. It's like, and you're like, oh shit, I got like 5 million until I get to the spot. But it kind of sends you a reminder, hey, we're about to like enter the atmosphere or whatever. So, this is a graphical vlog right now. I'm not outside the ship, but at least I shouldn't be. Nope, I am out of ship. Oh, well, fuck me. Never mind. There was a bug where it looks like you're exiting the ship, but I exited the ship, so like... Oh, and that's kind of an important reminder to keep your helmet on, because I'd be dead. Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, I'm gone. Yeah, I'm out of the ship. My ship went in that direction somewhere, wherever. I can't even tell. It's going in the direction it was going, so it's on its way to Microtech right now. Like, it'll stay in flight the whole time, so it's gone. Like, so it's a good example of so a lot of people like to take their helmet off in this ship. Don't do that. Like, it's, this will happen. So then because I have my helmet on, I can survive. But yeah, I'm stuck out in the middle of nowhere. Like, the only orientation I have is the sun. So the best way you can do one of two things in this situation: you can either come back into your contract. Oh yeah, well yeah, I'm screwed at this point. You can go into beacons, and you can create a beacon. This is kind of cool because you can actually, I don't think anybody's going to take it, but oh, I have 500,000 worth of RMC on that ship too. There's $500,000 worth of cargo on there, just out in the middle of nowhere. Technically, I can go get it back if I found my ship, but it probably just crash. It'll stop when it gets to Microtech, but because it'll come out of warp and just sit there. But so yeah, that's bad. So you can come in here. So beacons let you kind of call for help. So if I really wanted to, I can come in here. Hey, I want to go to Microtech. So actually, I'll do it. Fucking see who takes it. I could say, straight up Microtech, New Babbage. Or I could say Microtech by itself, I think. Oh, maybe you can't. I was gonna say maybe go to the planet, but I can also pay somebody to come out here and get me. Might actually just do that. Let's see. I don't think anybody's gonna take it because we're on a test realm, so I don't think anybody's gonna bother with it. But like if nobody takes it, I'll just take my helmet off and die and go back to Area 18. But, I thought I saw it in here. New Babbage. Microtech. So you can go to the moons. You can go pretty much anywhere in the... Okay, where? Oh, take me back to my ship. So... we'll see what it's saying. So, yeah, you want to pay somebody, so give me 100,000, whatever. That's the price that they're gonna pay. You'll pay somebody. That's kind of goes into the game, so I can't then stiff somebody once I put this out here. They get it once I get the mission. So right here, right now alert just went out because I don't have a location. They'll have to come quantum to me. So and then anybody in the game can pick that beacon up. So it could be a pirate, it could be a medical guy. Kind of just gotta trust somebody's gonna come get you, and then once they take the mission, again, you can come back in here. Let's see. What was in contracts? Yeah. So beacons, again, it's going to stay active, and it'll tell you if somebody, took the thing or not. But we're on test realm, so I don't think anybody's going to take it. But and then you'll get ratings, kind of like but right now it's not enabled or anything. But you'll get better at doing these jobs, and then you get kind of like what was that, Uber or whatever? You get a rating based on, because I'll rate the person. I'll say, oh, this guy's trash, So, but. Yeah, basically, yeah. So depending on um, yeah, you can pick, yeah, if you're good at combat or whatever, you'll get a rating, that kind of thing. So it's kind of in your best interest to like do the missions. Like some people, this guy could come by and kill me, but again, I don't think anybody took it yet. But actually, it's like first time I've taken I did a beacon, but normally I just take my helmet off and just chalk it up. But everybody's texting me too. Let's see what. Let's see beacons, and I think it tells you here if somebody doesn't. I don't know. Let's see, accepted, personal. History. No beacons. I don't know. Nobody's. I guess I can check chat. But with the updates, when they start adding the reputation stuff, that's when it's gonna matter, because then you'll rate, you saw when you created the beacon that there's like a rating. So I don't want low level guys or whatever. Like you can come in here and say beacons, and you can do the rep levels. So eventually you'll have a rating based on how good you are at doing it. Right. And that's just this one tab, and they're getting ready to like expand all this stuff too. So, again, you got illegal missions. Usually these missions are, as they say, risky, because you're working for pirates. They want to have both sides of the fence. So you could go be a pirate and work for pirates. This one wants you to take the ID off the ship, so you have to go and like scrub the paint job or whatever. But it's a $250,000, but police will show up if you're too slow. So it's kind of like GTA, where you get so much time before like a half an hour before the cops show up. So, cleanups, missions. So this is like, usually they're in here and they pay a way more than the legal missions, but that increases your rank with the bad guys. So they're not. This game isn't totally about being a good guy. It's like you can literally go work for them. And then you got general, which are just the legal missions, I guess you can call them. But a lot of these other missions too, like there's all kinds of missions. Like I don't know if can't tell if anybody take my mission or not. I gave them. Some people do like really crappy payouts, so they don't pay much, and then nobody picks them up or whatever. But I didn't see anybody take the mission. And then let's see what else we got. So eventually there'll be this Delphi. This is where you on my main character, not on my this is my main character, but on live I have a lot of reps and stuff that I've done work for. This will fill up too, so contacts, and you'll get individual missions for like NBC like bosses or whatever, and those will be over here in the side. Somebody's hitting me up. Jeez. Let's see. Let's see. Oh yeah, so I don't have anything on test realm. So. But you'll see like info about people like pirates or whatever. You work for pirates, stuff like that. So I don't think anybody's going to take my thing for being out here. So I guess it would fill in with who took my mission. I don't know. Again, everybody's got millions of bucks on the server, so they probably don't care. But so if it comes down to it, you can just cancel the beacon. I'm not too scuffed about losing test realm stuff, but that's how you would do it though. If you needed help, sometimes you can do combat. There's combat in here too, like oh yeah, combat or escort. So you can do. I already picked transport. So if you want medical, you want escort, so somebody can help you, and then you rate them at the end of it. So where is accepted history beacons? Oh, rescue beacon, but I am. So this guy's doing it 15,000. I put 100K. I don't care, but it doesn't look like anybody's taking it though. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to cancel that and just. I guess it was supposed to like alert to me. So what you want to do is go in here and just take your helmet off. It's like, bleh. Oh, you can't. So you just drop your helmet. Like that. And it'll choke out. Like you'll see my health dying down there. You'd think it'd be faster for like dying. Oh, there it goes. Now I'm actually dead. So if I wanted to do a medical rescue, yeah. So that. If I wanted to, now I'm dead. So now if I wanted help, I'm gonna die in 3 now. So yeah, there you go. I'm dead. So now I can get a corpse marker and go back to it, but I'm gonna start all the way back at the same city, but. I'll go back to probably Area 18, I think. Blue. Yep, Area 18. Of course, you start out with your skivvies and a gown. Take that on. Get your undersuits. I got all these other like subscriber store undersuits and stuff, so like I can put this big Zeus armor on and like. Thing's fucking huge. That's for like exploration or whatever. So like, yeah, Zeus. Yeah, Zeus. I want to go walk around this thing, but like, see, Zeus. This one is like the commemorative. Like, it's about the You'll see the Zeus helmet was from the Zeus like ship, I guess, that they came out with. What's the namesake of it? But it was meant to be the commemorative armor for the first spaceship in space in lore. So where is the helmet? Oh, and I have all these Halloween masks, and you wear these too. Blam, blam. That's not nightmare fuel. I don't know what is, but I guess I can just walk around that. Nightmare fuel. Normally around Halloween you can find them in the chests. They'll have these in the chest, and then so you have to go to like the different areas and find them, or you can just buy them on the website. But as a 6-pack, I think so it's a 6-pack of the different colors, and I think they sell them individually on the website. But then they got the Hill Horror mask, which is like the slasher mask or whatever, like some kind of like scarecrow looking thing. Then they have the Vandal mask, which is like the what do you call it? Vandal mask, like the alien race, like one of the alien races. There's like 3 alien races. Let's see, where is the Vandal mask? I guess I can just go in here and take off this and say helmets. And then yeah, so you can see how long it takes me to get through my helmets. But here's the helmet supposed to go with it. But it's like the old school like space exploration stuff. But oh yeah, probably like the dust up stuff. Like yeah, I like those ones. The cores or whatever. Let's see what else we got. Oh, Vandal mask. So this is like one of the alien race helmets. Like that's for like Halloween too. But oh, and they have the some of these are subscriber store stuff. We have to go get them, but then they make them available in the game. But let's see, where's one creepier masks? Where oh, the parasite helmets or whatever. Parasite. This one looks like you've been like diseased or whatever. It's like it's got like some kind of weird growth like thing. It comes with a suit. Let's see, undersuits. Where is it? A parasite. What is that called? Oh, Lost Plague. I think it's an undersuit. Might be armor. Where'd it go? It might be an undersuit, but it might be armor. I don't know. Actually, you can look it up by name. They really need to work on like how to sort this stuff, because I have like 12 pages of armor, and it's like fuck. I don't wear any of it because it you'll lose it. Like that's something that's right now is a bug, but like right now if I was to wear some of this armor and I crashed, and it's this in-game store stuff. So yeah, oh yeah, I have pretty much everything. It's horrible. Right now, if I was to lose this armor, I would have to wait for a patch to get it back, and it's like real pain in the junk. There goes that. It comes with a backpack too, so it's kind of cool. So they're gonna introduce this. It's in the patch notes for the next patch to have a place to get your stuff back when you like your in-game store stuff. Like this stuff was all subscriber store stuff, so they'll add a kiosk of sorts to. Oh, this one's pretty gross too. The parasite, like your brains hanging out of your face. That's gonna be super awesome, because then people will start wearing their armor again, because a lot of people won't. I won't wear this stuff outside, no way. Like so like because I lose it. I absolutely. A lot of these are paid for, and it's just like the ships. Like I would lose them, and then I wouldn't be able to get them back until a patch. So that's why I usually default to whatever they give me, store stuff, or which is interesting because I'm not seeing the. Unless I had to be in a room. I don't know. Oh yeah, personalizing hangers. That's gonna be sick. Because then you can store a lot of stuff in there. Because I have stuff like over here. You got like posters and like statues and stuff like that that really you can't do anything with. Like these plushy dolls and stuff like that. You can like decorations. I can't do anything with them until I get us the hangers or whatever. They used to have a feature called hangers. It would be a different game mode, and you used to be able to go in there and play with stuff. But then they were really buggy. But they got rid of them, I guess. But it was probably testing for the game, for the real game. So like right here, I could pull this thing out, but I would lose it. Like if it fell for the floor or whatever, gone. So I'm like, screw that. Like, you know, I'm not gonna take that thing out. So I got my Banyu cubes and a bunch of other stuff, like plushy dolls, and like these things came from like limited edition sales and stuff like that. Like if I pull them out, yeah, I'd lose them. So like, no way. I don't even think this is all of it because I'm missing, unless it's doing this. Maybe clear that out. Yeah, that's what I was under 6. I think there's more, but it's being a jerk right now. So like the only ones I end up wearing are like the super basic, like the one they give you when you die. Like that's the only thing I run around in, is because like why bother? Because I won't lose. I'm gonna lose my suit anyways. I got clothing, like shirts and hats and, you know, stuff that you can wear like on the street, but I'm not wearing them out here. 'Cause, again, if I lose them, I lose. Like some of these jackets are from like some of the shows. Like this is from like one of the Citizen Cons I went to. I got an actual like package thing. I'm not gonna wear these, but you saw how you can get ejected from a ship and just die. Like there goes my clothes, you know. Like, say if I was wearing street clothes when I was in that ship, like dead. So, then I got all these guns, and again, these are all like specialized guns. I'm not pulling these things out. Like that's why I use just whatever off the street stuff I find or whatever. Like this is a gun like I just found somewhere just because it's, I don't care if I lose it, you know. Like, it's just a gun. Let's see. I got mugs and stuff. Like, so the bigger thing is when you get base building, you'll be able to build your own base and live out of there. You know, instead of hangars, you would have your own actual base to live in, with like landing pads and stuff like that. So I have a ship that can build bases, so that's kind of cool. That was they call it Pioneer. It's pretty sick. Like, let's see. Put that in there. I don't need any of this. This is test realm stuff anyways, so I don't really care. But paint jobs, and I think the biggest thing, that bank system is gonna be cool. Some of these ships, yeah, it definitely, like if it was stocked with food, dude, I could totally live on my ships. But like if I could put food on board, oh yeah, I'd do it all day. And put that Zeus suit on, Zeus with the eyeballs. Let's see where the, oh, he's gonna pull one of these guys out. Because this test place will get wiped, so like I'm not too worried about it. But I literally have ships that are built for like surviving and never coming back to station, you know. Elevator. If they can put food on it. Like, of course I can go get like 20 waters and put it on the ship, but they're eventually going to have what they call manifests or whatever, so you can actually like store food on it. But, dude, am I stuck in the hospital? I think I'm stuck in the hospital. Oh no! I noticed the elevator didn't come last time, so which means I have to log out and log back in. I wonder if the server's taking a dump, maybe. I don't know. I didn't pay my bill. They're like, no. Hey, lady, let me.
Please check with
So here's an example. This is what the bartender would have told you. Like something like this. It'd be like different drinks. So
that simply won't be possible.
You have any work? No.
Take care.
But that's how they want you to show up to like people and like talk to them, whatever. So kind of cool. Let's see. Of course, I can't like. Let's see. I'll give this a couple. Yeah, let me just quit the menu. It's easier just go back to menu and I'll wake up in the apartments instead of. I was gonna say, is that my ship? Eventually you won't have to do this log out to the menu and then come back, but it's quicker. So like the hospital's not, that's not how it's supposed to work though. Like okay, let's see. So now I wake up in the hospital, not in the hospital, but like if you die, you'll just be in the hospital, probably in the same bed. So they do have these things called the posters are cool. Like here's an example of other. I think it's another. Where are they? Is it this one? No, it's a little statue. There's a thing where you can go in and they're like posters, coins. Those are coins. Yeah, these are coins. Like these coins, I can't get those back. Let's see. They're from the release of a ship or whatever. Let's see. Model Icarus. Looks like they don't have them in yet. Maybe. Anyways, on live you can go out. They have these posters that you can hang up in your apartment or whatever. So once they're persistent, these little hook points right here are actually where you can hang a poster that you have in your pocket. So and it actually scrolls out. It's like power on. You got rifle storage, so you could store your guns in here. And, let's see, this thing power on. I didn't know you can actually use some of this stuff in here. I know you can turn the lights off, but like power off. You got the bathroom. You got all this stuff. Oh yeah. Unfortunately, once you leave, they don't let you back in. But eventually, you'll have probably rent a room or whatever. But once you leave, it locks behind you. So. I just dived in there before they can close, but once it closes, I won't have access. But, like, yeah. Let's see. So we'll go back downstairs and see. Of course, I look like a menace because I'm walking around in a bear outfit. Let's see, ground floor. And the eyeballs like glitch every once in a while. That's pretty funny. Ground floor. So yeah, once you find the apartments, you kind of know where they are. I just kind of got used to, and then you got these new maps too, so you can actually use the map to kind of you are here, and then it'll kind of work your way back to. Well, that's kind of cool. Ship sail. So like, they didn't have these maps in the game from like. They just now recently added them or whatever, but you can kind of work out. I already memorized every route to go, but Cubby Blast is a good place for guns. Gun store. Gun store. You'll see a lot of people on patch day just jump in here, grab a suit, and run off.
Welcome.
I think this guy talks to me.
Is there something I can do for you?
You have any work?
Oh, I'm very sorry. That's a bit outside my area of expertise.
Yeah, he's got a face for radios. So yeah.
Been a service.
That's cool. You can find these little displays and get your basic stuff going. a lot more selection in guns. You got shotguns, you got more of the rifles, stuff like that. And then you can buy pretty much damn near anything over here. And then of course they got the clothing store, Casaba, whatever. This is just the clothing store, so you can come in here and get like outfit going on, you know. Yeah, come in here. You got hats and clothing. You got some people like this kind of like they'll make a whole suit of like stuff, and then I just know that it's not worth it right now. Like later on when you're on a planet, like living on a planet, maybe, because then there's atmosphere. But you saw what happened. Like I can't even fly in my ship without getting sucked out into space. So, eventually those will be ATMs, so you'll be able to come up here and do your ATMing stuff, like you know, banking and all that. I think this is for like flights to cities and stuff. I think this is gonna be tickets, like. That's why I like ArcCorp, because it's like as long as you find that big circle thing, you can find everything else. So it's like but the hospital, so that's what I was gonna say. The hospitals down here, they have so you have all this stuff from like the clinics, but then they have a insurance that you can buy. Oh, there it is back here. So you can actually come over here and actually get your well, right now it's just another place to get but they'll eventually be able to buy your character's insurance. So like when you die, it's eventually going to be like prosthetics and stuff like that. So like you die too many times, they're not gonna be able to clone you anymore. You'll have to start a new face or whatever. You know, have to go back to the character creator and all that. So they're calling it Death of a Spaceman is what they want to call it. So, but like you could lose your arm and then you have to come over here and like your insurance covers the loss of an arm. Like, so you get like a robot arm or a leg or whatever. So that's like a whole thing too. So there's the towers. It's pretty sweet. And it's like, and then you know, again they have the TDD just like everywhere else. Every planet has a TDD. So the thing I like about this place is that you can go from this TDD to the admin office and like, you know, just like this little path right here is like the whole time you have to go. So like when you're selling salvage stuff, you want to come in here and sell your salvage. Oh, my ship's probably just out there in the middle of nowhere too. It's pretty quick to go from this spot to that other spot without a train ride or whatever, you know. So, let's see. Maybe I can go find my ship. I don't know. It's funny, it's just sitting there doing nothing. Like, oh, I did log out, so it's back at it's parked. I did log out. So I forgot about that. But it might be recoverable. I don't know. Oh, I just missed it. Oh, and the funny thing is, if you pull your gun out on some of these guys, they get all scared. But it's pretty funny. Look like a menace. Like, let's see. So what kind of gameplay you want to like? What interests you the most so far? Like out of everything that I've shown you, there's a lot of people like dogfighting and whatever, you know. Like a screensaver. This is my desktop. Oh yeah, bunkers are cool. I like bunkers when they work. I jumped on the other day, and it was my last stream between when we saw you when you were on, and I did one between for testing, and dude, I lost everything. I like had to go back with another suit of armor and get another shotgun. I was like, what the hell? Like, I was trying to get my helmet back from one of them to get the helmet that I like, the Morning Star helmet, and yeah, screwed. Yeah, mining's good. I could pull my miner out and show you that. There's two ships that do mining right now. It's called the Prospector and the Mole. The Prospector is a single seat. That was the one that was over in New Babbitt, or what do you call it? New Deal. But they also have a thing called Mole. Mole was that third three-person seat one. So,
To the ASOP vehicle
but as far as making money, those are mining and bunkers are pretty good. As far as getting your start in the game. Let's see, where is the? So actually, I could pull out the. Let's see. Might as well just claim that thing down here. Actually, never. I'm not gonna do that.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the
Let's go
ASOP
see
vehicle retrieval system.
miner ship. Actually, let me do the. I'll show you the mole first, and that way you can see. Get that out while I'm going down to the prospector. Dude, I need a whole scroll bar thing for mine. Like, prospector. So we'll go in here. Kind of work up to it. I mean, once you say like you either buy it outright or you can just get it in game or whatever. But once you have it though, oh, let me put some paint jobs on it. But, vehicle loadout. So when you come in here, you can go down to Prospector. Prospector, it's like a single seat mining ship. It's that one that from that, like I said, new deal. You can come in here and do like paint jobs and all that stuff. It's not so important, but you can come in here and customize your engines and stuff like that. But you can upgrade the head on here. So like if you unequip this and put a different mining head on, you can get different bonuses. So it comes with like kind of a basic one with like very basic setup, but these are those 4 bags on there. So there's nothing wrong with it, but you won't break a lot of real like valuable rocks. I guess you can still break rocks. Don't get me wrong, but you'll still have to work up to getting a mining head and stuff like that. So. There's a guy called Red Monster SC on where did I didn't even call it out. I'm stupid. There's a guy called Red Monster SC. Yeah. He's on YouTube and he's got every guide that you can ever think of on mining, like how to do it, different equipment, loadouts and all that stuff. He's got that covered, like all day thing. I guess it would help if I called it out. Oh, I was gonna pull out the mole too. Damn it. Okay, so
Please visit us again.
the
Welcome
mole
to the
is,
ASOP vehicle retrieval
let's
system.
see, Argo mole. Mole.
Your vehicle has been.
It's still in the same hangar. That's fine. Alright, so whoa, look at that guy. He's pretty cool. Okay, so I didn't think he was gonna get back on, so I started doing I normally send the elevator off into like a different hangar, but so they can't follow me, but I don't know where he's trying to go. I think he's going hangar 2. So. That's always a good tip, to just send the elevator somewhere else. I can find out. Let me see. Well, let me get off this thing. Okay, cool. This is the mole. This is a 3-headed mining ship. So it's got 3 miners on it, basically. So, yeah. Let me look that up actually. Because I have a lot that are like still in building, like they're still building them or whatever. But as far as in my hangar right now, I have. No, that's not right. Flight ready. right. Oh, because it's counting. Oh, Jotamate. They're counting everything, so I need to take off vehicles or. What the hell is that? That's not right. Well, I'm confused as mud. Let's see. I have a website that tracks that stuff. So it's called ccugame.app. It lets you track your ships and stuff, but that can't be right. So all in all, I have 98 like flight ready ships like that can be flown right now. So that's including vehicles and ships. So I can't differentiate between the two, but yeah, 98. So. And those are in the game right now. Now, if I take that limitation off, I have 112. So, so for the ones that aren't built yet and all that stuff. So, like, or buyback, like I said. Oh, sorry, those are the ones that I have. Oh, there's like 120, I think, some ships. Let's see, ships. Oh, so down here, all ships. So total, there is. Let's see, does it tell me or no? Where is? Oh, let me switch it to that view. Oh, it doesn't tell me. What the hell? I don't think it's any more than what I have already. I think it was like I'm missing one ship right now. So there's gotta be more than that. No, because there's a lot more than that. I think there's like 140 if I had to guess right. I'm trying to remember because I don't have a javelin. Javelin's a capital class. It's like 3,000 for that one, I think. I can't ever get it when they offer it. So like, but yeah, javelin I don't have. I have an Idris. I'm missing like two then. I'm missing the Idris key and a javelin. That's the two I'm missing. I have the Kraken, the aircraft carrier, a bunch of other stuff, but yeah. So anyway, yeah, there's a lot of ships. I should just convert them over and get the big package deal, but like, I don't have that much money. So like, all right. So this is the mole. Mole is a 3, so it's got 3-pronged, So here's a mining head on it. This is like the front one. So here's the seat for that one. Let me see if I can jump in. There's like 100 but that's also not in development. I don't have the ones that are like, I have a lot that are still in development too, I think. But, let's see. Elevator. There's a lot. Like, and there's stuff that they haven't even announced yet. Like they haven't even released or whatever. So let's see. Okay, so this is Mole. Mole is it's got 96 storage for like, it's got 96 mining storage, I guess, SCU. So here's one, you can come out, sit down. Oh, so when you buy them, so when they announce a ship, you can buy them like day one, and then you just have to kind of wait for them to build it. Like if you really like the ship, they're called concept sales, and that's when you buy them before they come out or whatever. It's like when they'll come out with ships every once in a while, and like this was a concept at one point, and then they released it. So it's the lowest price you can buy the ship before it goes on sale or whatever, before they build it. So like, it's kind of the best time to buy them because they always increase in price too. So it's kind of like right now when you're buying ships, they've already increased, but. Concept sales, and usually you get like a fancy paint job with them too. I think that's why I buy them. Here's me sitting. You can see my menacing eyeballs down there, but I'm sitting on one of the guns right now. And then there's another one on the other edge. So there's kind of a 3-prong. There's the other two. So oh yeah, basically last 2000. Let me see what my oldest one was. I can tell you right now. That CCU game, that app is pretty legit. It's a browser add-on. It's usually, yeah, this guy here. That site lets you do a lot of tracking and stuff. So like you can track your own ship fleets and stuff. But ships. Where? Let's see. All in all, I think it tells me when I bought it. Maybe not. Maybe I have to go to the website and do it. Yeah, I have to go to the website and do it. Let's see. I'm gonna go look at my first ship I bought or whatever. Of course, the MR. So that's what I'm really looking for is the MR. But let's see. And that site's good if you want to play that what they call CCU game. It's basically just trying to buy the ships for less, you know, because you can upgrade your ships, and so you can buy like a MR and then upgrade it to a mole, but you can pay the difference. So it's kind of like this thing where you can upgrade. You don't have to necessarily always buy it outright. And it's in the game. Like if you go to the game and you say ship upgrades, a lot of people kind of work towards upgrading that way. Of course, I just buy everything, but you can kind of work your way up to the ship that you actually want based on the chains. They call them CCU chains. You pay the difference between the two ships. So you go from an MR to a Cutlass Black. You can pay the difference and then save. Sometimes you can save money. It's kind of the conscientious thing to do, I guess, if you're really trying to, you know, save or whatever. But I don't think I've ever seen a reason to do it. That's just me. I got a lot of disposable income, but I just buy them. I'm just compulsive like that. But it is a lot of guys like doing that kind of saving the ship money or whatever. But that site there helps you build those chains, and they also have that feature where you can track your ships, so it's kind of nice. But oh, so this one here, yeah, so you got three. You can have 3 people mining the same rock or 3 different rocks, that kind of thing. So it's kind of cool. This is the kind of thing you would show up to an asteroid field and just kind of go at it, like just strip mine an asteroid field, you know, kind of thing. So you wouldn't necessarily want to get like exact rocks. You would just be getting all the rocks, like. Let's see, go over here. But this ship has like everything the other ships, like it's got a little living area and little, you know, bunks. You got the ship's, you know, armor storage and stuff like that. You can come in here, bunk beds. You got a shower. It's very nice to have a shower after mining. Bleh, you're all sweaty from mining. Yeah. Then you got the front area where again you got another mining head on it. So the advantage is you have 3 mining. You're basically doing 3 times the mining with this one, so, and a lot more storage. So this is the center one too. So let's see, this one. This is like right underneath, like out the front. So you can kind of see right there. It's like. That's kind of cool. You got like a little. But this thing, yeah, you can pull up to a spot and just you spend the rest of the day mining with this thing. It's pretty sweet. Oh, let me see. Pledge date. Sort by pledge date. Can I sort it by Reverse. Oh, all. Alright, so I'll go all the way back to my very first ship. So I first pledged back in 2019. So I guess on this account. 2019. So. Actually, this is 2008. Yeah, 2019 is when I bought my MR. I have an older account from like 17, I think, but I lost that one from previous stuff. Like, just lost it. Lost access to the email and couldn't get back into it. I think it's when I first bought it and I was like, yeah. And then nobody was playing it and I was like, oh. But my first, yeah, this account that I'm on right now is 2019. So since 2019, then COVID pretty much hit. I had a lot of extra money left over from that. It's pretty much Biden money, as they say, but like, that extra, they were just giving out money for unemployment. I was like, okay, like, shit. Let's see. I don't know if that's what he actually called it, but that's what I called it. I was like, oh, like, so I think I was teaching IT certificates at the time, and then the COVID hit, and they were like, well, we're downscaling everything, and I was like, oh. But then I was like, I was making more money on that unemployment stuff than I was teaching, so I was like, what? This is silly. Like, let's see. So it's pretty disposable at that point. It's just like, I just about like 2 ships a week or something. You know, just buying whatever. You know. Like, 2019. Let's see. Put this back. So we'll put that mole back. And then Thor. Oh yeah, yeah. It was like, why work? Because you know, like, dude, as a teacher, I wasn't making jack as a teacher, but I was like, I liked what I did. Don't get me wrong, but they were like, well, we can't keep teaching. I was like, wow, okay. And then COVID hit, and I was like, easy. Like, let's see. I'm glad I got the teaching bug, and I was like, I like it, but I think I'll look at it. I'll come back to it like at retirement, maybe like closer to, 60s or whatever. I'll be like, I'll retire. Like, good little side gig. Okay, so this is I'll go back and get this one. So we'll get the Prospector. Prospector's pretty cool. Let's see, Prospector. Keep back in it. You can kind of tell how small my scroll thing is down over here. It's like my scroll wheel is like super tiny. Like, I only knew you had to go like this, but what else can I do? Oh, everything's up there already. Let's see, kind of scroll through here. Alright, so the other one is called the Prospector. Prospector is pretty sweet. That's how I made a lot of my first, before I started buying all these ships and stuff. I did a lot of mining. Like, yeah, I've flown every single one in my inventory. Mostly because once I buy it, it's the new ship, like dopamine, and then like, okay, it goes in my storage. There's a lot of ships I don't have out what they call buyback. And so like right now, you don't like your Cutlass black. You can actually go on the website and melt it. They call it, basically you're exchanging it. You keep it at the time that you bought it. So you bought it for whatever. You'll keep that value. These ones, no, because I bought them all, or they're loaners for other ships. So like the paid ones, these are all paid, so I don't lose those. But, maybe everybody's chatting me up right now, but so you can go in and do what they call melt. You can melt it for the value that you had at the time you bought it. So you'll get whatever you bought it at, like right now, your Cutlass black value, then you can use that money to throw into store fund, like store in, you know, what they call it, the credits or whatever. Then you can kind of play around or whatever. So, but you have to then, it's kind of like layaway, where you, if you want that Cutlass Black back out, you have to go pay for it again or whatever, or put more in-game credit, the store credits back to it. So you can kind of float around, but you can't ever work one over, you know. So you can melt the ship, get your money back, but you can't get it out of the game. So it stays in the system, but you can, you know, fly another ship around. But it gets tricky because you don't really, you get what they call tokens every year. So you get buyback tokens. So if you melted all your ships, you're just like, I don't like them, I want to get my Cutlass back. You can actually go in there and use those funds to buy your thing back. So it's kind of like in-store credit, really. You don't, you can kind of just float between a bunch of ships, but they don't want you doing it a lot. So they only give you like twice a year or once a quarter. I think it's one time a quarter to like buy with store credits. You can buy your ships back, you know. So if you're really just, man, I really hate this ship, but you can melt it, and you can melt it, and because I was doing that for a long time too, and I stopped doing that because it was getting irritating, because I was like buying ships back out that I've already bought, and I was like, dude, I've bought this ship like 3 times, like or whatever, you know, just to get it out of storage, because they'll keep it in the storage. It's always available. Like right now, you said you wanted a hammerhead. If you bought a hammerhead and you just like, man, I can't use this hammerhead, I can melt it, and then you can keep that hammerhead at the price that you bought it. So like, there's ships that go up in value, like I said, but you'll always keep it at that cost. So it's kind of cool that you can kind of float around between the ships. But dude, I've bought so many ships like 2-3 times. Like I can go through my receipts and like, you know, besides the Carrack, of course, but like there's ships that I've bought 4 or 5 times over, and I'm like, damn it, I need to stop doing that shit. But because I'm like, oh, I'll just melt it and get 4 other ships, you know. Like I'll melt a ship and then go buy like a whole bunch of little tiny ships, and I'm like, cool, I got those, and then I'm like, I want the big ship again. And I'm like, I stopped doing that. Kind of like towards the end of COVID, I was like, I'm not melting any more damn ships. Like, it's cool to like do kind of initially, like if you really want to retool or whatever, like if you don't like dogfighting anymore and you want to do mining, it's good for that. But I don't think it's meant to be a gameplay thing. So so this one has a paint job on it. It's the Dolavine paint job, but it gets that tinted glass. It's kind of cool. But this Prospector, it's got a big mining head on it. You can put little attachments on it, so you can actually, oh yeah, like this thing's pretty cool. It's got these engines that kind of like do VTOL, so like kind of Harrier style. So it helps you like pull up to a rock and then like put the Harrier kind of, your engines kind of down, especially on planets. It's got a fuel hose. It's got a bunch of fuel stuff back here, but these bags are where, this is kind of where your money's at. So you fill these bags up and you can sell, once you fill the bag up, you can go sell the stuff out to, like I said, you got to refine it, and then you can sell it. It's pretty easy. You say you get 4 of them on one ship. So you can also upgrade these things too. Put bigger bags off the mole. You can put the mole's bags in here and get way more storage. But and then like I said, you got, it's kind of a 1-person seat thing. So you got one, it's just you in a bed, you know, that kind of thing. So. But you upgrade that mining head, and you can get bigger rocks, and they're going to rebalance it to where you can pull more rocks in a Prospector. But, so here's like, yeah, your basic amenities is just a bed. You got your parts. You got a bathroom. It's about only, that's really all you need is a bathroom and you got a sink. And it doesn't have a kitchen or anything. I mean, you got like a drink thing and your towels and stuff, but super tiny, you know. it's definitely something to have in your pocket. Like however you get it, it's definitely if you just need to make money. Like, dude, you can mine all day. Like I could sit here for. I've done it. I've done 8-10 hour streams and just mined. Yeah. Like, so then you come in here and you got a really big viz. Like you can see damn near everything, you know, below you and stuff like that. You got a really good angle on it. So. And like I said, you repair it. You go in here. My suit is blocking my dang. Okay, so good thing I remembered. I know where everything's at. So yeah, there's the engines in the up, and then you can do VTOLs. That'll help you lift up on planet side. So that's important on the planet side because you want to hover to, you know, mine rocks. So once you put it in hover mode, you can sit here. Oh, nice. Yeah. Like I usually upload this to over there, and I'm trying to work on. There's not much content, but like this is all just uploaded streams. But that way I can watch them at work because I can't watch Twitch at work. So like, but I can watch YouTube. So I usually record it over there. So. Here it is flying out. Like I said, you can get moving. Nice thing is you can do planet side and asteroid mining with this thing. You kind of pick where you want to go. Like right now, I can just go out to. There's an asteroid belt kind of out in here, but they took off the markers. There's usually like shiny bits in here, but what I usually do is I just go pick a planet and just kind of cruise. Lyria is a really good planet, or it used to be. Let's see, Lyria. I gotta set route. So, Lyria, what was it letting me? That's weird. You just click. No. Save. I gotta pick a place. It looks like. No. No. Okay, so I can just find Lyria. Okay, so you go out to OM marker. Like right now, I'm kind of still in the atmosphere, but what you want to do is you go out towards. If it won't let you set the location, you can usually just find it. It's not too hard. You just gotta get out of the atmosphere. But you can see how you can see all. The big thing about this one is you can see all the areas and stuff. So I should really put like more content on YouTube, but I haven't really thought about it. I feel like YouTube video making is kind of saturated, but like, I don't think a lot of people stream like day one stuff. Like, let's see, go over here. Go over here. Get warping. And of course, I can't, like I said, I got the stock head on it. I haven't upgraded any of the stuff, so but it's pretty straightforward once you get on a rock. Let's see, is that Lyria? Yes, that's Lyria. Pretty straightforward. Like everything about the game is easy, but when you want to get good at it, that's when it gets complicated. Like, because then you're like worrying about rates and things and volatility and all that. That all comes later. But like getting onto like mining, easy, like super easy. Okay, so in the mining, you don't really have to even go anywhere. You can kind of just go straight directly onto the planet. So I just warped into Lyria. I'm not even going to pick a location. I'm just going to go down to the planet and just full bore, just full tilt, and just get close to it. And then the big thing is mostly not letting people know you're there. You don't want to go to. The big thing if you want to stay out of trouble is to not go to like these locations, like the warp locations, because people will be there. They know where you're at. But if you go to like, so like what I'm doing is I'm going straight down to the planet. Everything nearby is on the other side of the planet. So there's no actual landmarks out here. Like this big area, there's nothing for miles. Like these are all on the other side of the planet. Like I'd have to go way in that direction to even get to that location. So if I follow the sun, I really don't have anything to worry about. Like, that's the other thing. Don't mine at night. Just don't do it. It sucks. Like, unless you're good at it. Like, you got headlights, but yeah, you want to definitely keep the sun on, because and you just all you have to do is find the sun. Just look. Oh, there's the sun. It's above me. So don't go towards the edges where the sun isn't, and then. But because it's a moon, you want to start slowing down when you start approaching it, because there's no gravity to stop you. So the sun's above me. So anything, I mean, I can, like, as far as I can see, I can go to. So right now I'm entering the atmosphere right now. So I want to start slowing down, because I'm going up about 1,000 meters a second. So then you kind of start pitching up. Let's see, start pitching away from the, you don't want to go directly at the planet. So start pitching. That'll slow you down too, and then you start gaining atmosphere. Again, you don't kind of look around, make sure there's no other ships. There shouldn't be anyway on test realm, but just make sure you don't see any blue markers for like, or red markers for like bad guys. But then you start leveling out. Depends on what you're looking for. There's like mountains over here. There's some mountains. Again, I can't mine for shit on this head that I have, so I'm just gonna see what I can get. But some rocks are in the flat parts. Some rocks are in the rocky parts. But depending on what you're looking for, is when that's what you'll kind of figure out what you like to look for. Like laranite is usually in flat areas and groups. Laranite and a bunch of other stuff. So it's kind of a grab bag until you know what you're looking for. So like, there's a marker behind me. Look like, so I'm just gonna. So right there, there's a big marker. So that, because it showed up on my radar, that means it's gonna be pretty big rock. So I can just make sure we're not heading for a bunker or something. If it's a big rock, you'll see it from 10,000, like I just saw. That one was at 8,000 when I saw it, when I pinged. So we just want to get close to it and see what it is. But you have to ping for it. So just be careful about pinging, because that, again, that alerts people to your location. So yeah, there's a little bit of thrust. Like you can kind of stop, and it doesn't work very well. But like, I mean, it goes slow, like super slow to back up. It's definitely a forward thrust kind of game. So. You're better off just turning around and coming back. So, oh, right here, there's a cluster of rocks. They show up these little like white diamond things. We're kind of close to it. That's why they're showing up. They're not showing up as rocks. They're showing up as like, there they are. So pulled in. The nice thing about now that we're planet side, your thrusters, you want to kind of hit VTOL, and then that'll help you move side to side, left to right. So you're not so much going fast, but your thrusters will take over instead of your engines. So I could, like, it's a lot more stable to fly like this than it is like thrusters, main engines out. So here's a group of rocks. You can tell, obviously they're rocks, but so what you want to do is pull up, hit M. M's gonna pull that head out. So now that you can kind of see that nose is out there. It's got that big jobber out there. And then you just kind of get close enough to it. You don't want to be too close, but if you look in the corner next to, why am I doing that? Go away. I'm gonna hit F12, turn off chat. All right, so to your left, you have the distance from the rock. So this is obviously too close. The top part, the middle part's kind of where your beam is good. So, and then down here, you're not gonna be able to hit the rock. So, and then over here is like how volatile. So this is red area. Do not do. You want to keep it in this green area. All you have to do is work your laser up to that green area and keep it there. And then you get your resistances and stuff like that. So like, this is a 2,000 mass rock full of corundium, hepsite, and then a very low amount of trash. So this is just trash. And so So if I was to break this rock, I'd have 23 SCU of probably these two guys. So, and then I'll just do this because it's super easy rock. There's not a lot of resistance. That's a really tiny rock, but this ship only holds 32 SCU. So if you look down here in the corner, you can see 32 SCU, 2349 if I break it right. So if I can, and this is the rock I'm looking at. So, the big thing is to get that first crack. You don't want it to go into the red because that'll splash it all over the place. You'll take damage. The rock will explode in like 1,000 different directions. It's a bad scene. So just keep your stuff in the green. It's usually just the best advice is just the keeping the red, so you'll get this laser intensity right here. So like just having this mining head, I have 5% power. So you want to roll your wheel up and kind of roll this back and forth, and then you'll work this little laser intensity. Once you start seeing this like rise, you want to stop and then just turn the laser off completely and just, yeah, basically scroll wheel, alt scroll wheel right now to roll this up. And then you of course upgrade your ship. You'll get a bigger green area and a smaller red area, but this is the default. So I have this huge red area and this little tiny sliver, but you can see the resistance because it's not very resistant. It even tells you easy, dude, like it's a super easy rock to break. So all you have to do is kind of work it's the same as the nice thing is it's the same as the handheld gun. So if you do handheld mining, it's the same. The vehicle mining, same thing. The little truck thing, it's the same concept. So as long as you know, green area is good, red is bad, dude, and then just keep track of this instability. The only thing about this instability stuff is it can change. So you start putting more heat, and then this kind of fluctuates. But like I said, this is a super easy rock, so it even tells you easy. Sometimes it'll say impossible. So then you're like, oh, okay, I can't do that shit. It's like maybe I can move over to this other rock. Let's see what this guy has. Oh, maybe that's not a mineable rock. Maybe I don't know. Let's see. Tab to scan. That's what I have. That's not a rock. So this is even smaller. So this rock is, like I said, this is 584, and it's 20% inert. So inert is basically trash. It's thrown out pretty much immediately. But this rock here, okay, so this one's actually so it's 500 mass, which is 5 SCU, and it's got a pretty good mix of the same stuff. So Lyria's got pretty good stuff on it, but again, same concept, easy. You're looking at keep track of how much storage you have, that kind of thing. So the bigger rocks, of course, these are all kind of in a cluster, so that's kind of nice. But so if you had a bigger ship, you could probably pull all these rocks. So like, look at this one. This one's 10,000 mass, and it is impossible for this. So it's even the game even tells you, hey, like, don't even fucking try it, because like it's literally impossible. But you can see how it's got 43. It's got 43 SCU. So I would have to have somebody come back and try to get it again. But 10,000 mass, like, let me put it in perspective because sometimes I lose that. So, yeah, for the mining head, if I had a better head or whatever, look how big this rock is. It's as big as a damn ship. So sometimes you lose your scale, but yeah. Yeah, this arbor mining head is pretty rough, but it, sometimes you forget how big these rocks are. But like if I was to pull out and stand next to it, it'd be even bigger. But let's see, let's just back out to this other rock. So you find a good rock. Like I said, I found that this middle one is not too bad. So you keep that. You want to keep that range. Keep the laser, and you just left click to turn on the laser. Then again, I get a 5% off the jump, so think 5% plus whatever I do. So you gotta, some are worse, some are better. So I'm scrolling the wheel up. I'm on the I'm probably too close. I need to go ahead and pull back. So go ahead and roll your wheel. You'll start seeing that charge level fill up. You can actually see it there breaking. So I can almost just turn the laser off and it'll probably break it. But I will say those little cracks, you want to kind of aim for those cracks because they'll help you break the rock. Because you'll eventually have to break this down one smaller to get the actual break. So then it's telling you where it's going to fracture at, basically. So if you concentrate on those, it'll make it a lot easier. That's what I was talking about, the fluctuation. So I wouldn't have never known where they were until I started heating it up. So we'll go ahead and hit it back again. Again, alt mouse wheel. You can kind of see how fast that main one went up. So you kind of have to keep it. See, it's already heated. So then you'll see it's gaining. Even me just sitting here, it's gonna get a lot of stuff. So don't think that you have to roll it up to like half. You can keep it at like 20% or whatever. And I think 20 is usually about. But you got to watch that instability because it'll spike and then you're like, you might just be, and then you can feather it. So if you go closer to the rock at lower laser, you can actually get the same result, but you kind of just have to work the wheel. You can go into the red temporarily as long as it doesn't break in the red. That's horrible. Don't do that. But see right there, it's sneaking in there, but you see how the green's filling up. That's what you want, is you want it in the green, below the red, and that bar filling up, so you can work your way back. See, like it's almost, you can kind of, there's a rock. That was a perfect break, I think, because it didn't go everywhere. And the better the break is, the more material per fracture. So if you break it really crappy, you're gonna have to deal with a bunch of like going through and like, maybe this rock is bad, this rock is good. You want as minimal, like you want as most material in each fragment than you can get. So right here, this one's all corundium. So, and it's purple, so now I can actually pull that just by itself. So right click, puts it in extraction mode, and it sucks it in. It'll suck that rock in. And then you want to flip back over. So again, purple, that purple outline means it's ready to be, sucked in like immediately. So some of these bigger rocks, some of these cracks, because I did kind of hit them. See it's purple. Again, all corundium, 100% corundium right there. So I could go ahead and switch over to extraction mode and go ahead and suck that in too. And you can kind of see my thing down there filling up and everything. So let's see, what's this guy? It'll scan it back down. Again, by no means is this like, it's just whatever rock I picked. So, and then this one's gonna be 72% hepatitis. I don't know what to call it. And then inert material. You can get filters for your head to get rid of that inert, because inert doesn't sell for anything. It's like crap. Basically, it's a sludge that's stuck in your mining head. So you do not want to stack up on inert material. It's in the name. So here's this one up here. This is 100%. Again, 5 SU of hepatitis or whatever. So go ahead and pull that in. And this is where you want to kind of know this is the only difficult part, is like, what do I take with me? Do I take a bunch of inert material? Like, no, like, because right now you can't get rid of it, so you're kind of left with what you got. So okay, so this guy again, another 100%. Dude, that break was perfect because it didn't go everywhere, and it could damage your ship. If you're too close to that rock when it blows up, it'll crack your shields, it'll crack your engines, and you'll be sitting there and you're like, I can't turn my ship on, and it's because the rock got broken. So I'm getting all hepatitis because of because that break was like perfect. So, and it fills up there too. You can see the visual, how much storage you have left in the ship is on this like little bar here too. So that's nice that you don't have to go down here and figure out where you're at. So, and then this last one is gonna be, dude, I got corundium and okay, so this is not 72%. Oh, so like see the mix on that one? It's only 2 units, but that's a damn good break. That's a good, because you'll figure out how big your storage is, and then you'll work out like how many rocks you need and all that. That comes later, but just for breaking a rock and taking it with me, like I said, I didn't damage the ship. I can actually pull another rock. I could go ahead and pull that little guy over here and still have enough room. So go back to fracture mode. Again, this one doesn't even have to be broken. This is literally just ready to be sucked in because it's purple, right? So you can see the border on it. It's so small, I can literally just pull it in and just take whatever was in it. So that's a nice thing too. You used to be able to break every single rock. Now they put these like gimme like freebies out here. So of course I can't get that big one, but let's go with this guy. So here's another little guy. So let's see what he's about. All I'm doing really is just filling up my, I don't even care what's in it. Ooh, Bexilite, dude. 3 units of Bexilite. Dude, it sells for a lot. So I have 28 out of 32. That's 3.18. So this will probably fill me up. So what I'll go is hit that. And almost, ooh, point. You can see there, 0.70 missing. So I could get maybe another freebie rock, but and sometimes you have to make the choice to like either, you know, leave it there and come back, or, you know, maybe you just leave it there and you're just screwed. So there might have been a better rock to pick from too, but I'll show you what happens when you explode a rock though. So like I'll come all the way back here and I'll hit it with like full force and see what it does. I don't even care to break it. I'm just gonna hit it. 100% laser, shields up. I have to be within optimal to get it to. So here it is, 100% red. So now you can see it's more violent. That's like a whole event. And that's gonna go. And I took a lot of damage on that one. I was this far away from it, and I still took damage. So you can kind of see up here, the shields got clunked. I didn't lose the ship, but I took shield damage pretty hard. You'll notice that if your bags can blow up and you lose all your load, but you can see that I still have the bags. I went full shields just before it cracked, so that saved me pretty much right there. Full shields, but I was still this far away and it still shook me. So and that was a horrible rock. That rock evaporated. It's gone. It's probably out in the atmosphere somewhere, but it's gone. Like, it exploded. So I mean, that's 360 meters that way, and it still damaged me. Like, and then you have, so later on you can get what they call volatile, which is basically Quantanium is a volatile. You'll have a timer that gets set off when the first moment that it touches your ship, it'll say volatile, it'll be red, and then you get this button up here that says volatile cargo. So if you can't make it back to the station in 15-20 minutes, you'll get this like alert and it'll go and it tells you that it's going to blow your ship up. So you have to be quick as the dickens to get that thing back landed safely, or it'll explode. So luckily none of this stuff is volatile, because you can see there's no red text or anything, so it's just regular old rock. But if you got Quantanium, it's 22,000 something each, so it's a payday. But make sure you know where you're going. So normally what I'll do is I'll set route from here. Like once I get here, I almost always set my route back to, we're gonna go area 18, but we're gonna go to L1. L1, like I said, I'm not getting any bonuses or anything, but that's where you do the refining. So ideally you have your quantum drive set up so you can just, spook out of here. Like you don't want to be stuck like looking for the map and going through the things. You don't have time to get back. So it's very easy for me to just hit L1 and go. Of course, upgraded quantum drive helps that, but shields get a better shield, so you don't get rocked by a rock, so the rock doesn't blow you up, But you can see how I was moving towards the rock and away from the rock. You can use that as a additional way of mining the rock. You don't have to stay there. You can back it off. You can kind of like fishing, really. Yep, basically just know where you're going, what you're looking for, and just lock in your quantum is like the best thing you can do, because but locking in your quantum drive is like the best thing you can do. And all the different refineries now have bonuses to them, so if you're looking for corundium, you might want to go to a different refinery. But with that new patch coming in, you can actually just store the stuff until you want to sell it. You can put it in your cargo and keep it. Right now you have to kind of just get rid of it, but eventually you'll be able to just keep it and then build up a stockpile of your own material and stuff like that. So with the freight elevators they go on, so you'll be able to store your own, I don't know if you'll be able to do the unrefined stuff, but because right now everything's kind of static. Like, I'm going to sell this, it's going to be exactly the same price and all that other stuff, but eventually it'll be like, well, the price of corundium's down, so you might want to hold on to it until you could sell it, because right now you can actually do that in the hangars. You can hold on to the rocks and sell them at a good place, or if you wait until you have a lot of it, that kind of thing. So like I said, that gets into the tricky stuff. Like later on you'll get into that, like, how do I make the most money or whatever. So and that all comes later, but you saw how easy it was to just show up, break a rock, run away, like, as long as you. And that wasn't even like a hard rock. It was just an easy ass rock. But it filled my ship cargo. I can take this back, get it refined, go back out, run back out, refill, repair, get water, and then go back out, and you're right back in business, Let's see, go to the station. So, and you can even mine out here anywhere you see that rock icon. Well, let me stop right here, hit tab, and you kind of look around and you can kind of see sometimes there's these little clouds. Let's see, there's a little bit more scanning to do with these guys, but you can kind of scan these down and get whatever's out here. But sometimes they're rocks, sometimes they're salvage, depending on what you find. So like that could be salvage. You just want to scan it down, see the little white little symbols again. There's a rock, so I could just stay here at this station. You can kind of see it right there, the 12.4 kilometers. That's a rock, so it even has another rock behind it, so I don't even have to go to the planet. I could just hang out at this space station and mine rocks all day. I don't think they'll be any better than, I don't think they'll be really good rocks, but you could mine out here. But it's kind of dangerous because pirates can come over here and get you, that kind of thing. The planet side stuff is easier because it's such a big planet. They'd have to be looking for you, that kind of thing. So. Like, for somebody, and it's not hard necessarily, but as long as you, like I said, stay away from, don't go to a place and then leave from it. Like, don't come to this place and like move away from it. That's always going to be bad because you're within scan range. Like right now, somebody could scan me down and find out what I had and all that stuff. But planet side's a little harder because there's so much place to search on one planet, So like, space stations are a little easier to find people, super easy. So, because it's like 50,000 range or something to scan somebody. So like I just saw that guy. There's a guy right there, and he's hanging out in the hangar. Let's see, B international. So what you want to do here is when you land, you call a hangar out, and you're kind of safe at that point. Once you get in the hangar, you can kind of go do other stuff. But you definitely want to get
assigned landing.
You definitely want to get it into a hangar so that way somebody can't like steal it or crash into you or blow up or whatever. Because people will jack you from the pads too. They'll GTA you right off the pad. But they can't do anything with it. They'll end up just wrecking it or whatever. So. I don't think you could sell unrefined cargo yet. You still have to refine it, so I don't think you're at much of a risk. But they could just blow you up. They don't care. They just don't care. They're jealous or whatever, petty, fucking whatever you want to call it. Fucking. I get lined up with the thing. So, whoa! Oh, you can see the sparks, the damage I took right there, all sparking out the engine. Yeah, I definitely took a chunk of damage. Like it's like sputtering. I guess it's like the little, or the orange sputter. It's telling me that I took some damage. Like it may not show red, but I took a chunk. Yeah. So we'll see how much that was when I land. But land, and then you can put VTOLs down if you want, but it don't matter. So the volatile stuff, you can't even land bad. You have to like gently land and stuff. So like, oh, there's some more damage on top. Looks like that engine's hurting. So and it's a shockwave really when it comes down to it. So let's see, maintenance. Yep. So 323 units of damage I took on something, the engine or whatever. But I did it on purpose. I totally could have came out of there with no damage, but it can get squirrely really quickly. So you want to definitely be prepared. Like I knew what I was doing when I did it, and I was like, I might die. Like, so, but as long as you don't lose the bags. So like, yeah, we still have the cargo. So like, you look down there in the corner. Like if we took damage and I can lose the bags, I wouldn't have any of this down here. So I still kept, and I had really low inert material. That's really good. I mean, it's not great that I have one unit of trash, but for what I'm getting for the other two, yeah, I'm all right. I've done that, right? Pulled up to a rock and then like didn't even have engines to get back. I've broken my quantum drive, like, so I can get to places, but I couldn't quantum anywhere. So like, that was rough. Like, depends on how. If you got a better quantum drive, it takes more damage. So, yeah, not necessarily in a hurry, but like if it was volatile, yeah, I would definitely have to be like sprinting and getting in there, you know, because this stuff is just run-of-the-mill like material. Like it's just gonna be in there, so I can take my time, and as long as it's in the hangar, I'm safe. But you do want to store it because, you know, anything could happen. You know, this game could crash and you lose your load, and you're like, I've done that on Quantanium. Like I've lost 30K, like, because you think a whole load of Quantanium's like almost $1 million, $500,000 to $1 million, depending on, you know, how much you sell it for, or whatever. But so you really want to kind of, stealing's not so bad as long as the doors are closed. You're good. In a hangar, even better. You know, a hangar, because you can sell it sometimes from the outside, but I don't suggest that at all. But as long as you stored your ship, you're straight. Like now that it's stored, nobody's getting that. I can log off at this point and I can come back later, you know. But once it's in the hangar, you're safe. But piracy is a thing, so you definitely want to make that jump between, you know, between the planet and here. You definitely want to make it like very straight. Like don't linger, don't hang out. You know, minimize your exposure, I guess, to piracy. But here's the refinery. So the refinery is kind of cool. It's its own thing. So you come in here and it's like very like Star Wars, like slag. Like there's a lot of like heat and stuff in here. It's pretty cool. You can kind of explore in here. There's like little. Sometimes there's like plushies and stuff in here you can find. But it's kind of cool. refinery deck. So, and knowing where the refineries are is a big thing. So not all stations have a refinery. So like, so you have to kind of know which ones you're going to. Usually the L1s, L2s, they have one. So in here they got kind of your basic necessities. They got this guy. You got your food, your water. You got your suits. So if you're going to go planet side mining, you get one of these things, and this will keep you safe on a planet like a heat planet. Hurston's pretty good. Hurston, actually, Aberdeen, the place that has the prison, is the best place to mine because it there's a Aberdeen is like a solar planet. It's like literally covered in like the sun. It's like 200 degrees in the shade. But this planet has really good materials because it's so violent or whatever. Like the planet is so bad that the materials are like awesome. So like, but you can go pretty much any one of these moons. They're all extreme planets. All the moons are usually some kind of weather, you know. So, but I know Aberdeen is like one of the better mineable planets now. Daymar, I think Daymar out in Crusader. So Crusader Ring, Daymar, this is where you do not want to go because there's so much stuff on it, and that's where everybody knows all the pirates and everybody hang out is on Daymar because there's Daymar Rally, there's all kinds of crap out here. So there's so many different. You got Jump Town, that's where the drug thing happens, the limited edition timed event or whatever. It's you basically steal drugs. Then you got, what else you got? You got the I thought I saw it earlier. You got security posts. Brios is where you would sell stolen vehicles. So you do not want to go because this is where you would sell your loot. Like if you stole loot, this is where you would sell it. So Brio's Breakyard is where you could sell salvage stuff like for cheap, like stolen. So Daymar, not so good, but Hurston, not so bad. Hurston's not too bad. Like it has the L2, L1s, so you could sell, you could refine. All these planets are, but Aberdeen in particular is like really hellish, like hellscape kind of things. But you can always set up in Hurston and just like a lot of times on live, I'll actually park, like I'll park the prospector out in L1. Like I'll take a little shuttle. Pirates, yeah. So a lot of those guys are gonna move out to Pyro, like the sweaty neckbeards or whatever. They're gonna move out to Pyro. So this place should quiet down a lot, but then that doesn't mean that they won't hang around, because Pyro is like no law. So like, so there's just no police out there. So it's gotta be kind of a hellscape. But so what I would do is normally I'll park at the refinery and just leave my mining ship here and then just work out of here. And then take a little shuttle, to go back to the planet. Like I'll come out here in a shuttle, park it, and then come back in a shuttle, like in an Aurora, and that way I don't have to ever leave it, and it always leaves from here. And that way people don't see me leaving the planet and going somewhere. They can't follow me, but they see me in an Aurora and they're like, who cares, But they don't ever see my mining ships out here or wherever I set up. Usually I'll bring a cargo ship out here too. Like I'll leave a big ass cargo ship out here and work out of that, So. Again, so that people don't see you leaving the planet, because if a pirate's hanging out here, they're like, oh, there goes a cargo ship. Where else could he be going? And if you're pointing at it, it's very rare, but yeah, Pyro's gonna be crazy. I played it during the demo, and yeah, it's pretty ruthless. Like, people were getting killed in the stations and stuff, but they're gonna have pirate gangs be the police, so you can't willy-nilly just kill people without repercussion. So like, example would be like the mafia owns a station, they're gonna protect the station, but it won't be the police, it'll be mafia rule, so like mafia law. So you think of it that way, but a lot of pirates are going to hang out at that place, I think. So it's a whole another solar system. So, but for this stuff, I would just pick a planet, pick a mining spot, stay there, you know, set your ship there. I mean, you can go as far as even setting your spawn point to the station. That way, if you die, you come straight back here. There's that suit, and I should have changed my suit. I usually get this suit, like something like this, to go mining in, because it's a lot less bulky than this guy. These two suits are built for leaving the ship and going on the planet and doing like vehicle mining, like with a truck, with the rock. You don't necessarily need to wear like this big ass suit in the prospector. Like you don't. It's not meant for that. But the Pembroke here is built for vehicle mining. You know. So. And then you got the handheld mining tool. So you would, if you wanted to do like go to a cave on a planet, you can come get this multi-tool, and then you get the mining attachment, and this will help you do ground based. It's the same concept. You pull the. Let me just buy it. I'll show you when you put it on the gun. So basically, I have. Actually, oh no, you don't. You can be naked if you wanted to. It's not suggested, but you can wear street clothes. You can wear. But once you're in the ship, but if you have to get out, that's when you want to switch into like a suit to go out of the ship once you leave. But normally I'll wear some kind of suit, something like this, where it gives me pockets, you know, like a little bit of storage for like multi-tools or gun or something, you know. Let's see. I'm trying to buy this gun again. What the hell? Did I not click it? Damn. Confirm. Nutty. Yeah, it's pretty good. That's called a MacFlex armor. MacFlex is like kind of this beacon undersuit. They got a few different colors, black and gray and white, I think you can get. And then it comes with that little backpack, which is awesome for, you know, having storage and stuff. Because your suit's armor can only hold so much storage in itself. So without legs and body armor, let me see if I can. I probably have to buy it from over here. Oh, these are the different heads I was talking about. So you got your different. You pick the right one for kind of what you're doing. So based on, you know, if you want more power, you want more, you know, attachments, that kind of thing. So this is where you buy all those things. You can actually see them. They're way bigger. These are size 2s. No, that's size 1. I guess they're bigger. Okay, and you come over here and you can buy. Yeah, basically you find the refinery, because I'll show you here in a minute with the refinery bonuses. You kind of want to pick the best one that like works for what you mine. So if you're really good at mining, and what do you call it? Hepatitis, whatever it was. If you're really good at mining hepatitis, you want to go to a station that gives you bonuses. Then you can kind of park there and work out of there. And this one is just kind of my classic. I just always go to. It's probably not even good at anything anymore, but you can come over here and rent some of this stuff too. So you can rent a prospector with like no, kind of like exactly how it's set up right now. You can rent one for what, 20,000 to kind of work up to it. It's a rental, so you don't get to upgrade it, but you get the stock components just like I did. And you can rent one until you get your money, so you can kind of work your week out, like 100,000 for a week. You know, here's a whole month, 300,000. so you can work yourself into, basically, if you know how to do it, you can just rent one and just, you know, so you break it or whatever, like you can't upgrade it, you can't take parts off of it and stuff like that. But yeah, delivery is good. But if you really kind of want to get comfortable, and then you can come in, like you said, there's that Cutlass Black. So you would pair the Cutlass Black with the Rock Miner, and this guy, same concept, but in a little truck. It's exactly the same mining, but you can go down on the planet and get the gems, which are a lot more valuable, but they're harder to find. Of course, they're smaller and all that stuff. So you can use something like this. You can just buy one of these for like, yeah, 32 grand for the month. So, but you can store it in the back of a Cutlass. That's the nice thing about this. You know, like, The Cutlass is awesome because it parks a vehicle in it. So, but that's what they offer at this place. It's specifically just mining stuff and related stuff. You notice that they don't have the mole because you're not renting a mole. You're gonna go buy one from like doing prospecting and stuff. So, this guy here, he's pretty trash. He talks to you and stuff. But okay. So you go over here, and this is where you buy. Depending on the station and what you're looking for, this is where you want to buy a lot of your stuff, like your bags and your modules. These modules will help you get rid of that trash stuff. Like some of these, depending on the module, these go directly on the mining head themselves, so you can actually attach them to the mining head. This will let you put, the modules will help you put, let's go with mining modules. There we go. So like the filter, this one literally is in the name, filter module. It gets rid of that. You don't take in as much trash every pull. So even if it says, 2 SCU of inert, this will get rid of like 20% of it or whatever. So it's kind of nice. But and you can get the different modules and switch them out. So here's the big one. Here's a filter XL. This one gets rid of 24% of it, but you get 95% extraction. So you kind of work out what you're willing to give up, and you can kind of build out your loadout based on what you're looking for in a module. Some of these can't be fitted and all that stuff. So like this one has more extraction. So if you're trying to do it faster, And then you have mining heads, which I keep talking about, the mining heads, which is the depending on which one you want, they're about 10K. This one's 57K. Jesus, that's a big one. So that one's the most powerful one. It's got a lot of power to crack those big rocks. Just off the jump, it has a lot of power in it. So, but then you can kind of come in here. You look for the L1s. Those are going to be your prospector. The LS2s are going to be for the mole. These are the big ones for like a mole size, hookup or whatever. You got. This is also where you can buy your fuel tanks for the refuelers. Like I said, that you in the aerial refueling, you can actually get upgraded pods for that. So it's kind of cool. So it's kind of fuel and mining here all at one place. So and these are the nozzles for the ship refueling. So that's another thing you can do is ship refueling. Let's see, gadgets. Gadgets are things that you can attach to the rock itself. You can take this out to the rock and kind of like a grenade, like a landmine. You can attach it to it, and what it does is it basically fractures it from internally. So it figures out the weak points, and then you kind of program it to like crack. So it kind of helps you. It's like a shape charge that you can stick to the side of the rock, and you can take this back with you. If you break the rock, sometimes you can get this thing back, and you can. Yeah, definitely. It's pretty easy once you get going with it. I don't ever use these, but I know I'm supposed to. But I usually, yeah. I was gonna say you might want to, because the frame rates and stuff, you'll be like, oh no. I don't use these modules as much, but oh, nice. That's good. These modules are kind of like, they're useful, but I don't think I do. Like, I don't need them, I think. Like the rocks, I know how to look for a rock. Like if I was really stressing about like making my money from rocks, like I would pay attention to them, but it's just easier to find another rock that isn't as hard to do. I guess is the better way to say it. Again, hats, you got your backpacks, you got your different armors and stuff like that in here. They gotta give you everything you need for the career out here, so you don't have to go, the most you'll have to do is go get a different mining head. Like I could sell stuff here too, but the only thing is if you're looking for a specialty kind of like mining head, you might have to go to somewhere and like lug it back here, that kind of thing. But they most of the stations sell everything you'll need to do like that job. So like this is all mining stuff. This is where I'm going to find mining things, But there's that, and you got these outfits. You can get like the street clothes. You can look like a miner if you want. Like you come in here and dress the part, man. Like, this kind of gives you. Oh, there's like the rocks. So this is what you're looking for with the gems. So they have these different colorizations. Like the gems have these like shiny color rocks on them. So you can kind of help you. And then you can buy them from over here. Here's the modules themselves. So it's like a whole. And then if you need you might need a health pen. I don't know. Here's the gadgets. So you can see how they have like this little computer screen, and you can kind of, once you get the frequency right, you can it'll tell you, it'll say, oh, perfect, frequency or whatever, and then but you basically attach it to the rock itself. So you have to get out of your ship, go attach it, and then jump back in, and that's fine. Oh, this is Arc L1. This is Arc L1, the refineries for ArcCorp. Let's see if I can zoom in here. I don't know where my mouse is. I don't know why it's not. So yeah, I'm like, it's the L1s. So any planet you pick is gonna have a L1 attached to it. So Hurston has one. It's like here's Hurston L1, L2. So depending on which refinery you want, the bonuses or whatever, it's when you have to kind of work out what you're doing and all that. But this one's pretty standard. I mean, it's not going to be overly awesome at any one thing. But so here's the gems too. So yeah, like, here's Dolavine. These are the gems that you can find. Hadnite, it's pink. And then you got Aphorite. It's like blue. So these are what you're looking for with the truck if you're driving with the little truck around. So. Again, backpacks. Oh, I was gonna say. Let me see if I can. Oh, I didn't buy that gun. Why am I not having the gun? Getting ahead of myself here. So you can type in it too. So you can go gray. Okay, great. No. Multi. Yeah, there you go. So quick buy. Boom. Alright, cool. So what you do is you get and just like you did with the ship, you basically just take that mining attachment. You go back into your. Pull your gun out. Now you can see that on the left and the right they have the different just like the ship, you have the different laser and the strengths and stuff like that. So you can sit here and mine with this thing all day if you really wanted to, but like if you just found a random rock or whatever. Oh, nice. Yeah, you probably have to join on my name or whatever. If you add me as it D3F5000, you'll probably have to join my server or whatever, or if you're trying to come out here. Actually, no, you cannot, because I'm on the test realm. So never mind. So yeah, you can just go to L1, but because you're not on the test realm. So yeah, I guess I can switch over to test realm, or over to live. Let's see. I just thought about that. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is go up here and basically put this funny money in here. So up here, you come in here and you got ore sales. So if you just didn't like what you picked up, you can come over to ore sales and like just throw it away. Basically, I'll get 21,000 in unrefined material for all that stuff. Like it'll take it as it is. So that's not the best way to do it, obviously. But if you picked up a bunch of trash, you're like, I don't want any of this stuff. So you can it's usually half the value. So for example, I'll probably get, because again that was an easy rock with not a lot of good material, I'll probably get double that if I refine it. So 21,000. So this is where you want to come over. It's literally just across the way. Some people want that fast cash. They're just like, I need money. But you come over here, you got refinement center, and this is where you do refinery jobs. So we're going to use the refinery to melt that stuff down into better materials, so like refined materials. So you're going to lose some in the process, but you're working in scale, so you really don't care. So this station in particular has some value bonuses. So if you bring it like goods like Quantanium bonus 3%, Titanium 5%, bring a bunch of quartz, 11% bonus to refining. But some of these are pretty trash. Like, so Terranite, the hepatitis, you get -4%. So you kind of look at this and you're like, well, I have a lot of 21,000. Oh, that was just, like I said, that was a really small rock. So you'd want to target better material, but I think so. Let me see. So again, the bonuses you want to figure out ahead of time. You don't want to like put this in here and be like, oh, I didn't know. Like, check this top piece out first. So again, mining, take the prospector, set up work order. I say half, but you'll probably get a little bit more than that. But then you pick your method, and the method is usually Dynex. Like, it depends on if you want it faster or take longer and you don't care. Like overnight, who cares, you know? So Dynex, they all have their bonuses or whatever, but realistically, it's the what do you call it? Is it Pharaon and Dynex? I think it's Dynex is the good one. And you go ahead and click these on, you know, the things that you want to refine. And like I said, there's 29,000 in there. I'm gonna get 29,000 back. It's gonna quote you and say you'll get 11. It only cost me 1,000 something because it's cheap material. So it's gonna cost me real time 24 hours at this solution with this material. So if I went to the Pharaon exchange, so if I go over here and make sure see, it won't even process that inert material. It'll just get rid of it for you. So I had a lot of that in there. To get quote 8 hours, it's going to cost me $3,000, but sizable difference, right? So depending on which one you want to do, the larger material, of course, you know, better materials, it'll cost probably more, but Vexilite ain't too bad. So you can sell these things individually for way more. So I say that, like when I looked over there, it was 21,000. That's usually half, but you can sell the individual stuff for more now that they changed these are going to be way more expensive now that they changed the costs or whatever. Yeah. So that was the old way of thinking. So I might get 50K or whatever, but it was a small rock. So, but when I was used to doing Quantanium, it was 22,000 per unit. So I was making 32 times 27,000. So 27,000 per unit at 32 units. I was making half mil a trip. So one trip would have been half mil, you know. So everything below that is like, so still 50K. Yeah, and basically you profit the whole thing after your 2,000. Your overhead is 2,000 something, you know, whatever. So I'm just, because it doesn't matter, I'll just do that one. And then it'll put it in a work order, and then you have to have a storage. If you have to have something to pick it up in. So this is where you want to get a cargo ship or something, like your Cutlass Black. You could probably pull this out, you know, with that. So 32 units. I mean, you should be able to do that, but yeah, because I think Cutlass is like 64 or something. I don't know. So with these, you want to make sure you don't want to have your mining. So like right there, it tells you, it'll give you alert when you log in once it's done. You want to take these out before a patch. So like that big patch in April, just make sure you don't have any of these sitting in here because they get wiped. That's the only other shitty part, is make sure you're processing these things, and patch day. That's where you have to track the patches. You're like, gosh, eventually it won't do that, but right now it's every patch. There goes your refinery job. So like, again, if you're like, I really need some money, you could just select your storage and say stop collect. It'll just dump it based on what you have. I'm just gonna let it rip, of course, but this is where the different refineries would come in. So if you really like quartz, I don't know why you would want to, but you can come in here and get a huge bonus to quartz. Quantanium is the main reason why I used to come here, and a 3% bonus to 27,000 is pretty nice. Like 3% on top of what you didn't have. So you're looking at quarter mil, half mil just in Quantanium. So yeah, Titanium's good if you can find it. Laranite's pretty awesome. They have tiers now. Again, Red Monster SC. It has he has a lot of charts and stuff, so it really helps. Oh, and the capacity. So if there's a lot of people out here, you might want to double check this capacity too. This is pretty accurate nowadays. If the refinery, it could lengthen how long it takes. Like it's a low capacity, so it's faster. But if it's like maxed out, you'll sit here and like, fuck, it's gonna take 2 days or whatever. So like, kind of keep track of that too. That's really all you have to worry about. And then now that it's out of the ship, my ship is now empty. So this prospector doesn't have, it's all inside of here. So now I can take this back out, do another run. So yeah, you're doing 50K every 20 minutes. If you want to look at it like that. And you know, over an hour, you know, you do what, 20 minutes in an hour. So it's like three runs an hour, I guess. You're making, even with that little crafty material, like you make 100, 200,000. You know, if you pop a good rock, you can make 200,000 an hour or something. I mean, that's if you're trying, but of course you want better materials. You don't want to you don't want to do what I just did. That was just garbage material. But that's where you're kind of picky. Like that's what I was talking about. Like make sure you know what you're putting in your ship. You know, you're looking at this rock, you're like, I don't know what this is. You know what you're looking for. You know, and it'll save you some runs. You know. So, let's see, medical. No, so did I pull that out? Oh yeah, I did that. So you can do the hand mining too. That's pretty easy. But it's a good way of making money. Like again, it's not a lot of investment in the fact that you can, like I said, all your trading is time. You see how I lost $500,000 on that cargo. You know, the cargo, I lost it completely, just gone. Like, let me see if I can pull that thing out. Yeah, unknown. Like that C2 with $500,000 worth of stuff on it is just gone to the wind. Like I just lost $500,000 just goofing off. Like with this, as long as you get it back to the station, you've made your money. Like you just have to wait for it. So you trade time for money or whatever. So you can lose your ass on some cargo. Like, but you can also make a lot of money on it. Don't get me wrong. But let's see. It's just how much risk do you want to take? Really, is like what it comes down to. If you're in a group, you know, salvaging is going to be way better if you're in a group, or you know, mining's way better in a group, or if you have protection, that kind of thing. So, here's the little known one: is the Starfarer. This is the aerial refueling. Not a lot of people need it, but it comes in handy. Aerial refueling is pretty awesome. I did it a couple times actually to myself. My brother was like, you know, you have a refueler, and I was like, yeah. And I was like, just pull it out and refill your own ship. I was like, that's true. I was like, so Hangar 9, because I was stuck. Like at one point, I was stuck, like out in the middle of nowhere. I couldn't get back to the station. And he's like, just go back and get your refueler. I was like, that's true. Like, and I just filled it up and went and gave myself gas. Like, it's funny. But, so this is the Starfarer. This is the MISC version. This is the in-game refueler, I guess you can say. Like Pyro's gonna probably have a bunch of these out there, but because they don't have a lot of space places you can land or whatever. So here's the tanks. There's like these are all individual tanks of gas you can put. So you can put quantanium, you can put hydrogen. You know, you got what, 8? No, yeah, 8. You got 8 of them. So it's 4. Yeah, so you got 4, and this will be a refiner too. So it's got a refinery. You got the nozzle out. This is that nozzle I was talking about, where you actually hook it to the ship. So you can actually hook in. Very cool. Again, it's got guns. It's got a bunch of turrets, man turrets on it. So it's kind of cool. But you can upgrade these and get way more capacity. This nozzle is pretty cool. It comes out and hooks up to the ship, and then you can push the fuel, and you kind of have to like make sure you're both communicating like through chat or probably voice comms probably. Let's go up here. So it's got its own little cargo space, so it's pretty good. got a lot of cargo that you can put boxes and stuff into. Let's see, but the function is pretty cool. Like if you're just stranded, you can just sit here in this gas truck and just take it around. You know, people will run out of gas eventually. Like, it's not good. Like Pyro, like they literally don't have a lot of places to fill gas up. So yeah, so I'm out here on the catwalk above the. This is where those pods were. So these are all. I'm out here in space too, so don't come out here without a helmet. But like, if you're out in space, but so you get this console. You can actually log into this computer. If it was turned on, I think the ship's turned off, so that's why. Basically, it allows you to go in and set the price. Like, I can sell you gas. Basically, you'll be buying gas from me or whatever. Once you set your gas prices, you can kind of float around. And you buy it from the station like anybody else, but you could sell it at, like, for an organization, you could sell it at like cheap cost or something. You can do all kinds of stuff. But let me turn this thing on. It's kind of cool. It's got its own pilot. It's got a captain seat, so it's kind of like you're meant to be kind of low key, easy life kind of thing. So let's see, crank this thing on. Power on. Let's see. Just gotta make sure I restock it and refill it. So I'll go ahead and jump back out. So alright, so the power's on, so now it should be easier to see stuff. But so it's got escape pods, those are important. So then it's got this should like open the door, I think. But a lot of people get lost in this ship too because it's one of the older designs. So I think they're gonna redo it. But it's got all the refinery stuff up here. You can actually refine the fuel into gas and all that stuff. So it's kind of cool. Not yet. Of course, they haven't put that in the game yet. But so here's like the refinery thing or whatever. More storage and stuff. There you go. See, that's your problem, right? So you'll set your route and you'll be like, oh, cool, I'm going to go. And then you're like stranded. And then you got to call for support or whatever. So, let's see. Okay, so I don't want to go that way. I just want to go this way. And it depends on the ship, too. Some ships have bigger gas tanks, of course. But Cutlass, you can always stop at a location in between and fill up at a pad. You don't even have to like land. You can just pull up to one of the pads and fill up, you know. That way you don't waste a lot of time. Let's see. Just kind of find somewhere in the middle and you can kind of fill up from there. But... oh, nice. Yeah, that's a little guy. So, yeah. It's only meant for like inner, you know, within the planets or whatever. So, let's see. So when you come out here, again, you get these little screens, pretty cool ass screen. So you pick what you want to do. You want to refine or you want to refuel. So you come in here and you would actually pick, you could set the prices and stuff. So you can actually say auto price based on whatever you bought it at. And you can open up the nozzle, make it like whomp, and then, but then you also have deploy boom. And that's where it's gonna bring that thing up. Whoa! Oh shit! I didn't expect it to like. Oh crap! Oh, I'm about to die. My ship is like. I'm in the hangar still. The boom is like fully extended. It's gonna snap. Terminate. Let's get that back in here. What? Look, I'm floating in space. Like, what the hell happened here? Like, I'm in the hangar still. Like 57.3. Yeah, 57 million. Yeah, I mean, that's what I meant by that location. Is like Hurston's kind of dead center to the 3 planets, but the longest distance to over the Crusader, which I don't really go to. So like, Yeah, New Babbage is way up north. That's why a lot of people don't like it, because it's like up. It's the longest route from everything, I guess. Well, any of them are going to be long from the other ones, but Hurston, I think, is the best as far as distance. Okay, this ship is just right. You get those quantum drives, and it's got a little docking port, so you can actually, go out and do, jump outside and, go do, fix stuff, and it's meant for you to go out and, hook up hoses and stuff. So I need to get this ship landed so I can get out of it. Oh yeah. And it right there, when you F2, like if you look at the map, when you set a route, there'll be a number underneath it is like how long it's going to take you in seconds. So like if you set route, and then like there's just like this random number kind of like down from your thing, it'll say 300 seconds. Basically it's in seconds, so you can kind of work out how long in real time it's going to take you. So I just learned that like the other day. I've been playing this thing whole time, and I just now learned that. Like, dude. Oh, I need to go turn the ship off. Right now, everything in Pyro is like double the size, distance-wise, than Stanton. So it's literally like quadruple or double the size or something. So there's more chances for you to run out of gas over there. But this thing is like banged up against the hangar door. What the hell? Holy crap. I don't know how that happened. That was weird. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely, it gets you hooked. Like, I could talk about it all day, but then once you sit down and, like, fly, it's like, oh, that's what sells people, I think. Like, for me, it was like, there's nothing else that offers it. Like, why is this thing so hard? As I'm talking about flying, this thing's, like, borked. Like, okay, a little taking off, like normal. It's like it's tied to the ground or something. I don't know what's going on here. Seems very unresponsive. I don't know what the hell's going on. Alright, land. Okay, did not land. Oh crap. What the hell's going on here? I might be dying here. I don't know what it's doing. Trials and tribulations of larger ships. Dude, it's like it's stuck to the ground or something. It's weird. It's unresponsive to like forward, like yoke. Like, what in the hell? Here I am talking about like great flying, and I'm like, my ship doesn't like talking to me. Let's see. It's like Knight Rider, where like Kit just doesn't want to like, communicate or whatever. Like, I can get it out of the hangar so I don't blow up with that. Jeez. I took a chunk of damage on that too.
Thank you, and please visit again.
So the good thing you can do is when you go out to, like, say you pick a spot like an L2, or maybe you go to Hurston L2, or any of these Lagrange points they call them, but L's for Lagrange point. So basically you'll be able to find a pad. Dude, I did not know why this thing is so unresponsive. Like, kind of getting miffed here. So you want to find, so that way you don't have to waste time landing, like finding a pad and a hangar, blah, blah, blah. You can find one of these pads out here. Every station has one, but it's called just a regular ass pad. Dude, I can't see anything. Oh, there it is. So right there, it's kind of like, it doesn't look like a hangar. It's like all by itself. Like, I don't know. It's pretty easy. Like I said, I'm at once you know where you're going, just slow down. Just go to like 0 and just a little bit off of 0 and you'll be alright. So there's these pads. They all look the same. It's these pads here. You can just land on them and you can refuel and restock your missiles or whatever. You don't have to go into the hangars to do anything out here. I'm gonna take up this whole pad though. But you know, you take a damage, just land on these pads and you can actually refuel and repair from them. So as long as you're on them enough to, you're not hanging off of it or whatever, you can come in here and do your maintenance so you can refuel, your repair and redamage, you know. So especially for long trips like that, like when you're trying to go to the other side of the planet. Dude, I didn't have to leave and then oof. Yeah, you should be able to make it. Was it red when you selected it, or was it not red? Like did the route turn red? Oh, I just smacked the shit out of that. Oh, I got a crime. It just damaged the station. Let's see. Clip. That's what I wanted to do, was clip it. I hit the wrong button, so. Alright, so if it's red, dude, I smacked into one of the station turrets and I got a crime stat. So now I got a crime for hitting the station. Like, dude, I need to move that barker. I need to move that thing off my Steam Deck or whatever. I pushed the troll button and I like, shut down everything. What the fuck? I was trying to clip it. It was pretty crazy. But, move? Can I move it? I have a button that's on my Steam Deck that like does troll mode. Like basically gets rid of chat and a bunch of other stuff. So I'm gonna move that out here. Paste. But it's too close to my clip it button because I was like excited about pushing the clip button. Delete. Alright, cool. I don't think it did anything realistically in chat. Oh yeah, it's still all the same. Didn't do anything. The hell? Alright, cool. Anyways, yeah, so I got a crime stat from hitting the station turret. So I smacked right into the turret. And then they immediately dispatched me, so I was too much laughing at the fact that I smacked into it. Oh, I lost my outfit. Well, my outfit will be there. Armor. Maybe I did. I don't know. Oh, undersuit. It's the white undersuit. The white. Oh, yeah, I lost my Zeus. I blown up, so crap. I lost my big bear face thing. See, that's why I don't wear any of that armor out, because I know I lost it. So rip. But there's that's the kind of gameplay that you kind of just accept it. And it's like, I mean, I'm on the test realm anyways. I don't care. It's not like I lost anything. I didn't even have any gas in that ship either. So it was super unresponsive though. I don't know what the hell. Like it took damage or something. Like, oh yeah. So what I was saying about the route, as long as it doesn't like light up red when you picked it, you should be fine. Slow mode, 30-second slow mode. Is any of that stuff back on, or did I turn it off? I turned on like shield mode, they call it, on accident. Shield mode off. Emote, slow mode. Okay, so I did turn it back off. Cool. Not that it matters. Yeah, so don't do that. Now I got a crime stats. Now I gotta go pay my fee for parking violation or whatever the hell I did. Because I smacked into the. I actually hit the turret, which is like the station defenses. So it took it as a crime. So rightfully so. I mean, I guess I would consider that enough to be a crime. But at least they didn't send me to jail. Like I could have went to jail tonight. Yeah. Let's see. I'm just gonna run it back out to you. NPC just pulled up on me. Let's see. Oh, doors here. So, anyways, what I was saying about that, you can land at these other. You can kind of cut your route in half, land, fill up, and then go back out. Whatever. I do that a lot when I'm trying to get across the planets. Whatever. I'll just find a middle ground, land at a pad, refuel, and then it does take more than a couple seconds to land, not even get out of your ship and refuel. I just like how you don't have to go in a hangar to refuel anymore. How's your flight going? Better than mine, probably. I wonder if I kept that clip. That clip was kind of trash, though. I should have. I need to keep that button by itself so I can. Bare face. To get a pad, so if you want to park in a hangar, you gotta hit the landing. But if you're just talking about refueling, yeah, you just land, just find the pad and land on it. The nice thing about calling in for a landing is that if the game crashes, you'll have your stuff stored at that spot. So otherwise, you have to go back to where you came from. So, so you already know how long that was. It's like,
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
But to get a hangar to store your ship, yeah, you gotta call it in. I usually bind mine to F3, just because it's the one of the few buttons that doesn't have anything. Like when you go to control, key bindings, or whatever, F3 is always like empty. For me, it makes sense too. So I think it's like Alt N to call in an airport or landing. I wonder if this thing would stop bouncing out. Oh, this is the old map too, huh? They have the old button menus on it. So yeah, basically go into flight, and it's oh, there's a docking camera. Shut up. Well, I didn't do that. I think it's under cockpit. Nope. Pilot. I think it's under pilot. Is it pilot? Alright. Am I on? Flight vehicle. I remember there being a lot more buttons in here. Cycle pitch ladder mode. Where the hell? Under flight? Dude, I wish there was a search function in the key bindings. 'Cause I know what it's called. I just don't know where the hell it's at. It's gonna be in something. It's in one of these dumb seats or whatever. Seats? Does that make sense? No. Weird. Oh, there it is. So it's under flight movement. That makes sense, I guess. Flight movement and request landing. I just do F3. I think it's like Alt N by default or something. And then let's see, quantum drag docking. I might have to try that docking camera. That sounds kind of cool. Is that O? Vehicle. A lot of buttons in here. Leave that mic on. Well, I do use the button. Return. Oh, so I need to go pay the thing. So what I have to do is go back over here. There's a pay fine thing over here. I ran right past that mug too. So go here and pay your fine. Let's see how much that was to smash into the station. 20 G's. Okay, so it's armistice violation. So at this point, I can either pay my fine, and it's going to escalate here in. I forget where's the button. So I think there's an escalation timer. I think it's this one. Basically, if I don't pay it in 6 hours, it bumps up in severity. So I think that just pays it. Yeah, it just pays it. So if you don't have enough money, like you say you murdered a school full of children, you can just go down here to surrender. There's also another thing for surrender. You can go to jail. Like they won't charge you, but you have to go to jail. So it's kind of nice. I think there's more over here. Is there not? It's like customs. Ugh. What happened? Oh, yeah. Scrape. Did it like break it or no? I just took a chunk of, just bellied it. Thinking, yeah. Done that a few times. Like,
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
and go take this guy up to.
Your vehicle has been delivered to
Hangar 11. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Like crunch, right? So I'll take this up to. Pull my reclaimer out. See what that's about. Elevator. Alright, so this is the reclaimer. I don't know if I remember if I showed you last time or not. The reclaimer. Dun dun dun. Looks something like out of Prometheus or something, but like it's like dun, dun, dun. I'm still running. Here's the legs and that's the feet or whatever. There's the front. Dun, dun, dun. So this thing's cool. It's called a reclaimer. It has a big ass claw on the front, and this claw extends out and it like munches up the ships. Like You can find broken ships and just crunch them. Like, well, it sonically destroys them, but same thing. It's pretty sweet. This is kind of what everybody's doing. This is like the new hotness right now. So everybody's out crunching ships with the salvage. So let's see. Let's see. Ta-da. Go up. This one's one of the 2 capital ships that are in the game right now. There's another one called 890 Jump, and that's a yacht. This one's also a capital sized ship, but it's pretty massive. Let's see. 7.
Thank you.
That's how big the ship is. It's like. I don't have any paint jobs on it either. I need to put paint jobs. And so you got, I think you got auto land too. If you hold down, I think it's hold down in. It'll like position the ship and all that, like to make it. It'll take you in the last 10 feet or whatever. Skidoosh.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Of course, it's nighttime. I think I gotta go full engines on this thing. Let's see. The Reclaimer, the mighty Reclaimer. Pitch is dark, but can't see anything. Uh-oh. What's it doing? Like, cursor disappear. Might have to double click F a couple times. Sometimes it gets stuck in like a menu. You like hit F a few times, I think, in a row. It, like, wakes it up. Like, let's see. You can hit like Alt Tab or whatever. It thinks you're in like another menu, I think. Nice. I was like, yeah, I know that one. No problem, yeah. Sometimes it gets stuck in like. There was one time there was a glitch, and what it was is you had to switch to a female character and then back to a male character, and it was like that's what fixed it. I was like, well, how is that a thing? Like, I was like, what? And it was legit the fix. It was like something to do with your Moby Glass not showing like your menu. Like, so when you opened up, you know, F1, it legitimately just didn't give you anything. You're like, go switch your character to a female and come back, you know, to a male, and it's like it worked. I was like, what the, what? Like, that was a long time ago. But, trying to get this thing out of atmosphere. Come on, no. Oh, and you couldn't put on like a helmet or something? I forget what it was. Let's see. Atmosphere. Doo-doo-doo. Alright, so I want to get out of here. I can go find a mission to crunch a ship. I want to test something on the. There's a salvage component to this thing on top of munching ships, but I kind of wanted to check into that. So here's that number I was talking about, the route not set. So if you set something like right now, Hurston, I cannot set it for some reason. Okay, so go here. No. Go to that one. Nope. Huh. Anyways, there's a number right here below route not set. When you set the route, it'll tell you in seconds how long your quantum drive is going to take to get there. So it's kind of a nice little. I think it thinks I'm going to Bajani. So. Bajini. Bajani. Full thrusters. It should be out now. Yeah, there we go. Because a lot of times, pirates, the only way they can find you right now really is to either send you a friend request, or because there used to be a god mode thing where you can basically you open a chat with somebody and you can see their location for like ever. But then I think they fixed it, but then they have to like see you go somewhere and then like follow you basically. So like a lot of these guys hang out at the stations and stuff and like watch people leave and all that stuff. But so I'm gonna do, hey, a cutter. Let's take this cutter. Crew Mike. Ugh. Wow. Hurl L2. Hurl. Where's Crew L4 at? Crew L4 sounds like it's really. Oh, I'm gonna take that one. Alright, so let's go with Crew L4. Salvage Crew L4. I'm gonna take this cutter. I'm gonna go cut a cutter up. So gotta go out to the salvage location. It's not too far away. Let's see. Let's see if it actually lets me do the salvaging of it. Because I could crunch a ship all day, but it won't let me do the paint job part of it. Let's see. Where's the thing? Oof. Sunlight. Go away. This quantum drive's so slow. The industrial size quantum drives are just trash. They're probably good on fuel, but I want to go places like F6. We did a salvage run. There's a guy on a smaller ship, and he says he was wondering why I was able to beat him in a bigger ship, and I was like, because my quantum drive is like 200,000 kilometers faster than his at like 60,000 kilometers or something. And I was like, I will beat you there, you know that? And he's like, what? And I was like, yeah. Straight passing people in quantum. It's like, I think it's funny. It's like, then if you look up the specs on it, you can see that it was faster. So it's like, yeah. I think it's Urkel. I went to Urkel to look it up. Thought about starting an org for like this kind of stuff, to have a stream org, you know, like in the game there's organizations, kind of guilds or that kind of thing, you know, but I was like, how many people would I need to make it worth it, you know? I don't know. Right now it's kind of on paper, so realistically it's a Discord channel, but Doo-doo-doo. So the nice thing is too, they have these. So if you look at your map, there's these jump points. The jump points actually have the cargo decks, the refinery decks, and a lot of the like. They basically have everything. They're kind of meant to be the last stop before you jump to that area. So it's kind of nice that they have like all four things in it, like refinery and a cargo deck. So the L1s, L2s usually only have one or the other, but you can click on them and I think they tell you this is I think it tells you where was it R&R. This one is, you have to actually click on the station though. Alright, so it even tells you sometimes it'll say ship components, ship weapons, or so. But if you look at, I think it's the quantum, the jump points. You have to go to the station though. Where is the? Oh, they don't have the station. Curious. Anyways, there's a station there. It's pretty awesome. But it's got a really cool view of the jump point. Oh, there it is. Hidden underneath. I wish they actually told you what it had. Refueling, restocking, cargo. Oh, cargo transfers. So that's a good place to sell with a whole sea or something. You know, the bigger cargo ships. Dude, my other quantum drive way faster. This thing is ugh. Slow quantum drive. Yeah. Let's see. 9 mil out. I'm hoping to hear that sound where it's like. Last time I didn't. the C2, I actually left the ship before it got close enough to Microtech. So, but you probably heard it on yours when you came into the station. It's probably like a big rush of air, that kind of thing. Hey, got it. Nice. That's all you gotta do. Once you do it once, you should know how to do it. It's only until you get to the bigger ships that you have to worry about mass and things like that. Like right now, you're like driving around in Ferrari basically. Like once you drive one of these, it's like then you start thinking about how long it takes you to stop and stuff. It's like, well, yeah. I mean, you gotta rubber side down, they say. You know, I've done that plenty of times. There's a lot of ships that don't have clearance, and I'm like, I can't see underneath. Like, good thing is if you check your dash here, you got that gear button, and it's lit up when you actually have it down. Like VTOL and gear, if it's lit up, you know. That comes in handy. It'll be like super bright, like the other two. Like, I mean, with this guy, it's like I could tell the wheels are up because they're like half the ship. So, it's like if I don't know the wheels are down on a reclaimer, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I think this wheel section is big as. Oh yeah, yeah, it's kind of don't look at it too much when you don't see it. But it's, and then all the ships are gonna get a rework. So like right now, you're kind of looking at this basic kind of. All the ships kind of have the same color and the same style or whatever, but then they're gonna make manufacturer kind of like Chevy and Ford are gonna have different like manufacturer screens, so it'll look way cleaner, way nicer, I think, because you can kind of see that they kind of overlap and they don't look like it's fit to the screen. It's just kind of fit to you. So when you jump into like a certain brand ship, it'll light up with their branding and stuff. It's gonna be sick. Like I saw previews for it, and it's pretty sick. But it's manufacturer specific, and it's just pretty cool. Specific. Yeah, they I think let's see. I think it's still in cooldown. Aegis, I think it's called. Oh crap, I did it again. Come on, lock her. Oh, I gotta move it away. Sometimes if you can't lock the station, you gotta move away from it. Usually when it's on cooldown. So this will be what they call ship munching, or salvage. Basically, I'm gonna go out to this cutter and destroy it. So this ship here is a reclaimer. It's got the big claw on the front. So it's gonna obviously just crunch it. But there's two parts to it. There's a crunching mess. The crunching works all day, but the reclaimer has an issue where I can't salvage it. There's salvage heads on the front too, so there's a big ass claw on the front. You can kind of see it right there. But there's a bug going on where you have to claim the ship to like salvage with it. And I was like, damn it, like, I'm tired of doing that. So we'll see if it does it this time. I'm losing, like we said, upwards like a million a run, because it's not crunching. It's not doing that other material. It's like, all right. Let's see. So I'm leaving it because I'm unable to do it. So it's like, yeah, it's like a million. It ends up being like $1 million added to the run. So one ship run. So again, you find, what you do is you find a ship, either find one or you pay for a map to one, and then you go out there and crunch it. But there's two parts. There's the crunch of it, and then there's the paint job, pulling that off. And later on, you'll have like the paint. You'll have fuel. Like you'll be able to take the fuel out of it, but they don't have that yet. But so right now I'm losing like quite a bit of money per run. Don't get me wrong, I'm still making like 2 mil a run, but like like I could be making 3 mil a run, you know? Like you go even farther and take the parts off and the components and things like that. But multi-person crew thing you can do out here. And I already paid for this location. It's like $1,000 for a cutter location. So there was a broken cutter. The game gave me a map and said, hey, you get claim to this cutter to go get rid of it. They want it gone. So wreckage and things like that. So when these guys are PvPing and stuff like that, you can go out there and you can technically salvage any ship that's broken on your own. You can just go find one if you want, like, and just salvage it. But they do have locations. That's where I'm heading now, is a location to a salvaged wreck. So, of course, it's just a cutter, but you have to do the basic mission to get other ones to unlock. so they have to show that you can do it, and then they'll give you bigger and better salvage wrecks or whatever. So it's going to take all of 3 seconds to pull in a cutter on this thing, but you have to do it to open it up for the rest of the maps. You have to complete it successfully, or they won't give you the newer stuff, the bigger loot. And each ship has its own cargo that like may or may not be on the ship, so you have to kind of like go through each ship and kind of look at it, you know. We make a little bit extra on the gold or whatever cargo that's on board. It's up there in the distance, I can't really see it, but I need to start slowing down. But I'm out here in Asteroid Belt. This is like one of the station asteroid belts. Just kind of hanging out here because there's a really good place to crash, even for me. Like there's a lot of rocks and things like that, so you have to kind of keep your head on a swivel out here. But you don't want to go through an asteroid field at like 1,000 meters per second, you know. Because right now, if I ping, you can kind of see all the extra rocks out here. Like I'm pinging through here, but you can kind of see where all the wrecks and stuff are. But let's see. There's a rock coming up directly in front of me. Oh, it's behind it. Trying to zoom in on it. It's about 20 kilometers or whatever, 20,000 meters out that way. There's a cutter. I can't even see a cutter from this ship. It's so small. As I said, though, there's 2 parts to it. There's the one part that makes the money. You know, you basically get paid every time because once you destroy the ship, you get paid. But there's a second part where you actually pull the paint job and stuff off of it. It's called the recycle material. So, or is it recycle material? Yeah. So RMC is like twice as much as the other one. So, oh yeah, it's the Camacho. What's his name? The guy that does it. They have like a whole soundtrack. It's pretty good. Especially when you come into a station, like it's like a big event kind of thing. So now I'm pulling up on this thing, and the nice thing is once you pay into this salvage, you are the only one that can loot it, so you don't have to worry about other people stealing your load or whatever. They get shot at and all that, so or they get a crime for doing it. Kind of like reserved for you and you alone, you know. Like you always have to make sure your party has the mission too, because they're considered trespassing too. So we've had that happen a couple times. I'm like, did you take the mission? No, and I gotta like veer off track and crash and a bunch of this stuff. Just like bunkers, if everybody doesn't have the bunker mission and you fly in with somebody that's not supposed to be there, they'll shoot you down. Bad, done. There's your night. You know. So you got to make sure you share the mission with everybody before you. Like I said, we're not even really there for the money. It's just you have to have permission to be there. It's like, let's see. Like, I'm not here for this cutter. I just got to do it to get to the other missions. But, like, you're not going to make much off a cutter, but at least I don't think so. What you want to do is when you get close enough to it, again, the cutter is not going to have, it's what, 4 storage. It's got 4 crates of storage. So, like, I'm not too concerned about what it contains, but yeah, you're totally guns off. The only crime is that if you look up in the corner, there's that satellite. As long as that satellite's on, you're gonna get a crime stat, unless the other person agrees. Like if you kill somebody, they can press charges against you. So if you're goofing off and you're like, "Hey, I'm gonna shoot you," ha ha ha, and he presses charges, you go to jail. So like, like we've had that happen. Like my buddy was like, "Oh, I'm gonna clip your leg," and then he shot me in the face, and I was like, "Dude, like, when pressing charges, you're going to jail." Like, so you can choose not to press charges, but they recognize that, you know, goofing off is something, you know. But if somebody else, like, maybe they take it too far or whatever, you can press charges. So it's pretty funny. All right, so here is a cutter. So example of sizes. There's the cutter, and here's my ship. So like, oh, I just blinded myself with that one. So let's spin this around so you can see it. All right, so here's the cutter. That's the whole ship there. And am I below it? And whoa. Almost floated right into the damn thing. Yeah, you can friendly fire. You can friendly fire the guards. That's a horrible thing, because then you get crimes for shooting a guard, and then you'll get that's pretty much your mission over. Normally they have a triangle on their head, but that's not always the truth. Sometimes they don't get the marker, so you really have to know who you're shooting. But yeah, if you shoot your friend, you know, they can press charges or not press charges. But if you shoot a guard and kill them, yeah, you get a crime stat, so like immediately. So like I said, it's kind of up to you how you do it. Yeah, I've done that. I shot a guy through a cloud of smoke, and I was like, I'm tracking him, and then somehow one of the guards got in front of him in between the cloud and dead. And I was like, crime, I'm going to jail. And they blow your ship up. So if you have your ship parked up top, they blow your ship up because now you're a criminal. So like, it's a whole mess. Like, so just kind of don't do that. Like, but bunkers, yeah, don't do it. But it is open fire. There's no safety or nothing like that. So here's a cutter, an upside down cutter. It's broken. It's got, you can kind of see that it's wrecked, like paint job and stuff. But I was upside down anyways. So let's see. Let's see if I can move in on it. But you can kind of tell how big this ship is compared to the cutter there. I was trying to get the light right so you can kind of get the scale here, but it's like the whole ship right there. So it's like so this thing is yeah, this is quite literally a capital class ship, so it's meant to be this big. So when you show up, basically what you want to do is you want to scan it down. So it's just like you're mining. So here's where you learn how to, you know, you learned this from mining, is the hit V for your scan mode and puts it in the purple. So you can actually hold down your left click and it scans it down. It tells you how much, you know, who it belongs to, you know, if it's broken. And then over on the right, it's going to tell you how much cargo it has, if any. So I'm not expecting zero. I'm expecting zero cargo from this cutter, but it would say it over on the right when you scan it. So right now there's nothing on there. I don't even have to go over there. Similar to what we did with the Aurora. So I can actually, let me put the shields up and jump out. So you can board the ship. You can kind of see if there's no value in this ship. Of course, it's a cutter. Like there's no gold. There's no nothing, but what you want to do is actually go over there and you can start pulling parts off the ship. Like, say you do have, like, you have a cutter. Oh, crap. You want to get kind of like the Aurora, where I had an Aurora, but you can go on board and steal parts. I say steal, but salvage parts. You know, this thing munches. So there's the muncher. This is like where the ship comes in, it just gets eaten. This is a little side elevator I take to go down. This is a pilot elevator, I guess they call it. So the tricky part is you have to hit the button and then jump in it. So there's no button on the outside. That's weird. So when you come out here, I really hope I have a helmet on. But so here's it. We're in an asteroid belt. So let's see. So you're able to. I don't have a tractor beam. Damn it. So anyways. So here's the claw. I got the headlights on. Damn it. I should have turned those off. Anyways, here's the claw. Got those big ass headlights on, so let me see if I can get behind it. And this claw will come out, so this is like the entire length of the claw. So what it does is it puts out like a little, these things open up, these little arms, they open up and then they like put it in a field. So basically anything in that field gets disintegrated and then dissolved basically. It's like high frequency or something, so a lot of science. But so what you want to do is see, you can tell this thing's all mushed up. There's no stealing this ship or anything, so like it's toast. Like like that might be a thing later on, but you can kind of see that there's like dashboards on fire and everything else. So, you come around here and you can kind of see the bar at the top. It means I have all the time in the world to crunch this thing down as I see fit. So it doesn't pay money, but you get the money from melting this ship down. So you can come on board just like any other ship. You got your components over here, so you could go through, and if you absolutely wanted to strip it down, you could take all the engines and the coolers and the power plants and all that. I mean, you're looking at per component costs. So then this thing is banged up. So there's nothing. The dashboard's all fried. There's fire. But there's nothing on board other than these components. You're really looking for, there's nothing going to be in here. But normally, if there was cargo, you could come in here and check for the cargo, but there is none. I already scanned it from the outside. So, but you can take the, like here's quantum drive. Like if you needed a new quantum drive, you can jack this quantum drive, pull it out, take it with us. So, let's see. Again, there's nothing of value in there other than parts, and then you can take the guns. Like you can basically anything you can take off the ship, you can take with you. Like we could take these guns out if we wanted to, just like we did with the Aurora. You just straight take them down and throw them on the ship. So realistically, yeah, you could pick it dry. So what I'm going to try to do is the salvage part of the mission, where you actually take the paint job off, and that material is worth stuff. So the reclaimer is a one-stop shop. It does everything. It does literally the munching, and it does the salvaging. So it's armed to the teeth. This thing's got big ass turrets on it. Like this is a man turret. This is how big it is. You have to sit in this one. It's a size 5 gun, so it'll tear a hole through you. So pretty good. So because you got to protect it. You're looking at millions of bucks worth of cargo. You need to protect it. So like as I say, I'm out here by myself, but it's a test round. I don't care. Again, we got guns in the back. So what you want to do is when you come down in here, the whole thing is you come in. So here's the airlock. You can actually come in. This has got a few stories to it too. So land in here. Shut your doors. Make sure your doors are always closed, of course. And come back here. So let's see. Here's big ass elevator. So you want to go down to salvage processing. What this does is when you pull the material in, you can actually kind of poop it out in a box, and then you can sell those boxes. So this whole area right here is meant to be so basically the boxes come out of this like little machine here. It looks like a 3D printer or something, and then you store them, and then you can go sell the materials. So you fill your ship full of that stuff, and you can go sell it for pretty good money. So let's see, and you can get 240 SU in one run. Well, our full ship is 240, so 240 sells for about a couple mil. Like if you do it just one run, But then you can also store the material. So that's from crunching the ship. Now, the bigger ships have a lot of cargo, so you can actually pull the cargo off and stash it in this box. This area down here is called cargo grid, cargo storage order. So you can put 300 some odd storage down here on top of the 240 you have upstairs. Then you can take it even further and just leave the material in the ship, and you can have basically 480 storage. Because you can have one in the ship, one out of the ship, and then the cargo. So yeah, this thing's a monster. Let's see, so if you get, you know, a team, we do it about 3 people. We can run Rex 20-30 minutes, you know, take from start to finish, you know, looting, crunching, you know, completing the mission about 30 minutes, and it's about a couple mil a pop. So you share that 3 ways, yeah, you're making money. So I always try to do it straight down the middle, but you start getting into like how much do you pay a gunner, you know, that kind of thing. It's like not everybody gets fair cut and all that, so I gotta work that out. But this is a gravity generator. It's kind of cool looking. It's like, well, I don't think it does anything really, but it's a gravity generator. So. This thing's gonna have drones too. Again, with the drones to go out and do stuff, so you can actually have the drones kind of exit out of here and go do stuff. And this is what they call a proper capital ship, though. So it's like, yeah. Back here in the back, you got the elevator also, but you also have a kitchen. You got like a little bench area to eat. Then you got your crew cabins, and you got your pilot, your captain's. Oh, this is just the bunk beds and stuff. So you come in here, and then you got the bathrooms, and the captain gets his own bedroom. So the captain gets his own office and everything. So captain's quarters. You know. And then you work your way back, and you got the airlocks, that's where I came in just earlier, and then you got the exit for the ship. So it's pretty straightforward. And of course, you can be boarded. Like I said, if you really have to have somebody either on a gun, like straight up just all the time, or like, you know, security. You know, you want to run some security with this thing. So right now it's a little easier to get in and out of stuff if you have a fast quantum drive, a big shield. This thing's got 3 shields, so like, yeah, it's pretty nasty. And you got a battery of man turrets down here, or remote turrets, so you can jump on a console, just stand here and just go between the console. Yeah, so remote turrets. So you have control of a lot of turrets in this thing, so you can, if you turn the damn thing on, geez, power on. Then you come in here and you got the remote turrets, and then you got, you know, you can fend off some people just to get going, you know. You don't get stuck in the middle of space, you know. So. And then you can switch between them. I forget there's a way of switching like quickly, I forget. But of course you can see where they're kind of, I think this is underneath. No. Where is this gun at? This might be on the nose. I don't know where this gun's at. I think it's underneath, but that's my guess. Oh, it's in the back. That's why there's this thing. Okay, so this is like dead off the back. So yeah, because I realized that this thing was it's like the orientation of it, whatever. So you can fend off people from the rear, and then you can jump out, switch your gun, you know, go down here to the 3rd turret. You get the others back. So there's 2 in the rear, and then you got the big gun on top. So. And all you're really doing is trying to get warped. You just want to fend them off long enough to, you know, get out of there. So, and that's that set. And then you have the front turrets, but let's see, exits. Where's the exit there? So that's that one. And then you switch over to this one. Oh, that's a scan. I think it's on this one. Then you get So you can have two guys kind of just manning these two stations, you know, back and forth, or two guys or whatever, just basically parked up here. Here's the front. So this is the nose gun. So you can have another set of three back here, so, or in the front. Sorry, it's the cockpit down there. But you can see the front, so you can fend people off pretty good if you know what you're doing. You know. Here's the other side gun, front gun. Then you got, let's see what this third guy is. This is over the back, so this is the big one in the rear. Oh, it's just another rear one. That big one down there is a man turret, so you have to actually go sit in that one. So you could essentially have three gunners just doing gunning stuff on the ship. This is the top rear. Then exits over here. Yeah. That big size 5 is like totally the main defense on this thing. So. Rhino repeaters, basically. So pretty nasty. Like, there was a video of a guy basically fending off pirates in this thing, and he was just like whomping them. I was like, dude, that was a fully gunned turret. Like everything was gunned. So, like, and I think he even put ballistics on it, so ballistics go past your shields and straight to your ship. So like if you're shooting with bullets, it's like way more effective than shielding. I mean, you have shielding, but then ballistics kind of ignore that. So, but you run out of bullets. That's the only difference, is you run out of actual rounds. Let's see. This is the top main turret. So this is the nose main 5 right there. So one that's spinning. So, but you can see how it's like dong dong dong. You get tagged with one of these things, you're not making it out. You're gonna be hurting. Like Rhino repeat. Oh, gallerines or whatever. So you could put two big size 5s, you know, oversize them, but you can see how they repeat or whatever. Like, but if you tag the ship, if you put your convergence down, you can tag smaller fighters with it. Like, ding, 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 ding. All you have to do is get them in front of you. And then you got this little map right here, and it kind of tells you on a flat map where you are compared to the persons if you're trying to tag them, whatever. So these are pretty nasty, and you can see how slow they are to recharge. So you can sit here and just constant barrage of size 5s. Dun, dun, dun. Just absolutely nutty if you get hit with this thing. So, okay, so let me jump out. Let me see. But it's manned, so you have to be in that turret. That's the only downside. So you have to keep somebody up in the crow's nest, basically, watching everything. So, 'cause you see how long it takes you to get in it. It's like, luckily right now it's a little easy to, like, we haven't really had, knock on wood, we don't really have too much trouble with pirates, but you could probably get into some mess, like pyro or whatever. You definitely have to have some gunners on it. So. All right, let's see. So then up here you have, like I said, I'm out in front of that ship, but here you have the salvage operators, and these guys are the ones that actually pull the paint job off and stuff. Like, I call it paint job, but it's the recycled material. So here's the turret, so you can kind of work out where we're at. We're just underneath we're just beside the claw. So here's the claw. Zoomed in. So, and then yeah, there's the claw. And then these two, there's two of them. There's one on the other end. There's a, ooh, no, can't go there. So this thing has a 6 meter diameter nozzle on it that can strip the paint job off of it. So right now, if I fired this, you'll see a swath of like heat basically, and it would just melt it. So yeah, there it goes. Just because it's 6 meter diameter, so it's literally just gonna hit everything in that range. So it'll melt the paint job right off of it. And what we're looking for is it to put it in that depot, but it's not. So the bug still is even in this version. So this must be an older version because it's, oh, actually it is filling up. So you can actually see it right there. It's just really small. So there's that 240 container that I was telling you about. But so this thing's literally got a beam. The beam is so wide that it just engulfs the entire ship. So but it's 6 meter in diameter. So if you have 2 of them firing at this thing, then yeah, you're you're making good stuff on it. So then right now I'm having trouble with it. So I can actually switch over to the tractor beam and grab the ship and just move it where I want it to. So if I wanted to move it into the mouth of the ship or whatever, so, or move it over so the other guy can, you know, both of us can join in on it or whatever. So, and then you can rotate it. You just hold down R and you just rotate it. You can get to the other side. So if I just wanted to really, I'm done with that side. So I can, as long as you don't leave it moving, that's the only, because it's in motion. So you want to make sure you, before letting go of it, you want to stop the ship, make sure it doesn't go anywhere, and then you can actually go back to it. So you can see how wide that swath is, just right there in the heat. It's just absolutely massive. And then again, you just use it to wait, you know, kind of cut across of it. You can see the material being eaten up by the mission up there in the top. So that's what the whole mission is, to actually melt the skin off of it. That's what they consider being salvaged, is getting rid of the material. So, and just absolutely just menaces it. One head all day. And I have 2 of them. There's 2 heads, so you have to have 2 operators. But so you have 2 operators doing this. You have 1 guy doing pilot. Then you got maybe 2 gunners, 3 gunners. You're looking at like a 7-8 person crew to run this like completely, so like efficiently, of course. Then you have a guy downstairs doing the moving the boxes and stuff. So that's another role that needs to be fulfilled. See, now I can't get any material. I can go ahead and cut that. Switch back to the tractor beam. Make sure I don't like. Then I can just rotisserie it basically upside down. Just make sure that it's angle. I usually try to line it up for the claw, and then I can switch back, because then the claw comes out to about that distance. So you definitely want to, there it is again. Just absolutely just, and once it's considered stripped, it completes the mission, and then you're free to do what you want with it. So you could just leave it there, take the material and go. Like say you're in a smaller ship, you can just leave it. But we're in a reclaimer, so we're gonna try to get all this stuff off of it. But there's not a lot of bone, like meat on the bone here, so we're not too worried about it. But it's down to like the wiring and the paint job, so like you can see the inner workings of the ship. Like it's literally just dissolved. And you're kind of looking for like materials, so like right there it's red. It's telling me that it's basically stripped clean. So you turn that, you go ahead and turn that off, and as long as it's in a good distance from the claw, you can go ahead and jump out. And then I'll do the claw. It's like the, I don't know if you've seen Pirates of the Caribbean where they call it the Kraken, and he does that whole thing of like, you know, the whole, what is it, the whole scene where he's like, don't let anybody sleep and no one's gonna get it literally just pulls out and just crushes. So that's what I relate it to. It might be a little too far off, but let's see. So here comes the claw. I should turn off the headlights. There it is. And then there it is, fully extended. So, and it's in range, so it's only about 50 meters from the ship, and then there it is in range. So I hit fracture mode, and it'll dissolve this very quickly. It's a very small ship, but, so it just broke it into a bunch of chunks, and then it's gonna pull in all the extra engines and everything else that's left. Of course, the cutter is very quick. But But anything that's in that range, I get it evaporated. So I just pulled all that in. So there was 3 units worth of material in that ship. So. I just think it's like the Kraken when it's like that thing comes out and it's all menacing. It's all... just tucks back in. And that's all this guy does in this seat is the co-pilot basically is just operating the claw, making sure, calling out to the other, because you have a salvage head, so you can actually have them tractor it in. So if there was any remains or whatever, but just relate that to the Kraken scene where he's like, so you can double check before you leave. You just want to reach out, you can go to the other side of the ship or whatever. So this is where I was saying you can do it solo, but it just takes extra time. That's all you're really trading. So let's see, button. Where's the button? Oh, so again, that was pretty quick. Again, that claw just absolutely menaced it. I don't see any. Sometimes the bigger ships, you'll see like wreckage that floated off outside the range of the. I mean, it's a cutter. What do you expect? But the bigger ships can sometimes get like material and just like disappears or whatever, so, or gets out of range and then yeah, gone. There's not even a. That's why I was like the Kraken. Where is the Kraken? Because yeah, there's gone, evaporated. So. I always just double check. Then we pack up. So normally you just pack up. Again, if it was a full ship, you would just return back to the station, start unloading it, because, you got to get... I don't usually unload until I get back to the station, because doing it out here, you're kind of just shark bait at that point. You got a couple million worth of cargo, and you're like, I need to go home. I'd rather do it in Armistice or whatever it is. That's what you do is you come back here. It's all going to be inside the ship. So when you come through here, oh, this is the docking. So you can come in here on the top too. We're not back. So this is why you would want to have somebody like basically just chilling back here. Like you'll see it a lot in chat. People are like, anybody need a box guy? Blah, blah, blah. Like, people are always trying to crew one of these things because you get paid stupid amount of money. If you have one, you gotta even get one of these. So I won't be able to do it because I don't have a tractor beam gun. So this thing's cool because it is a 3D printer. So like it's got the depot. It tells me that there's 3.69 SU worth of ship in there. So it's all the guts and everything. So you can actually come in here and say craft. And you can actually make you a multi-tool. They give you, it doesn't take very much material to make the tractor beam and the multi-tool. So you can actually 3D print it, and you'll see it pop out of this little box right here. So there it is, crafting. And then it'll like spit out. Yep, there you go. So now I have a multi-tool because I didn't leave the station with one. So now I have a multi-tool. But then that doesn't do me good. I gotta get a tractor beam. So I gotta tell it to print me a tractor beam. So I lose a little bit of material to create the gun, but you can basically 3D print you a tractor beam and stuff. So there it goes. And it puts it away. I mean, it didn't lose that much. It lose like 0.1/5 of it out of a 240 load to get a tractor beam. And you can't move cargo without a tractor beam. So like, you gotta be able to put that on there. Let me see. Give me this and put it on that. There we go. So now I can do, because you used to have to go back to the station and get a gun and buy it and all that stuff. And they're like, you have material. So you come in here and you can pick your box size. It goes up to 16 SEU. So this will print up to 16 SEUs worth of material at a time per box. So 240, you're looking at 10, 16 slot boxes. So what you do is eject. And what it's going to do is it's going to print a 2-box. And then you got to figure out where to put it inside the cargo area. So this is just a demo, of course. I could get a way larger ship. And so what you want to do is you find the little purple grid thing, and you lock it, and then it stays. Then you can sell that 2 SEU worth of material. So it doesn't look like I have enough I don't have enough of one to make. So right there, I got 0.97 construction, which is the munch, and then the 46 is the paint job. That's the nozzle that I was talking about. So you have to you can fit both in here. So, but you only get 240 at a time, so you have to kind of work out, one or the other, both of them, whatever. So, but once it's left the ship, it doesn't care. You can keep doing it. But so this was probably construction material if I had to guess. But, yeah, construction material. That doesn't count. That isn't. It's kind of half the cost as the RMC stuff. So this is a cutter being. This is what a cutter is. So 2 boxes worth of material. So it's one of those like car crushers, this is what your car looks like. So, but realistically, I mean, you saw how I only had 3, it's maybe 4 total, but yeah, there's the cutter. It's one of those car compactors. When you think of it like that, it's pretty funny. It's like, oh, but it took 0 effort to crush it, like, at all. Then you can come down here and get these canisters and stuff, which is cool. If you want to say take that material and do a repair, you can get one of these containers, these Cambrio lights, and you can actually repair your ship. So if you've got a big hole in your ship, you can patch it up and get back to station and stuff. So, and there's 2 of them, so you could run. If you ran 2 16s at a time, that's usually what I do. Is I run 16 and 16, and you can fit 10 16s up here, and then you have to move the rest downstairs. So it's pretty nasty, and that's about 1.4 million usually on a good day without cargo. So if you have cargo, you're looking at over 2 mil per run. So it's pretty good. Yeah, your cutters. Like compacted or whatever. I didn't really think about it until like recently. I was like, that's like a car crusher. That's what is a car. There's the wheels. That's the leg of that's the landing gear right there. So that's how big this thing is. This thing's a monster though. If you get a hold of one of these things, yeah, if you can crew one of these, yeah, it's pretty good. Obviously don't need to go back to the station for a cutter, but like once you get full, you're looking at 1.4 million per full load. So, and a full load takes about 30 some odd minutes if there's no complications. So you're looking at 5 mil an hour, depending on your luck, And then you jump back in and you go to the next one. But now I'll have a bunch opened up. So. Oh yeah, just jump in the cutter. Just decompress it. So when you come in here, like I said, now I have 11 missions open. Again, you don't get paid from them, but you get the material, which is the payment. So they don't give you a cost. It looks like a lot of people are running cargo right now. So you can come in here and there's a Cutlass Black. So I can pay 20 grand. So I got to take that out of the cost too. But, it's not too hard. But Redeemer. And it depends on where you pull the missions too. So I'd probably want to go back to Area 18 to get better missions. But, like here's an Andromeda. This is a larger ship, but 20,000. You can tell the size of the ship by how much it costs. So if it's like 50 G's, that's the big one. So that's 20 grand. You might have to work back up to it. But, 20 grand. So the 20 grands are going to be way more either cargo. Like I'll go to this one, Hurl 1. So this is at Hurl 1 next to Hurston. So I'm actually kind of close to that already. So I can actually just shoot straight over. And as long as it's in that inner ring, I won't have to worry about gas. So like you can see where this Crew L4, this inner ring, or even this Hurl ring, I can go to any one of these points without running out of gas at any point. So as long as I don't go outside of it, I can always know that I can get to gas. Like once you start going out to like Mike 4, you know, Mike L3, like some of these outer ring things, dude, like you'll run out of gas like all day. Like, so unless you fill up first, you might get stuck if you try to jump from Hurston to Mike L3, but as long as it's within this hurl 3 or 4 and 5, dude, easy. Just plenty of gas. Like, and then hurl out 1. So that's only, I said I got 11,000 gallons in this thing. So, but I've run out of gas, like at a station. I'm like, ugh. Back before I figured out fuel costs and stuff. Yeah, and that's what I was getting at with that refueler ship. Nowadays they have the tow truck too, so you can actually get a tow truck. Kind of rarer than a lot of people have been jumping on that tow truck stuff, but it's literally a magnet, and you just basically tow you to like a station, and you can actually just fill up yourself, you know, that kind of thing. But yeah, you can call out for Starfarer, and somebody will come out, and you might have to pay a little bit more, you know, pay them, you know, for the gas and stuff. But I know there's crews out there that'll just do that kind of gameplay, you know. So there's a couple of organizations that'll do, like, I don't know if you play Cyberpunk, but there's the Med Runners, those guys, okay, so there's a faction in there called I forget what the crew was called, but basically they're like armed medics, and they show up to your spot, and they can, like, they'll shoot you while saving you. they're crazy, but they were in the trailer for the game, so like when they show up, they're like fully armed to the teeth, but they're medics, and it's like, what? That's what, there's an organization called Med Runners that are like protection medical gameplay or whatever. So they like doing that kind of. You can go to their Discord, I think, and put in like a thing, and they'll come to your server and log in and like protect you while you get to a spot. And they think they just charge you in game or something. But like their whole thing though, so it's pretty funny. They got in a lot of heat because they got the drama and stuff. But it's pretty cool what they want to do. They keep a uniform, like they even have a set of armor they use and all this. Like, it's pretty funny. But yeah, you can definitely get that beacon stuff that I was talking about. You can probably set out a beacon personal transport, you know, and see if they'll do it. But a lot of times they'll probably just have you just pick you up directly. A lot of people may not do that, because not a lot of people have that Starfarer too. So it's like, but Pyro is going to have like one gas station. So the whole thing about Pyro is like, it's going to happen a way more to be out of gas, because it's like double the size. So take the entire galaxy we have, and the entirety of Pyro is double the size. Like every distance is longer, that kind of thing. So there's like way more locations and stuff, and everything's lawless. So oh, nice. Yeah, I was thinking about setting one up, because then I can kind of work. It'd be a lot easier if I had an org to kind of do stuff with, but I think I just couldn't figure out a name. And you can have up to like 5, I think, if you look at the website. And I think it's like you can be in like 5 different orgs or whatever. So. Right now they're just kind of on paper, but later on you'll have like corporation your banks and stuff like that. So org, like in-game org stuff is kind of few and far between, but it's mostly on paper. The other thing I'll get into is that when they do that base building stuff, I'll be able to go out and print people's houses and stuff, like, because I got the Pioneer. The Pioneer is like a base building. It's like a 3D printer for your ship, for your bases or whatever. So basically charge people to come in and mine or you know, set up their house or whatever. Because I guess the way it's gonna work is like the Klondike, where you just like stake a claim and then like go back to the station and tell them that that's your spot, and then it's claimed for you, and then it's up to you to kind of figure out how to get your house and stuff. Like you can build your homestead and all that. Like, we went to CitizenCon this year back in October, and we were there for the announcement, and it was pretty sick. Like, it was like a whole thing. So, dude, the whole crowd went nuts over it because they were like, basically, it works its way out from like safety. So like, if you go out to Pyro, there's no protection, no taxes, no nothing, but you can make a lot of money. But then if you stay in you find a place in Stanton where we're at, you'll basically get law protected, landing areas. Your stuff is always insured and everything else. It's all like, but you pay higher taxes to live there. It's like you have to pay to live there. So it's kind of like a trade-off or whatever. But if you want to live on Microtech in your home, you have to pay taxes. But you get protection. It's like infinite armor or whatever, like bubble protection or whatever. So, but apparently, like, Pyro is lawless. It's like somebody blows your house up. They blew your house up. Because I have a bomber. I have a Moab launcher ship. It's called the A2, and it can drop nukes basically. So, so I could come by your house and just blow you up. But apparently, the protection of Stanton is that you can't lose your house or whatever. So, and you have to get blueprints. You gotta go out and apparently you gotta go find blueprints and things like that. Go out in the world and trade blueprints and sell blueprints and stuff. So, like, if you want to make like a gun rack, or you can manufacture stuff, you can make drugs, you can do all kinds of stuff with the base building. It sounds like, so it's pretty sick. So you're not always waking up on the station. You can wake up in your house, super sick. There was a whole presentation too about it. It was pretty good. Fix it and fight. No, it was like last year's. Let's see. And then you can set up little, like, you don't even have to set up like a full house. You can like set up like a camp, basically. I think they were talking about camping, where you set up like a temporary spot to mine some rocks, and then you can pack it up and go home, that kind of thing. So you can set up like your own little like shack or whatever. I think there was one with find the presentation about it. Oh, there it is. Salvage clean. Dude, the quantum drive on this thing's so slow when it's stock. Ugh. I almost forgot what I was doing. I was like, what? That's how slow this quantum drive. My quantum drive on live is like a military grade A, which is like the highest quality you can get, and it's like minutes. Like, it takes like literally half, like, to get places. Like, AFK, just sitting here in my ship, like, dude. And the new quantum jumping stuff is gonna be sick too. You can kind of just quantum jump in random directions, just super sick. And like, you don't necessarily have to wait to go to places. You can just pick a place and just kind of warp there, Alright, so this one's 80k out, so I'm gonna kind of crank it up. It also has this bug where it's like fog. I don't know what the hell's wrong with this dash or whatever. This one should be a lot bigger ship, if I remember right. Mercury Star Runner. This is going to have some cargo. This is going to have a bigger. It's gonna take a little bit, not too much longer. It's gonna all the same to me, but it's gonna have cargo on it, so that's kind of cool. You get to see. Kind of depending on the ship type is usually what tells you what's on it. So like a C2 is gonna have way more cargo on it, but I think this one only holds like 140 cargo anyway. But this pea soup that I'm going through, it's like, ooh. They call it pea soup, like pirates or whatever you call it. Can't see nothing. Make sure I don't overshoot it. Of course, yeah, you see all the rocks popping in the. That's how they get you. It's like this, like Bermuda Triangle kind of rock formation going on. Ship graveyard. No wonder there's a bunch of broken ships in here. It's like you can't see it. This tab is dangerous because it lets people see you farther away, but the pinging or whatever. But you kind of have to. So. But you can see again. Look at my ratings. So I'm literally maxed out in all my different heat, thermal, and electricity or whatever. So I'm not. I'm not worried about being found. It's like win, you know. I mean, I can't disguise something this big, so can't hide behind a bush, you know. We just hide behind these rocks, you know. Like, it doesn't work like that. As big as this damn thing is, it's like, yeah, you're not. You might as well be ready for a fight. Is what it comes down to. A lot of pirates bank on the fact that you have a low quantum drive too, so they figure that you can. They have time to work you over, but they're not expecting you to be kitted out. You know, if you have a good quantum drive, take a lot of damage, yeah, you can get out, you can warp out. If you have a stock quantum drive, you ain't going anywhere. It'll take you longer to quantum than it does for them to kill you. So it's like, ugh. That's why the guns are so important. Oh, I still got my headlights on too. Yeah, don't have your headlights off in space, like, because it brightens it. People can see your headlights farther than they can see you. So it's like out in space or whatever. Alright, pulling up on Mercury Star Runner. Mercury Star Runner is like basically the Millennium Falcon of the game. It's kind of the pirate hold. It's got a salvage. It's got a little shielded cargo, so you can put drugs and stuff like that shielded. So if somebody scans you, they won't find the drugs or whatever. So it's kind of cool. It's got little hidden compartments and stuff. They made it like a smuggler's hold and that kind of thing. So. But they call it the Millennium Falcon of the game. So. Come on. I need to work out how fast I need to be going to slow down. Like I always try to inch into these things, but then I overshoot them. I don't want to go too fast to like smack it. I've done that. I've gone full ram right into a salvage contract because I didn't know how fast I was going. And it takes a good minute to stop. Like even if I wanted to stop right now, there's no way. Like it would just keep moving. Like even if I turned the engines off, it would keep moving. Like it's so much mass to like stop the ship. So. Now, smaller ships, you don't have to worry about that shit. Like Cutlass, you know, your cutter, stuff like that. Yeah, you can stop on a dime. This thing literally will keep moving. It's like, it's like, okay, so now I'm within scan range, so I can go ahead and, I guess I can cut the lights back on. That way you can see it. Oh, the sunlight again. Jeez. So the golden, let me see if this is upside down. Am I upside down? You want to be at least 50 50 km, 50 meters or whatever the hell it is from it to get the claw and maximize how much you pull in. So kind of work my way away from the sunlight. There we go. So I want to kind of get between the sun and the ship so that way I can see the hell I'm doing. Okay, so I'm still 300 out, so I need to go ahead and crawl in here. So this thing's pretty cool. I'm actually gonna go over there regardless, but this thing came out and it was pretty sick. Like, everybody was super hyped about it. So it's a cool ship though. Let's see. So right there, I'm gonna get it below my nose. So I have to kind of like lose sight of it for a minute, but I usually have somebody else calling out how close I am. So if you get it below, it lines it up with the claw. And that way the claw is like right in the damage area or whatever. So like, see, I mean, like if you, oh, this is a Mercury Star Runner, Crusader Mercury Star Runner. It's a it's basically like a pirate, like a, what do you call it? Hacking. It's got like servers on it and stuff. You can hack data and stuff with it. Like, it's pretty sick. It's kind of a multi-function role. Like it does a bunch of different things. Like, why am I having such a trouble with this? All right, good. I'm actually gonna jump. Oh, I got to scan it anyway. So okay, some scanning. Again, we do the scan. Scanning helps, so you don't have to go off the ship to. If it doesn't have anything in it, you might as well just stay and not go out there. Again, on the right, you'll see if it has any cargo. So there it is. 4 scrap, 1 processed food, 2 gold. No, 8 gold and 3 iron. So there's a lot of food and scrap. But that 8 gold sells for 7,000 each. So you're talking about 7 times 8. You're looking at 50. How much is that? 7 times 8. 56. 7,000 times 8. So you're looking at 56k just in gold. So you're getting already paid. So that's why these bigger ships are better. But so I already broke even on the ship. So because it cost me 20 to get it, I just made 56 on the gold. So like, I usually try not to split the cost of gold, and I just kind of rack that up all at once and then kind of split it. But I'm having a trouble now trying to figure out, because splitting the load 3 ways is like, oh damn it, I did it again. Splitting the load 3 ways makes sense, but then once you start getting into like 5-6 people on the ship, you know, you got gunners, you got crow, you know, everybody's doing their own role. But I'm like, how's the best way to distribute? Because it's not going to be even. You can't do a 7-way split on 2 million because it'll be down to damn near nothing. So like, you have to figure out. I got to figure out a better way of. Why is that door closed? I need to figure out a better way of splitting up the loads cost-wise. So like, of course, I'm taking like a lot of the risk because I'm paying for it and all that stuff. But that's my conundrum right now. I have a calculator that I worked out with my buddies that I can work out all that numbers, but what's fair, you know? Like, the guy that moves boxes gets paid as much as the guy that's gunning, or does the gunner get paid as much as the guy doing the boxes? It's like, you know, then you're working in like, you have to work out real costs and stuff. Oh, so right here you can take these guns off the top. So like right here, so here's a top mounted gun. Now, if you're really pinching, you can come in here and just yank these guns off and like, but they don't sell for much right now. So it's just kind of fun to play with. But you can sell those guns. You got the missiles. You got all the other stuff that comes with it. So back here in the back, so this is the rear. I'll show you the front while we're at it. So this is it's kind of low set. Again, with like a turret on top. It's got the, it's like the nose of the ship. You kind of have to imagine it with like not blown up. It's kind of cool. It's like, oh, there's those guns. So there's the cockpit. So it's kind of this asymmetric thing where it's like smaller on that side than it is on that side. Kind of runs down the center, and it's got the cockpit. It's got this scanning thing, so it's able to scan for like pirated signals and stuff. So it's kind of cool. That's not in the game yet, but you'll be able to hack like stuff with it. So, and then sell the data. So you'd be able to sell like locations of gold or whatever, like cargo, and supposedly you'd be able to like listen to conversations and stuff like that. So you could sell information to people, I guess. Ow, smacked me right in the damn head. I couldn't move fast enough. All right. So here's our tailgate. Then you got, so you come on board, and it's only got this like little section back here. There's the cargo. Again, there's the boxes in here. So you kind of want to know what you're looking for, but here's an 8 of something. So this might be the gold. Yep, dang, good. Dude, I could spot it a mile away. So this 8 crate of gold is right here. It's all right here. So all I'd have to do is yank this out. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put it, kind of send it off in that direction, so I know where it's at. But it's all right there, so that's the whole 8 gold. So everything else is trash. So I don't have to mess with it. But the cool thing is, like I was telling you about the salvage, so the little scavenger holds, you hit this button, and it's behind this like shielded jobber right here, and then you hit the open button, and you saw it right there in the corner where this is shielded. Anything in here is not going to show up on a scan, if there was anything in here. So this is where you can store some drugs or kind of important stuff or whatever. I don't think the lights would turn on in here. Ooh, probably not. Hey, you got some lights. Good. So this is cool. It's got this little storage. So if I was to scan the ship and you were hiding in here or something, I couldn't find it. So. And it's got this little like cubby storage, like pirate hold thing where it's like underneath the ship. So, so this is like, it works its way all the way to the front of the ship. So if you're trying to like smuggle people or whatever, like, so right here, this opens up to, it even tells you scanning. It's a little porthole that you can jump up into. So if you wanted to do like a Millennium Falcon move, you can just jump down here. People think it's abandoned, and then you just jump out and shoot them. So. But everybody knows the trick of this ship where they have this little hold. So here's recreation. So if you open this door, it's going to take you up to the rec area, and then you can climb out. Of course, you want to know where you're climbing out of. So then you climb out of the hole, and it goes, you'll notice here in a second, I think it closes back up. Or do I? Hey, close it. So there you go. So then it's like a little hidey hole. So right here, you're like, okay, cool, I jumped out. But there's this chess piece. So if you grab the queen chess piece, I think it's one of these two. I think it's this one. Grab that guy. And what you want to do is you want to place it on this little stool, and you'll see that it pops open. Bang! So if you put the wrong piece of chess there, it won't open. So if you're trying to get into the hold, you can pull that chess piece off. But you can take the chess piece, and then it'll close back up. So, and then you can put that back and whatever. So you can place it back on the card. You can actually play chess on this board. It's fully operational. So like, obviously it's broken right now, but like I can turn the lights on. That's cool. There's a little kitchen. Don't mind the damage, but like, and then out here you got the center area. It's kind of part I skipped when I came up here, but there's a gun rack. So you can come in here, and then you got habitation, which is, sleeping quarters and stuff. And then this one even has, so like say you get boarded, this is the other secret door, you got one in here in the habitation room. So you got your bedrooms and everything else. You can just like scoot and then like close the door up, and then you can run off or whatever. So, like if you really have to get out, And then what do you got? Server room. So this is server room in the hallway. This is kind of like leading up to the main area. Again, we're back out in the there's that area I was just in. So let's see, turn the lights on in here. Nope, no lights. So this is the server room. The servers are what you use to like pirate stuff. Like you would like be able to scan for like signals and stuff like that. So there's the two turrets. That's the top one and the bottom one. Then you have scanning. This is where you actually do the scanning and stuff. You would actually come in here and turn on the lights. But so here's scanning. There's the hole. That's the hole I was just coming out of. This lets you sit on a terminal and like scan stuff down or whatever. So you could look for signals or whatever. So, and then you work your way up to the front of the ship. I say this open area, recreation, and then you got the actual bridge of the ship. So this is like cockpit. So it looks like it's the same style as the other one, but it's like leather seats and stuff. So it's kind of cool. Again, with the lights, you can turn the lights on. There's gun racks for the pilot, stuff like that. So. Again, this thing's smashed, so don't think like it's all like broken and shit like. But yeah, there's the little tricky hole. But if you close it, you would never know. It doesn't even light up. Like there's a door there. Like it doesn't even. There's no like comically like big thing other than that. If you don't know it's there, you're pretty much screwed. You can probably sneak up on somebody pretty good out of this thing. So. Like if you didn't know these tricks, you get rolled. You know, you're trying to be sneaky. So then, okay, so scanning servers, and then back here is just it's a really simple ship as far as storage and stuff. There's a little elevator. I didn't know the lights can come on. I would have turned them on. But there you go. So here's a little cargo hold. Oh, engineering is where this can't see shit in here. Engineering is where you can. There's another port entrance here on the other side. So if you worked your way around in the tunnels, you can work your way over here to. That's another entrance to the thing. But you can kind of wiggle yourself through this little hole here, and then I think this even closes. I think this part. Maybe it doesn't. No, it doesn't close. So there's habitation. So you can kind of work your way back to the other side to engineering. As long as you know where you're going. Like, there's no map. You can work your way back. So here's that door. So you can hide in here. You know, there's the door. But it doesn't. You saw how it doesn't like show up. So you really don't know that one's there. But cargo. So yeah, I could just dump this rest of this crap. Iron, scrap. See what I mean? Like, if I didn't scan the ship first, I'd have to come through here and try to figure out which one was which. So, but I'm happy with just taking the 8 gold. And if there was anything else I wanted, this is the time to take it, because once you crush it, I don't think it goes away, but I think you just don't want to do that. So the idea is to take this gold, fish it way over. It's heavy too, so you have to be careful. Where in the hell is my ship at? That's not the ship. That's not where I want you to go. Oop, I let go of it. All right, so let's bring it this way. That way. Let's go this way. So we're underneath the ship now. So just make sure you don't sling it into the rock. I'm gonna take it back to this elevator and take it. I'm gonna crush this ship, and that'll probably be it. I think. I don't know. I'm on like. I took a big nap today, so I'm like wide awake, and, like all squirreled up because I like laid down on the couch and I was like, I'll just take a nap. It was like 5-hour nap, so like I slept like a whole day, like silly. Like, alright, so where's the? So right here is the cargo lift. So you want to line up with. If I can find the damn thing. Oh, maybe I'm not close enough. Yeah, that's what it is. I have to be closer. Yeah, there it is. So there's a little entrance. So that hatch is going to come down. This is the only way to kind of get your bigger cargo onto the ship. So, where in the hell did that box go? Oh, there it is. Normally you'd have a crew, and the crew would be kind of doing all this other stuff. But like I'd be getting the ship in position about now, so, like, to crunch it. So let's go ahead and stick that on board. Unfortunately, it doesn't like magnetize, so you have to like kind of run it up every time. I wish this thing magnetized. That'd be nice. I'm just gonna stick it on a ship. Blip. Oh shit! Gotta be careful because the eights will fit, but you gotta. You'll see here it'll magnetize here. Oh, maybe if I put it in the right mode. Yeah, I was still in like transversal mode. So here's, as long as you see that little blue like line outline, it'll snap. It won't move. So then I'm gonna run up to habitation. I just gotta remember if I had to go back out there, and I was like, no, okay, so good. So while somebody's back here, you could be, salvaging this. If you had a guy up front, you could be doing salvage while you're doing cargo. You can doing it by yourself. It's not hard. It's just you have to be coordinated about it. Like, again, we're on a test realm, so oh yeah, the tractor beam attachments, sick. It's totally worth it. So here's a bug. I exited the ship with the elevator down, and yeah, so there's the button. It literally has an arrow, but like there's a bug where the elevator doesn't come back up. So nice thing is they put a ladder in, so you just shimmy down this ladder. So, oh yeah, like it, even with the three of us, like we usually do like 2 to 3. I don't think I've ever broke 4 in a crew, but we've done 3. 3 is like super easy to manage, like, because then you got somebody kind of sitting up here in the crow's nest, you got somebody in the back doing cargo, you got somebody else doing the claw, that kind of thing. So right now I'd jump on I was looking at which side. It's kind of dead center, so I can just pick any side. So yeah, you have 2 guys sitting salvage. They can do a lot of that stuff. They can even pull the boxes over with the salvage beam. So they can enter they can take the tractor beam and help move with this big ass tractor beam. So right here is, I'll go ahead and you might be able to see it better on this one. So there's the diameter of you just kind of work your way across. I kind of set it kind of high, but again, if you had somebody in the pilot seat, they can just move it. But what you want to do is kind of work it down to where there's no material, no paint job left. So you kind of work your way through, like, and it tells you over there on the side, it says like how thick the material is and stuff like that. So let's see. It's like Power Wash Simulator basically. So just come through here and the ship outline tells you how thick it is. So like if it's yellow, it's almost out of material, that kind of thing. So, and this is just the paint job stuff, what they call RMC. So you kind of want to they want you to incentivize you to do the RMC by charging, like it pays double. So basically, so for every unit that you use to crush the ship, you get double for doing this. So now you could run like a vulture, like a Drake vulture, and one of these and get through ships pretty quick because it's a smaller ship. Because I'll usually run this ship with a vulture and we can clear these things like completely in like 45 minutes, like between all the different materials, like 45 minutes, and you're making almost 3 million a run. So between the materials, so like, ideally, you have a cargo ship also. Somebody with a cargo, like a legitimate cargo ship, and just have them pulling into the cargo ship while you're on to the way to the next one. So we worked it out, and, and we're like, in an 8-hour period, if you had like a full setup, you could probably clear, you know, a couple 100 million in like an 8-hour period, because you're constantly salvaging wrecks, like constantly. Like, the math works out. If you had a cargo ship and a vulture and one of these guys, you can run, because then you'd be on your way to the next job by the time that the other guys loaded the cargo. So like, it was silly. Like, you'd plot out 3 or 4 wrecks at a time, and by the time this ship shows up on site, you're already on to the next ship. So it's like, it's kind of nasty is what you can do with it. If you had an org, of course. Like, if you had an org worth of guys, you need probably 10 guys split it across. Everybody's making a couple mil each a night or day or whatever. And like, even this, I'm not even doing it like nicely. I'm just, you know, I'm just kind of scraping as I go. The glitch comes in as it'll be doing this, but it won't give me any cargo, or it won't put it in the ship. So that's the kind of part that I need to really work out. Like, but you guys see it melting down. It's like, down to the frame. So it's like, once the frame is exposed, again, I can tilt it and do all that stuff too. Now, Vulture ain't nothing to laugh at either. You can make probably 70, 80K a run compared to, you know, 2 million on this thing. But like, I think it's worth it when you got this thing. But a solo Vulture can probably make 120K every hour, you know, 120K an hour with material, you know, because they can do all this, but on a smaller scale. So like a cutter would be kind of big too, not too big, but you know, you can work through a cutter and fill a Vulture, you know, that kind of thing. And there's a matter of strength too. This reclaimer will be able to crunch any ship in the inventory, so I don't have to get another ship if I don't want to. I can just get the claw out, and the claw will crush anything. There's not a ship in the game it won't munch. So like, I think they stopped calling it munching. I think they called it ship destruct. I forgot what they call it. There's people mad because they realized the technology for the crunching wasn't good. So they went with like a sonar kind of noise thing, and people were just so salty about it. They're like, well, you said it was supposed to be crunching and not lasers. And I'm like, shut up, dude. Like, even they were like, look, we'll get it fixed when we can fix it. But all those sweaty guys were like, you said it was supposed to be crunching. I'm like, I don't care what it does as long as it does it. Like, this is an earlier ship too. I bought it, just the fact that it looked fucking menacing. It didn't even function when I bought it, and I was like, oh, that'd be nice when it works, you know. And now it works, and dude, it's so nice. Like, I was so right on that one. But like, guy at work was like, would you ever not buy a ship? And I was like, no, because they all do something. So like, until they make a dumb ship, I won't buy it. But 112 in, and every one of them's got a roll. Yeah, Vultures. Yeah, it's kind of the same as the Prospector, but you're getting into salvage, so it's a little less. But because a Prospector, I think, is like 2 mil. I think I had to remember. But you can use it to make your money to get to a Prospector or something. You know? I think I might have to flip the ship to get the rest of it. Yeah, because I'm like tilted up on it. This thing only has so high of a limit, but I can go infinitely down. So it's like, let's see. I have an upper limit where I can't, the turret slot won't go up. So kind of makes sense. The cockpit's up there and stuff. We're at 6.1 units just by doing this, and that's 6 units times, that's like 15,000 each. So it's 15,000 times 6. 15,000, 16. I'm fucking horrible at math. Dude, I got Excel calculator for like everything. Like I made, in the amount of time that I made an Excel calculator, I could have learned math. Like, like I would so much rather put it into a formula in an Excel calculator than it does like working out the actual math. It's funny because I use the math to do the calculator, but I just don't like doing it on the fly. Yeah, so 1 unit of RMC is 13,000. So if I get 24, I'm at 320,000. A vulture can hold 12, so you're looking at right around, like, just an RMC alone, you're looking at. Damn it, I just pulled that back up. Vulture, 12 units at 15,000. 15, 12. So I can get those. So a vulture can clear quarter mil easy if you do both materials. So one run with a vulture, you're looking at quarter mil, 250k. So if you get both, you have to pull out the one, sell it, and then pull out the other one and sell it, but you can clear 250k. So pretty easily. So, again, it's just doing this on a smaller scale. So because you can only ever hold 12 units at once, so you're kind of out. You have to pull out of the cargo at 12. So, but that leaves you with an empty 12 to pull more material out. So I don't know. You can work out the difference, but okay. So let's go ahead and flip this thing over. I think the rest of it's on the belly. So you gotta be careful that the beam like whips. So, whoa, and there's mass involved too. So meganewtons. There's all kinds of physics involved too. So you have to like work out. You can't simply see how long it's taking me to rotate. It's the mass of this is way bigger than a cutter. So I think it tells me how much mass it is too. It's like 724 tons to move it. The tractor beam does 1 million newtons worth of force, so there's a mathematical thing with that. So 724 tons to move is like massive. I need to move it down and in. It's 67 meters away, but the claw needs it to be 50, so kind of wiggle it until I can get it to right there in the gray. You can kind of see the 724, and you have to keep that in count because once it starts moving, it kind of stays in motion, of course, but like that means it could just float off into space. We've had that happen before. Oh lord, I can turn on the headlights from here. Cool. Now I'm on the belly of the ship. So this is I didn't know I could turn the headlights on from this salvage gun, so that's cool. Turn on and off. But again, stripping out the bottom, and then I don't know. It doesn't look like I have much material left either, so, based on that little bar up there. Once I get it to like empty, so I'm looking at 7 units right now, 7 RMC units, so 7 times 13,000. 7 times 13, I don't know. Getting calculator. I don't mess with math in my head, but horrible. I just don't like doing it on the fly. It's not that I don't understand that it's like a lot. I just don't figure. I don't figure figures. There's that upper limit, so like I can't get the claw to even go up. I can't get the turret to go any higher. So it's like, right? Like I I don't think I applied myself either. There's so many things I could figure out if I knew math, but like it's not that I don't know it. Like I could figure out the calculation for it. I just don't like working out the numbers in my head. It's funny because my calculator in Excel does the math like correctly, but boy, I hate doing it on the fly like that. Yeah. Then you got Chat GPT. Dude, Chat GPT helped me a lot with like figuring out statistics and stuff to figure out. Of course, I double checked it. Of course, I went through and worked out everything, but it worked. It's such kids today got so much easier, dude. I didn't have Google when I went through. Date myself, but I graduated in '99, so we didn't even have hell any of the stuff we have today. So like hell, Google searching would be nice, you know. It's like kids today got AI and everything else. Like, I mean, I had basic web searching at the time, but nowhere close. Like, almost. Dewey Decimal System. I was better. So the thing about this trawler head is it they call this the trawler. It's the big salvage head. You can get smaller heads that are way more efficient, but they take longer time. So if I wanted to like really squeeze the profit out of this, the vulture heads are way smaller. But right now you can slap one of these reclaimer heads on a vulture. It looks so stupid, but like you can do it. I think that later on they're going to make it to where it's a size. This is a size 2, so you shouldn't be able to strap a size 2 to a size 1. But like, that trawler head will clear. This thing will clear. I mean, as fast as this is, it's still faster than a vulture. But you get way more product though. Like you get way more material if you do the smaller heads. But again, we're not too worried. It's test realm. I'm not too worried about it. I've already cleared 56k in that one box, so I'm already up. So it's like, let's say, almost done. There's like a lot more down here, I think. Just trying to clear the mission to be done. Oh, of course, if you crush the ship, the mission completes too. So don't think you have to do this part. Like once it determines the ship's been destroyed, it's like. You can even shoot the ship if you wanted to. You don't even have to. A lot of guys will take the salvage mission, not even salvage it, and just run the cargo out of it. And it's like, I don't know if that's worth it. But like, not even salvage. They'll just take the cargo. And I'm like, no, it doesn't. I guess at scale it might make sense, but I don't think I've ever worked out the formula for that. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Because it's all profit at this point. So. Oh, in the chat, yeah, Twitch. I kind of wanted to do that at some point, but I kind of figured being small channel, like people would just come for the ship and just dip. So I think if I got a little bit bigger or something, I could do something like that. And I think CIG gives out. For like the bigger streamers, they give out like tickets and stuff for it, so like charity or whatever. But your channel has to be relatively big, probably. I would think. I don't know. I need to figure out the sauce on how to Twitch stream. So. I'm still like, I do it out of like the fact that I don't need to do it. Like you saw all my ships. Like it's not like I'm here for the ships, you know. It's like, oh yeah, because these guys are, you know, you're talking about 100 millions. These guys are clearing the ERT missions at like 100 mil. They got 100 mil in a bank, so they're just giving this stuff away because they know it's gonna get wiped or whatever eventually. So they just It's not even duped. It's just like you run missions long enough, you get, you know, Ollie 4-3 has like 100 million. So it's like, why not give out a ship? You know, just who cares? Man? I think my main account, I'm with like, I float around 10 mil on my main account. But, and even that's like small change to some of these guys. It's like, I don't know. Having all the ships, I don't really chase money. I just kind of help out my guys or whatever. I'll jump on and like bring out the reclaimer and give them the, you know, cut or whatever. So like, hell, I send money to my guys when he's offline. So I'm like, I know you wanted to, he plays on his laptop too, and I'm like, dude, like, I know you wanted to be there, but like, I'll send him something so he has some kind of cash. But you know, everybody, I don't know. I just don't know how to work out why, because the components are expensive too, dude. Like, if you fully kit out this ship, it's like you're looking at a couple mil in just components to even kit it out pretty good. So, between the guns and the, oh, there it goes. So there's the mission complete. So I think that was it. So 1600. Wait, no, you gotta get some money, man. Oh, I could send you some stuff on live. Get you some running around money. But it'll come. Don't think it'll. It's pretty easy once you start doing some missions and. Let's see, 16. Let's see. I don't know if that's a little high. Oh, 2 fights. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like depending on where you get the crime, yeah, it's like 40 G's right there. You know, so what I'm gonna do is bring this thing down because I noticed that it was a little high. So let's see if I can grab it. Ooh, I need to get it back to the middle. Yeah, knowing how to make cash, like there was times that I couldn't even pull out my own ship because I didn't have enough money to pay the claim fee. So I had to like wait that whole hour to get it or whatever. Let's see. Whoa, shit. I gotta tilt it back out. It looks like it's. It looks like it's like Clyde. It's a little low. I need it to be like super low and centered. I just need to get it to stop moving before I let go of it because it's gonna go squirrely. Right now it's kind of. I think that's enough. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like it's all right. Let's see. Oh shit! Yeah, the eject button on the Revenger, yeah, or the, yeah, it's down as your crotch or whatever. And then it detonates your ship too. So if you hit eject, it'll blow your ship up. Just to be like super efficient about it. I've done it to escape a bounty or whatever. So. Okay, so now I'm like kind of lined up with it. But I think the claw will take care of it. I am kind of off. I mean, sometimes it's easier just to move the whole ship, just to get it lined up. Because I can easily just. Now I'm 120. So the thing about being too far away or whatever, you have to be. You actually get more material the closer the ship is to the claw. So we've worked out like 59, 58 is like 58 meters is like cherry. Like anything more or less than 58 would be like hurting the claw because the claw has to extend out another like 10 feet or whatever. Jump. Let's see. Oh, and you can hack the satellites to get the crime stats. So if you want to turn off that satellite, you can hack it. But then you have to like be ready to like jump out of your ship and stuff. Pretty sick. Okay, so power on. There's even people complaining about this claw being just a claw. Like people were like, "There's no gameplay." I'm like, "What are you fucking talking? You have to watch the thing and make sure." Like, sure, you sit here and it like crushes it, but like you have to call everything out. Like you're calling things out to the crew. Like, hey, catch that part. You know, blah blah blah. Yeah, it's a left click, right click, but if you miss something, yeah, this will give me 60 SCU. It looks like it says so 60. It's not a huge ship, but you have to be steady with that like beam too. Like right now, I got to disintegrate it, and I wish they had a rating system where you people say, "Oh yeah, I know how to do that." Like, what if you jack it up? It's like a load, dude. Jump. So as long as it's in that range, you'll see it like get evaporated. I try to get on as much as I can. A lot of times I'll play without streaming, but pretty random with it right now. Work and stuff, so like depends on if I work from home or whatever, but I try to be on a lot. I guess I don't know. No way of figuring that out. Like it's pretty random. My streaming schedule is pretty random, and my gameplay is pretty random. See, like right there, I lost. I didn't lose it, but it's like there's a whole like piece of the ship down there. Like, but I wouldn't have known about that because I'm not in the seat. So, yeah, I get on pretty often. It's kind of my primary thing I play if I ever do play anything. I've been on Icarus and Minecraft lately, but I'm just kind of waiting for the next patch. That's why I jumped in to do the testing on this one to see what it's about. And it's not the big one, but I don't know. I kind of get on as much as I can. Oh, nice. Yeah, I used to play Star Wars back in the day. I think back when it came out, like early on, I think I was all about it. Let's see, power. Let's see. Get. Why is this not? Oh, is it out of range? No, it's in range. Oh, there it goes. That's why. What the hell? Yeah, I've been playing. I just built a gold farm on my Minecraft server, and I was like, it took me a while to build it. Like, it's like 4 stories of like magna blocks, and it took forever. Like, but then I'll play like Icarus, and I'll play Fallout 76, that kind of thing. So it kind of just depends on my ADHD or whatever. So like, whichever gets my dopamine or whatever for the day. Let's see, push this out. But you can add me in case I'm on and I'm not streaming. You can just add my game character, the game name or whatever. That's gotta jump out of the seat. It's just D3F5000. You can just join. Like, usually I'm usually on Discord too. If you're ever like on the Discord channel, there's a probably hang out in there or whatever. But let's see. So that's in position, I think. So yeah, it should be good. Let me go. And of course, I'm on the test realm, so I wouldn't see it until I get over there. But oh, nice. Yeah, that's a pretty good collection. I think I played through that too. Let's see. Where's a claw? Oh, there it is. Dang. There it is, yanking that piece of it. Yeah, there it is. Disintegration mode. Dang. Yeah, those sales on Steam sales are pretty sick. Ooh, gobble that up. And they say anything in that range, in that field, will get destroyed. So, like, we always have to like call it out. Hey, get your ship out of the way, and like, don't get eaten. It's like, ugh. But I think you can't crunch ships that have their shields on, so I don't know what that's about. But I guess that's the way to keep people from trolling or whatever. So that was 70 some odd SU of materials. So like, again, it's all monopoly money on the chess realm, but but yeah, it was 70 out of 200, and there's the rest of the trash too. The trash just gets ejected into space, but like those cargo boxes, yeah, those guys. Alright, let's see. So what I'll do is I'll run this back, and that way I can crunch it, kind of walk through that process of selling it. And it's pretty straightforward too. Let's see. Set route and warp. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got everything. But that wasn't as big as I normally only get the they call it C2s and M2s and the hammerheads in that range because of the cost time or whatever. So I just took this one because it was like easy to do, but like I think it worked. Put my seat. Oh, it didn't put my ladder up. That's cool. There it goes. I still had the ladder out in space. I was like, oops. So it's funny that like right now I'm traveling. So my brother, and my buddy are like, I'll just start doing the cargo on the faster quantum drive. They can't unload it fast enough until we pull into the station. And he's like, I just can't do it. And I was like, yeah, because it's that quantum drive's going. My upgraded one's like 250,000 kilometers an hour. I was like, you're not gonna be able to outpace that. Like, I'm clearing 250,000 miles every second. So I was like, no, like this quantum drive, yeah, you could probably get through the whole load before I even get there, but because ideally you use your travel time to do a lot of the housekeeping stuff, but you saw what happened last time I got out of the seat, so I'm just like, no. Like usually the pilot, like if I'm piloting, I usually stay in the seat, but if I'm goofing off, yeah, I'll jump out and like as long as somebody's on the ship, I'm happy. Like because then even if I got ejected into space, like somebody's at the helm, you know. This character, I lost that $500,000. So. I was hoping they would give me it back or whatever, but probably not. Test room. Yeah, it's not much you can do in the pilot seat. Other than mangle with your guns, and this seat doesn't even have any guns to it, so I couldn't even shoot anybody if I wanted to. So like, it's like, ugh, like self. This is kind of cool. You get the little 3D angles and whatever. This is good if you're trying to look at somebody's defense, like on a bigger ship. You can kind of flip through and work out how damaged they are, like target status or whatever. Shield. And you can also reroute your shields directly to certain areas. So like right now, I just dumped it to I can hold down and dump all my shields to the front if I really needed to like protect from the front. But like you have to be kind of quick with it. You can't really. I wouldn't suggest it, but you can work out where your shields are actually plotted. So. And that's directional to the ship, so you can pick. I think it's one of these. You can reset it, but I forget. Is it that one? No, it's rear. I think it's something like page up or something dumb. My shields are just down right now. I need to work that out. I need to figure out what. I think it's like reset shields or something stupid. But you can see how it's like routed based on the square or whatever. I think it's this one. Just put it maxed out. No, I think it's not. I think it's on like F9 or 10. Is it like F? No, it's not F8. So it's there's an F button that resets it, but I obviously don't know which one it is. Is it F8? No. Maybe. Yeah, that's totally not doing anything. Oh crap! Like, I knew it was over there. I just don't mess with it too much because I know you can reroute based on like your needs or whatever. Oh, it just takes a really long time to fill back up. So I guess I can go full shields. I had full engines. I mean, yeah, totally don't reroute your shields if you don't know how to get them back. Because I was like, but I think I had it set the engines for the flight, so I don't think it's regenning because we're in quantum. And you can see over here, it's Borko. So this is what it would look like if you were attacking somebody. Like you can work out their targeting. Like if you know like you're coming from the side, you can see their shield just melt. And then you can work out. Like if you're coordinating an attack, you can work out which coordinate or whatever. Especially if you're doing dumb stuff like that. Don't ever bring it to 0. I think it's 5 that resets it, because 8 brings it to the front. Then 2 brings it numpad. This is the numpad buttons, by the way. 2. And then 3. So it is pretty standard. I just didn't know how to reset it. I was like, front and rear, back, and F5 resets it. So just make sure you're routing power to it, I guess. Like, oh yeah, there it goes. Yeah, reset. Cool. Shields are hurting in the back. So. This thing has two shield generators, so it's pretty nasty. So it could take a lot of beating before it gets toasted. But there's the health and everything else behind it. So, oh, there's the what are these? Oh, it's the oh, there's the sound. Why am I not? No. I don't know. So if you don't have coolers to match, it's hard to like reroute power based on how much it's been jacked up or whatever. Oh, pulled up. Shit, I missed that. I missed that call. So what you're looking for is the shield. Shields are always going to be the city, so you always want to look for that one. Or the square next to it is always going to be the station. So and those are both on the other side of the planet. So I need to go ahead and line up for. This is kind of the most dangerous point of the whole ride, is sitting here at this perch, like sitting here at an OM marker with like no crew. Yeah, it's a bad idea. Like horrible place to like get lost. No, that's why you want to have your route set pretty much immediately. You don't want to do what I did and leave it up to chance. Cause damn it, where is the OM marker? There it is. OM3. I'm just gonna go up to OM and see if I can work my way around. I think they try to put you in an OM marker, but sometimes it doesn't work so well. Again, shields are always going to be the city, and the dotted lines are on the back, so I gotta go around back. Of course, it's on the dark side of the moon, planet. And Another good thing is to not leave your cursor over the cooldown, like when it's on cooldown. Kind of move your mouse away from the target so you don't have to like relock it. So it's like, you literally have to wait the second longest time to do it. It's like, oh, here's that. Let's do that. Let's get copy link. There's the speech they did about, I think it's the speech they did about base building at the presentations, CitizenCon. It got pretty hyped when he came out. He was just like, base building. Like, dude. Where's it? Where is the stuff? Here I go again. Dude, I'm like, there's what it is. There's a new cinematic view of it, I guess, pulling into this atmosphere. Right? I got to meet the guy that's doing the presentation. That's Todd Pappy. He's like one of these like upper level guys over there, and he's super cool, super down to earth. Like, yeah, it was pretty cool to see him. Like, he was just super chill about like talking to me and stuff, talking to us, and it's like, I know who that guy is. And my brother's like, I'll get a picture with him. I was like, what the shit? Like, just wandering around, like, super cool dude. He's kind of like one of the bigger guys. Like, he knows, like, I think he's like a director of something over there. Like, I forget what he actually does, but he's one of the head honchos. Coming into the clouds. When the rain hits, it's pretty sick. I just need to make sure I'm not like down in the city when I come in here. Like, I'm like vaguely like, and I vaguely know the direction I need to go, like super vaguely, and I can't see anything in here. I need to break this cloud, these clouds or whatever. Like, I thought I saw where I was supposed to go, but oh, I'm right. Cool. I need to pull up because I'm pulling into the city. That's the main tower in the city, so I need to get away from it. I think there's like a no-fly zone next to the city tower, so I need to kind of move away from that. I thought it was off in this direction, but I'm jacked up right now. There's no like definitive marker. I really wish the marker would be the airport. That's just me. Like, I really wish they would set the marker to be the airport. Like, days like this where I'm like, where is that damn thing? I guess I could know like the heading or whatever, but like, it's not worth it either. Like, okay, back down underneath the clouds at least. Doesn't look like it's in that direction. I'm losing atmosphere, so I need to get out of the atmosphere. Right? Because this whole planet is like Coruscant. It's like built to have a city. There's not one landing place in this whole city. Like, everything's basically, the entire city's a planet. The whole entire planet is a city. Like, all the way down to the guts of the place. It's like, oh, there it is. There's the airport. You can land on some of these buildings. There's a lot of missions that you can land like on the rooftop to like deliver like your box missions and stuff. You can deliver them to the like a random rooftop. You just have to like pull up. It's always cloudy though. One of these days I'll come when it's sunny. Maybe like, oh. I'm like skirting the cloud level right now. It's over here. Like I said, you find that biggest tower over there in the back. You can kind of work out, but the landing area is over here. Again, I'm losing atmosphere. I need to. It's right there in that big airport-looking thing over there. Trying to keep this thing afloat in atmosphere. This thing is a lead balloon in atmosphere. I have to switch the thrusts to VTOL here in a minute. Dude, I'm like full bore and I'm like floating. I have to go full engine. Oh, New Babbage? No, Area 18. Sorry. It's Area 18's landing area. So, like, I guess I should have said that too. That's the planet side of Area 18. So. ArcCorp is the planet. Area 18 is the city. So. Right there, there's a big Area 18 sign right there. Then I gotta work out where I'm landing. It's like, New Babbage is kind of cool. New Babbage is easy to land at, I think. That's not ain't too bad. Just don't go in the middle of the airport. There's that runway thing down there. You don't want to land on it. But I'm off in this direction. So about here, I'll start putting my landing gear down and all that other stuff. Switch to VTOLs. And then I gotta get this thing landed without it like dumping, because the weight and everything involved. Atmosphere flying is a lot worse than flying in space. So like, this thing is not built for atmosphere. There's another ship coming out that can't land in atmosphere at all. So it's like, I have another ship called Whole Sea, and when you fill it up, you can't land in the planet. There's no landing gears. You have to dock it to a station. So. Just want to make sure my nose is like, even right now I'm falling and I can't come out of it. Like it's just gonna go to the floor. So I'm just controlling the way it lands. Like it's gonna fall. I just don't want it to fall in the right direction. I guess that's the best way to put it. There's not enough thrust to keep this thing in the air. So. Alright, some of them a little nursing. Alright. So I usually always fill up. I always just forget. So 7,000 in hydrogen just to keep that thing afloat. That was the whole trip and everything. So 7,000 for the whole trip in gas. Right? I practice a lot. Let's see. Like, I usually try to get the nose closer to. So there's two entrances to this hangar. I usually try to pick one and just get it closer to one of them, so you're not running infinitely farther than the other ones. So like, that one's way back there. So there we go. So we're in a capital hangar too. That's kind of cool. But let's see, turn this on. So what you do is you run out. Usually whoever's running cargo would be back there already pulling cargo, and I would be probably heading to the station to sell it. But see, here's the elevator again. I have to go up it. Because once you get into the atmosphere, you can't use your tractor beam gun anymore. So you have to wait until you get in the hangar. And you saw how long it takes to get into a hangar. So you're like, ugh. Like, so it's kind of that limiting factor. So but once you're down, you can start pulling cargo and stuff. So it's pretty easy. Again, this won't be a full load, so I won't have to go, you know, do everything that you would do with a full load. But as long as you have a tractor beam, you're all right. All right, so here's in here. I still have that 2 from the cutter. So what I would do is come over here, check. So here's construction material. You know, 16 slot boxes for that one, and then I could do 8s. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, like I'm totally on board. You say, I do a lot of it just, anyways, you know. So then you come over here, you can set 16s, and then you can say auto eject, and then you can set the material, it'll auto eject. So it's kind of cool to just sit here and just. But the key thing is to get it off when it comes out, so you don't want it to jam up. Because once it thinks that it can't move, it'll turn it off, and then you gotta turn it back on and all that stuff. So, oh, why am I going here? This thing is like Harry Potter. What are you doing? There we go. Just put it down. It like ran off. Like I don't know why it's like doing that. It's weird. Just kind of get it in a general direction, and then you can. I think you can only fit 2 of these back here. These 16 slots. So. Why does it? It's like ejecting it away from me. That's just weird. I think it's on its full tilt or something. This thing is the devil. I think it's possessed. I usually try to have you, like my buddy, I'll usually have you like land in my carrick, like out in space, and then like that takes it. You learn everything you can when you do that. Like if you land on a ship, it's like. After that, everything's easy. So it's like, this stuff is pretty straightforward. It's just math at the end of the day. Like, was that it? No. Or was it? 8. Oh, it switched down to 8. So. Alright, so I didn't have enough for 16s. It was only like 70 something units anyways that I had total. So this will clean it out. This is not a full load by any. Why does it keep pushing? Like it's ejecting it away from me for some reason. That is strange. Like as soon as I touch it, it like runs away. This build is wonky because it's not acting right. It's like it's under control or something. It's weird. Like, give me that. Put this back here. It's like somebody else is like maneuvering it or something. It's weird. Now I'm like lagged. Am I lagged? It looks like I'm trying to. Yeah, see, it says it's like here, but it's not. Dude, this test realm is like falling apart or something. Alright, so let's go to. Okay, so I get one more. So this is by no means a full load, but you'd get 10 16 slot boxes up here if you could. And then there's a weird. This thing's the devil, dude. Okay, so one box. So this is what a 1U looks like. A 1 unit box looks like. It's this guy. That's 1 SCU's worth of material. That one's 2. That's 2 material, and this is like 8, 16. Then you got 8, which is over here. This guy's an 8. You got another 8. So I guess I can move him over. Dude, it like ejects and goes. Like it's weird. I think they're trying to fix the bug where it like doesn't work right. I don't know what's going on in here. It looks like everything's out of the boxes, so like I don't have enough material to. Again, it's the sludge that's like left over, but it's enough to make, you know, tools and stuff. So it's kind of nice. So I don't know what. I don't even count what's in here. So so exit. Again, a full 240, that whole place would be topped, and then down here would be topped, but in the cargo bay. But I'm just gonna leave. And then there's this bug. The thing goes farther than the dang deck. Like, I think they built it with a different design or whatever, but yeah, it's in the floor. So they need to fix that like horribly. There's another ship I have where the ladder actually moves the ship, and it's like you shouldn't be able to move the ship with the ladder, you know. Like, okay, so here's the claw. So here's a better view of it. There's where those two salvage heads were, right here in the top. You got the claw itself, and then again, there's the two salvage beams up there. So there's one. And you got the other one on this side. Whoa. Yeah, that's between these three things. Yeah, clear a hole, clear all kinds of stuff with it. And then you got there's the two front gun, there's the side gun, and then the other gun on the other side. There you got it. My brother said it looked like Prometheus ship. Like this whole thing looks like Prometheus or something. Like, there's the other remote turret. Yeah, the claw. The claw. I should record. I should make a sound clip of that Jack Sparrow, the Pirates Caribbean, where he's like, "Let there no be no." I forget how Davy Jones put it, but he was like, "Release the Kraken," and then just pull the claw out, like, right? I forget what the actual soundtrack was, but I know the scene. I was just like, it's funny, because once it comes out, you're pretty much toast. Like, literally destroyed your ship. And then you always want to carry some water. I usually try to keep some drinks on the ship too, because like right now I'm like just in that one run I'm like toast on energy or water and stuff. So, what the hell was that? That was weird. So again, you want to make sure you park your ship. You can leave it out there. It's just again you're risking like keeping it out there. So 420 storage. So that's probably the cargo area and the cargo and so like I have this other ship down here. It's called a Misk Hull C. So Hull C is 4,608 units of storage. So compared to even like I said, my Carrack was at. I have a Caterpillar. Oh, there's a C2, 696. So blows up, yes. If you have any kind of storage, it's not so bad anymore. Like if you say you went out with like upgraded parts, you'll get your upgraded parts back based on where you were last. There was a problem where they were like, oh, you lost your ship in the wreck, or your gun in the wreck. No, they fixed that. If you had like equipment or gear and stuff like that on the ship, yeah, you lose that. Usually it'll put it in a box, like your internal storage. So like if you put like your suit of armor, it'll go in a box sometimes. Sometimes I say, but it usually spits out like a little box that you can at least go back to, but it's not a guarantee. If you shattered across if you got exploded, you're usually not going to get anything back, but sometimes you can go back. If there's a wreck, you can usually go back, but if you detonated it, blew it up, you're probably not going to get anything. That's why I don't try to keep a lot of anything on my ships, but like, oh yeah, see, there you go. So that's a lot of reason why I just lost that white armor when I got blown up by the guards. I lost that white suit just in that one shot. Like, I don't have it anymore, so it's gone. Like, it's the white version of this one. Like, I was like, oh, that's gone. So, yep, I don't even have a second page or anything. So yeah, that's. But April should bring. You should be able to get the stuff back or whatever. So supposedly, I don't know if the first version is gonna be super good at it, but we'll see. Let's see. Because I don't want to lose any of my stuff. I got all this like store-bought stuff. I don't want to lose any of that. Okay, so I put on this other suit though. Like, why is he carrying that? Why is he carrying the? What is he carrying? Oh, he's carrying the tractor beam. Why? Yeah, this is the Pembroke exploration suit graphite. So this is the. It comes with a big old backpack too. The armor. Turn this thing off. Backpack. Let's see. I think it's called. I think it's this one. Pembroke. Oh, let me turn off that. Sunburst. Ivory. This is graphite. Oh, there it is. So that clunk. So you're really out and about. Like this would be good for that planet I was telling you about with the sun, like 200 degrees in the shade. Like this would be a good place. Like good exploration suit. It's super bulky. Like like look down, it's like. But you're definitely able to. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Big old backpack on it too, so you're out running around like. But you're burning through your food faster too, so you can't eat it. It's a heavy armor or whatever, so you'd eat more and drink more and all that sort of thing. But I think the weather, like if you look at the actual specs on it, it says temperature rating up to 225 degrees Celsius and everything below negative 75 Celsius. So it's really purpose built for, like I said, 225. So you're basically surviving in the crappiest environments. Like, I don't even think the other one does that. Clear armor. So a lot of the regular armor doesn't even do anything close to that. Like 107, 86. So you're like. You can survive on a good day with this stuff, but these heavier armors are meant for really crappy planets. Like, see, I have all this cool ass armor, like right here, this Aramex core armor. Like, oh, I gotta put an undersuit on. Like the Aramex armor, like I could wear it, but I don't want to lose it. Like, stop, put the damn thing away. All right, so armor. Where's an Aramex? Down here at the bottom somewhere. Okay, so like this stuff is pretty cool. Let's go with Canito. I don't know if it's the matching set, but we'll figure it out. Where is the helmet? The helmet is up here somewhere. Canito. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this one's sick as hell. Like, oh yeah, that one's made for hot, and then you have the other one, which is like negative, like everything. So, like you would wear it in the cold. Yeah, this Aramex armor is sick as hell. Like, then you get a backpack. I think there's a backpack behind it. Let's see, but I don't want to lose it, dude. I'm not taking this out to like just let somebody loot me. Like, it's sick. Like, let's see, there's a matching backpack if I can find it. I think it's this one. Nope, Morov. Morovs are cool too. That's a pretty sick armor set. Yeah, a lot of these are. Yeah, this one's Aramex. It's a set subscriber store, or what do you call that? Yeah, the store. Whatever you call it, the store. This one's pretty cool, but I need to find the helmet again. Where in the hell is the helmets? Like, Morov. The Morov set. Let's see. Armor, helmets. Morov. I gotta remember the name. Clear that out of here. Pretty much every one of these has a set behind it, I think. So. The one I'm looking for is called Morov. Like some of these sets I got from like when a ship launched, like it was only available during the time that they released the ship, and it was like limited run kind of thing. Morov. Do I even have the Morov helmet? It's in here somewhere. Dude, trying to get through. I really hope they like in the background they're using my account as some kind of like benchmark somewhere. You know, like, I kind of get comfort in the fact that they have to process all this stuff. It looks like this one, but it's like gray. I don't necessarily see it though. It's camouflage. Sort. Maybe the sort will put it in order. Some of them I think are stacked on top of each other. So, like these hill horror masks from Halloween. So that's kind of cool. But see, I don't have a second page, so I think it's on another page or something. Unless I'm just dense. Like, where is the? It's called Morov. See, it looks like this one, but it's gray. So I don't know. I can't find the helm for it, which probably got deleted somewhere. Storage is a million K. Like everything that I have and I own is only 3%. So, so like that puts into perspective. I have so much, but this is planet side like landing area. So yeah, I haven't even approached, and I have ship parts and paint jobs, and this is like where all my stuff goes. Like I have ship parts and engines and all this other stuff, and it's only 3%. So it's only when you get to like planet like a station where you're like worried about storage. Like see, I wish I would have figured out. Maybe they don't classify it as a helmet. I don't know. Yeah, these what do you call it? These gears, the Airmex armors are like legit. Like, there's a set from Crusader. There's a set of Airmex armor from Hurston that people will pay up to $1 million for in game, because you have to kill the in-game guards to get it. So, so it's really risky to get, but people will pay upwards of $1 million for them. So, it's not sold in the store. It's only available from the Hurston guard that you killed. So. It's a black version of the Airmex. So like, here's the lodestone, I think. Let's do lodestone. Yeah, lodestone and lodestone. Where the hell's lodestone helmet? So I got like 3 pages of storage in here, but they're mostly helmets. Zeus, Arden. There's a matching backpack, but I can't find it. Do custom helmet. Airmax. So they're gonna also add to where you can pull from like a bank storage, like for your guns and stuff. Like the other day I was out of my guns. I think they're gonna add that with the next patch. The big one to let you pull your armor out wherever, kind of thing. So get off there. Wildwood. No, I'm looking for Aramex lodestone. There you go. That's another set too. It's kind of a brown set kind of thing. Oh, I have different. No, I'm mismatched on armor. Lodestone. Canuto, that's what. Arms. I think this is lodestone. Yeah, lodestone. Let's see, do arms. Oh yeah, yeah. They're gonna talk. Yeah, it's coming with that. So what it is, you'll put down a marker, and then like anything in that marker would be basically yours. And then there's Wildwood, so they make a green one too. But somebody already figured out from the patch notes that, or from the data, like they went in and like opened up the files, and they found a camping, like a camping set or something, some kind of something referring to campsite, like, which was like a new thing. So here's this armor. It's more of a brown, like a, I don't know, like a, it's not so white, but it's got this blue. Let me move down out of the light. But they are, that's what the one of the ships are called, is the Nomad. They kind of like work their way around the camping. They want to do the camping. This one's got like more red and stuff in it. Then you got the Wildwood one, which is this one. This came in like a 3-pack, I remember that, because it came out with a set of armor and guns, and it was like a whole deal for like $40, I think, for like the whole set of 3, I think. So gotta change that to Grimhead. Oh, yeah, it's either I'm trying to think of which one you're looking at, but it's probably the Dust Up Core. Kind of looks like SWAT team or something. Like, I usually go out there for a specific set. There's a backpack that I always go out there for too. Dust Up Core is like, looks like a SWAT team or something, like a ballistics kind of thing. So, let's see. Wildwood helmet. Where is it? This is the only time I get to like look at my armor, because again, I don't want to lose it. It's like, like I buy it, and I'm like, one of these days I'll get to wear it without it disappearing. You know. Where's the? Let me turn this filter off. Wildwood, there we go. So this is like a green set. They call it Wildwood. It's like a sniper set or whatever. They all came with sniper rifles. That's why I keep referring to it. But they have like matching sniper rifles. That go with the armor. So like, let's see, sniper rifle. Is it in here? Lodestone. No, that's looking for Wildwood. Wildwood. Might be missing it completely. Wildwood. There we go. So this is like the matching sniper rifle that went with it. Move over to the light so you can see. Yeah, it's like the Wildwood. They call it the Wildwood sniper rifle. So, here's the Lodestone sniper rifle. They got the big telescopic lens 8 times on it, so that's pretty sick. Then I got these flashlights, but I can't even use those either. And it's like, wonder if I could put the flashlight on the multi-tool. That'd be funny. Oh, and I got these Nerf guns down here. Pretty sick. Say Nerf guns are pretty sick. It's the only gun you can bring out like in the safe zone. But they shoot Nerf darts, so they make like little Nerf dart noises and stuff. You can find them usually in bunkers. This is one of those subscriber store ones that you can find. But they usually, like, here's like Aqua one. But they have like the full sounds and everything else. Like, you have to like arm. Like, oh, I just dropped my other one. Holy shit. It's the word. See what I mean? Like, I just randomly drop guns down. Like, gotta be careful with that stuff. Like, if it was a good gun, I'd be like, man. Yeah, and they got the spring action in them too when you shoot them. Like, why is it not shooting now? What the hell? I mean, I gotta holster it and bring it back out. I'm trying to inspect it, but it won't let me inspect it. Oh, there it is. Inspect. Yeah, there we go. So it's got like the little spring in it and stuff. And it makes little gunshot noises. Even the plastic looks fucking lit. Like the colored plastic, like the guards, everybody gets scared because they think it's like a real gun or whatever. So like, I mean, I guess if there's a guy in like body armor like running at you with a pistol, you'd think it was real too. Oh, so here's the tilt. That's what I was trying to do earlier. So you can peek around corners and do like a Call of Duty style like peek or whatever. Like you can peek and crawl or whatever. So you can do it while you're moving too. In case you're trying to like poke your head out. Like once they see me, they'll get all scared. Like, I think it's when you pull the gun out they get scared. I forget. I mean, obviously by pointing at them, whatever. Yeah, it's when I pull it out they get angry. Like, yeah, it's like, oh my god. Like, so they're gonna make it to where you can bring your guns in, but like you have to sneak them in or whatever. So. This guy, like, he doesn't get spooked until I pull it out. Because they want to have like ceramic guns and stuff where you can sneak it past the radar detectors. But that guy was like, that ain't nothing. But he wants to get up, but I think he's stuck to that seat. Like this guy is like. They shoot Nerf darts, like they don't do any damage or whatever. So it's funny when you grab them. Then you could buy the ammo in the gun store. So. Yeah, he was like, he was just like, nah, like do what you will. Like, Then you can go to the gun store and buy more bullets, but you have to get the gun either. That's one of the examples of a subscriber store gun that you can find on guards. Like the guards have them, you know. So, but you can go back to any of the gun stores and buy the ammo. I do like. There's certain things they don't put in the store, or as far as like loot, but they say a majority of the subscriber store stuff's in lootable boxes. So it's kind of nice that they don't like guard it. You know, a lot of games will do that. They'll like, you know, you didn't buy it in a game or whatever, but they usually make it available. So probably just easier to go here. So what you look up is Dart. I think it's Dart. Where is it? Maybe it's not Secure Sun? No. Let's just look at ammo. I think it's just under ammo. Is it consumables? No. Personal weapons. Guess they don't sort it by weapon. Because when you're in here, you're like, why do they have Nerf darts? And you're like, I forget what they call it. It's called. Maybe they don't sell them over here. I thought they did. Maybe it's at the center mass. Oh, they are at center mass. That's why. So, center mass is upstairs. Let's say, like, once I know that I can get my store-bought armor back, I'd probably wear more. Like, I can get a hold of better, like, I can get a hold of a set of armor, but, like, why wouldn't I want to wear the stuff that I bought? Because eventually they'll have, like, suits where you can, like, loadouts. So basically you save your set of armor and then you can pull it all at once, you know, that kind of thing. Outfits or whatever. Like the cape in this one, you know. Air Max armor is sick. Guess if I can run straight. So center mass. Dude, almost dying from thirst again. So that's the heavy armor curse. It's like heavy armor is cool, but you suck through like drink and food way faster. Let's do it in here. Give me all your money. Everybody in the area is like, oh my god, I got a gun. That guy hit the deck quick too. He's like, come on, I'm back here. What are you gonna do? You ain't gonna do nothing. Shoot you in the head. Execution. Bang. Because eventually you'll get a crime for doing that, of course. But they want you to be able to sneak in and, like, say a bounty's hiding out. They want you to be able to, like, kill the bounty or whatever. So I think it's in here. These are where most of the guns and stuff are, but I gotta remember what it's called. I think it's called Secura Sun or WoW. It's like WoW something gun. Maybe not. Huh. Really? Or is it not under ammo? Because I'm looking over like real ammo, so maybe they don't offer it anymore. I thought they had like a Secura Sun area. It's probably sold at one of the food vendors or the hospital or something now. But disc. No? It's gonna be somewhere dumb like. So you get missiles and missile racks. Like if you wanted to come in here and buy better, like we were talking about missiles, you can come in here and get better missiles and just rack them to your ship. So it's like 500 pop. Some of these. Here's one 4,000. This is a torpedo. This is a one-shot your ship. This is a size 9 torpedo. So that's $4,000 for a torpedo. $5,000 basically. One torpedo. Here's another size 9 for 4.7. So yeah, this is a one-shot. This is a one-shot reclaimer all day. Like these guys, because they're torpedoes. But size 9, size 7. These bigger ships have these bigger missiles, but torpedoes are the worst, dude. You get hit with a torpedo, dunzo. $5,000. I have a ship that has 3 torpedoes on it. It's called a Eclipse. That bomber, remember the one that looks like a stealth? That has 3 of them. So you can launch. You can run out there, kill 3 people, come back, one shot. You know. There's another one that has 9. It's called the Retaliator. It's got like 9 of them in it. That's the one that looked like the SR-71 or whatever. So that one had like 9 in them. So, whole missile bay full of them. Pretty sick. I wonder why Covey Blast didn't have the Secura Sun. I bet it's gonna be in some dumb location too, like the food court or something. There's the Airmex armor and the Queerness is the guys that do the armor. But Queerness or I don't know. Oh, they got the Hammerhead poster. It's pretty cool. I think you can get that in the subscriber store too. There's a poster in the subscriber store. Oh no! Woo! On board. Let's see. Knickknacks. Again, yeah, you can go in here and see where your stuff is. So, like, Hurl L5. Okay, so it shows places you've been. So I was hoping to find that wrecked, like, suit or whatever. But in case you're like, where's my ship at? Like, wow, there it is. I've only been to 3 places so that's when I pulled out all that stuff. Like, why am I holding two sniper rifles? I need to put some of these back. Dude, I'm so afraid to lose them even on the test round. I'm like, no, put them back. But these flashlights are cool because they mount under the gun. So. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm about to crash myself. So definitely. Yeah, definitely. Like I said, I don't try to stay up this late, but like I said, I took a big old nap, so that's why I'm like on gas right now. So. But definitely let me know, whatever, you know, like say if you want to hook up or whatever for catch me online or whatever. I get something to drink before I die. Quick buy. Nice. Sweet. Let's see. Take my helmet off. Yeah, this is the good stuff right here. Oh yeah, definitely. We know if it works. As far as the link goes. It's kind of a mangled mess right now, but it's got everything in there. So. That's usually where I'm on voice if I'm not streaming or whatever. So. Nice. Let's see, place. Throw this drink across the way. Let's see if I can hit that guy over there. Yay. Oh, I hit something. I don't even know why I'm trying to top up on the test realm. So, like, this is something I would normally do on the live. But, sweet. Let's see, place. Toss this at this guy. Let's hit this guy in the blue. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll check it out. Let's see. Just hit that guy in the head. He's probably like, where in the hell? Alright, cool. I have to log in here in a minute. Check that. Other than that, yeah, that's pretty much test realm. Yeah, pretty much the same as live. And let me go. I don't even have to really get anywhere. But yeah, same. Definitely. Catch you later. And thanks for hanging out. And anybody else out there, catch y'all later also. Sweet.